Guys, like the vid, guys, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Like the vid. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Like the vid. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up, guys. We're gonna be talking about Chelsea, Fulham, and the post-match reaction about Chelsea, Fulham. What exactly is going on with Chelsea? We have to have a serious conversation about it. We're also going to talk about the stadium redevelopment, and also we're going to talk about the 25 man squad for the UEFA Champions League. Why PM Aubameyang was omitted from the squad, and Benue Badashil was also omitted from the squad also too. We're going to talk about that too. Make sure you like the video, guys. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you like that video, guys. Subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Get a support up, guys. We're gonna have a serious conversation, guys. We're gonna have a serious conversation, guys. I don't even know if I should get angry or get mad or get pissed off. I don't even know right now. I don't know what to say right now. But guys, make sure you like the video. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you smash the like button. So let's go, my people. Let's go. Yeah, guys, I want to talk about Chelsea versus Fulham post-match reaction after watching that horrendous matches right now. I don't know what to say because I think it's high time we have to have a serious conversation about a reporter the manager. Yes, I'm gonna get on the players because at this moment right now we have to make the Todd Bowley and the hierarchies need to make a certain decision making. It's getting to a stage where I don't understand why every players we signing that has been the new signing that has been the one performing week in and week out. Why are not the one they are not that the one performing? What of the one that have been playing? Gallagher and Mason Mount and Akim Ziyech. A reporter, why are you playing Gallagher, Mason Mount and Akim Ziyech in the same team? Why? Akim Ziyech has a problem in PSG. You played him. Why? You play Mason Mount. Why? Why? That team is checked up. So Enzo Fernandez is the only best player in that team that has an higher rating. And I don't even understand what is going on because this team doesn't even have a pattern of play at all. This team does not have a pattern of play at all. We look very toothless. We look very ordinary. We look like a team that don't even know how to even play football at all. At all. And this is the problem now. Oh, my screen is blurry. I should reset the internet. Okay, okay, okay. Let me reset the internet. Okay, okay, okay. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Is it still blurry now? Can you guys can you see clearly? Let me know if it's still blurry. So, like what I was saying, guys, at this junction right now, I don't know what to say because we all say back the manager, back the manager, back the manager. But when the manager is making a dumb decision, I don't know what to say because now I want to go back to Brighton now because I look at that Brighton team. Yes, they were playing sexy football, but how many chances were they creating in terms of goal scoring? Because we can keep talking about, um, we can keep talking about. Yes, he has a style of play. Please, what exactly is the style of play of Harry Potter? I don't know because you play a player like Mikhailo Modric when you know he had a cold and an heavy leg, and you played him. I don't understand. Why did Hakim Ziyech play when you know he had a free school in the transfer window? Why? Why is Mason Mount playing? I don't understand Potter. I don't get Potter. Potter is like at this moment you can't get angry. You can't get angry because Potter is his decision making is like is a quack manager, which I know down for sure. So he's a quack manager, and in as much as he's a quack manager, we are trying to protect him and saying we know you are poor, we know you are a quack man, we know you are a quack manager, but why are you behaving despite you being a quack manager? We know that for sure. Why are you not using your brain to behave normal? We know you are a quack manager, and you're also behaving as a quack manager too. I don't know what is going on. I do not know what is going on with Chelsea and Harry Potter. I need a serious conversation because I don't know where we're heading to right now. I don't know. The board has to make a serious decision. Am I getting to the stage where he has to go? No, not yet. But he might get to a stage where I have to get to that place. I have to. Because this team is not performing to the level I want them to perform. What is going on? What is going on? The owner has spent a lot of money. A lot of money. The owner has spent a lot of money just for this team to perform. And this is exactly what we can give out. I don't understand, man. I don't understand, man. What is going on in this team, man? Because I can't even get angry. Right now, I can't even get angry. People are calling Enzo Fernandez trash. How is it trash? What how is it trash when he's playing with bomb like Gallagher, bomb like Mason Mount, bomb like ZH, who doesn't want to be in this club anymore? I don't understand, man, because Potter is making some decision. I'm beginning to squeeze my head at what the fuck is going on, Harry Potter. What is going on? Can you please make a simple decision making? Because this week, see, we've seen this scenario before with different managers. You keep persisting on the same players, you're gonna get fired. Lampard did the same thing, he was fired. Thomas Tuchel did the same thing, he was fired. Harry Potter is getting to a stage where he will get himself fired with his stupid decision making. Why is he making decision? His decision making is the one costing him. Why is he making those decisions? I don't know. Making a dumb decision, I don't know. Because I don't see where a win is gonna come into this thing. I do not see where a win is gonna come in. Because we play today, like someone we get to the final third, we can't even score. Oh my god. Don't let me even start on that veterinary doctor called Kaya Bat. He had two great chances he missed. How long are we gonna be saying? Are we gonna be talking about this player? Because it's getting to a stage where I'm not even pissed. I'm just fed up. People say we spend money. We have to spend money on quality because we needed the qualities in this team. This team is trash. This team is beyond explanation. I can't even explain what just happened. I can't explain what happened. I cannot, because what I'm saying right now, this man will get himself fired. And when that happens, I will just smile. Because I'm asking myself, how is Mason Mount, Gallagher, and Hakim Ziyech playing in this match? How? Harry Potter, you told us in the after Mikhailo Modric had code. Okay, when the player had code, why did you play him? Why? What kind of decision is that? Why did you play him? Why do you play him? If you know he has a code on every feet, why do you freaking play him? Why? Why do you play him? Why? I'm not understanding. I'm not. I'm kind of not understanding Potter exactly. Why did you play him? Why do you play him? Why? I don't get why do you play him? Because he's making some decision. I'm beginning to question myself now. This ownership came in and spent money because they want to win. They want to win. And you can't spend money to a big club like this and you wouldn't want to win. You want to win. You want to. You want to win. But you are making a dumb decision playing Messi Mount and Conor Gallagher in the same team. I don't understand Potter, man. Cool, you can join me, brother. You can join me, brother. Because I don't understand. I do not understand. I don't understand. I do not understand anymore because right now I can't even get angry or get pissed off because I'm gonna get myself annoyed and pissed because I do not understand. This team lack a direction. We don't have it. For me, the board has to make a decision. We are in February, March, April, May, June. We have 4 months more before the season finish. We have to make a serious decision, man. We have a serious decision to make because this man cannot take us forward. Guys, Harry Potter is not a manager. We have been clamoring for time. We've been saying time. Harry Potter is not a manager. What did I just watch? Excuse me? At this moment right now, I want him gone. I want Harry Potter out of Chelsea Football Club ASAP. I want him gone. This man cannot take us forward anymore. He cannot. This man cannot take us forward anymore. He's making a dumb decision. Week in, week out. Week in, week out. Week in, week out. Why? You had 2 weeks to coach this team. You had 2 weeks to coach this team. And still, you can't even grind a win. You cannot. You can't even grind it. We don't even have a pattern of play at all. No pattern, no style of play, nothing, no direction. The decision making is poor. Everything about this team is beyond shambolic. And I can't even explain what the heck just happened. I can't explain. We say time. How long are we going to give this man time when he's making a quick decision making? I don't know, man. This is really annoying, man. This is really annoying. This is really annoying, man. This is really annoying. I don't know what is going on. I don't know, man. I don't know what is going on. Because this team, even apart from Enzo Fernandez, we should be winning this match. And a newcomer that just came in today, had a better performance than the whole entire team. Guys, I don't know what to say, man. A player that just came in today was the man of the match today. The way he was controlling, the way he was passing. I don't know what is going on with this team entirely. Potter behaving as like an idiot. We have players who is not interested in playing for this club anymore. I don't understand. Is Potter afraid to drop these players? Is he afraid to drop them? Is he afraid to drop them? Because I'm confused. Is Harry Potter afraid to drop these players? Is he afraid to drop them? Because I do not understand what is going on anymore. I don't understand what's going on. Is he afraid to drop them? Because right now it's getting to a stage where I am getting annoyed. It's not even pissed. Annoyed. So this man has been backed by the whole consortium. It's been backed by the whole consortium. He has been backed. He has been given a lot of backing. He has been. And all they could do is just what? Tarnish this squad. This team
This Chelsea team has a very good squad, and but we have an average manager who doesn't know what he's doing. What is going on? What is going on exactly? Potter needs to go. Harry Potter needs to go. For me, he needs to go. Aiden, I don't understand what is going on anymore. I don't know. I do not understand what is going on anymore, Aiden. I don't. This man has been given a lot of privilege and still making weird ass decision making. I don't know. I don't understand the decision making he's making. I don't understand. Why is he making a dumb decision? Why? 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 Why is he making a dumb decision? I don't know, man. Why is he making a dumb decision? Yeah, vote for 50 years. Hansi Flick, I saw him today. I saw Hansi Flick and Stamford Bridge today. I don't know what happened. Why did is the German manager? Why did they come in today? I don't know. But that show no urgency in post-mortem, no fire, no urgency during games that like what the like I am confused right now. I am confused. I think Chelsea is cursed. I'm confused right now. I am confused. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know. I don't know. I'm confused. I am confused. I'm confused. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think for me, Potter needs to go for me. This man cannot last. No. This man can't stay to the end of the season. He needs to go. Harry Potter needs to just go, man. He needs to go. No. He needs to go. He needs to go, man. He needs to go. We either find an interim manager that's gonna come in, somebody that's gonna save us because this man cannot take us forward. No. He keep playing players that doesn't even need to be played. Why is he keep persisting on playing Mason Mount? I don't know. We had a fiasco with Ziyech yesterday in the transfer window. In the next day, you played him. Why? Mikhailo Modric has cold. Why do you start him? I don't know. Why do you start him? Someone that has a cold, has a manager who has brain, who is not brainless, who is not stupid, and who is not idiot. You start a player who is cold, who has cold, who is not feeling, who is unwell. Who is unwell? Why do you start him? Why? Why do you start him? Why do you start him? Why? I'm confused right now because I don't know. Why do you start him? If you know he has cold, why do you start him? Why? That's my confusion. Why? Why do you start him? Why do you start him, man? I'm not understanding Potter anymore. I'm not understanding Potter anymore. What exactly is he doing exactly? What is he doing? What exactly is he doing? What has Mason Mount and Gallagher, have they done enough to guarantee a starting position in Chelsea? What have they done enough to guarantee a starting position in Chelsea? What have they done? What have they freaking done to guarantee a starting position in Chelsea? I don't know. I don't know. Because Mount has been trash. It's been below garbage. You keep playing. Why? Why? You play Kai Havertz. Why? What is going? I don't know what is going on, man. Why? Potter needs to answer a lot of questions. He needs to answer a lot of questions, man. That question, he needs to answer it. I don't know when he's going to answer that question because right now, people say we should give him to the end of the season. How can we give a manager to the end of the season when we are not even seeing the pattern of play? Nothing. Nothing to show off for. Nothing. And people are saying give him time. For what? For what? For what exactly? For what? Are we giving a manager time when there is no preferred style of play? When there is no style of play, there's nothing. And you're expecting him to give him time. For what exactly? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm confused. really, really, really confused. I am confused. I'm confused. How do we give a manager time when there's no even pattern of play? When there's no pattern of play? When there's not? There's no pattern of play at all. There isn't. How do we give him time? How? When there's no style of play, how do we give him time? How? How? Because right now, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. I don't. I don't know what to say, man. Like, you bring in an English manager playing English player with no brain, no usage. I don't know what is going on because Chelsea is an institution that wants to win. You can't spend close to 1 billion. And all we have to say is give him time. He will get it right. No. No, 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 no. I'm not giving the manager time who doesn't have a brain. It does not have a brain. Mason Mount keep playing. Why? Conor Gallagher. Why? Hakim Ziyech has a fiasco in the transfer window. You put the next day, you start it. Why? I am confused. Why? And people say we should give him time. He hasn't had the preseason. He needs to. I'm confused. What is going on? What is going on? I don't know. I don't know what is going on, man. People keep telling the proper Chelsea fans this. Excuse me? How can you play for Chelsea Football Club and you're putting in stinkers week in and week out, week in and week out, week in and week out? Why? Why? I'm confused already right now. I don't know what is going on. Because this team, we all talk about quality, the bottom quality. Even despite them bringing quality, we can still see new player that has been brought into this squad has performed much better than the old players. What is going on? What's going on? I don't know. Daniel, how you doing, brother?
I need 5 minutes, bro. Maybe 4. I'm here, but I'm not here yet. So just give me a bit of time while I eat.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Right now, I can't even vest. I can't vest my anger. I can't even get pissed off. I can't vest my anger. I can't because it doesn't warrant it to start getting angry. Because for me, this man needs to go. I don't know how they do it. Will they pay him off? I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna pay him off. Are they gonna pay him money? I don't know. He has to go. No. Samuel Jr. He said Mikhail Modric had cold and every fit. Then why do you play him? I'm confused. Why do you play him? Why? If you notice he has a cold and his mindset is not in the game, don't even play him at all. Tell him to rest at home, chill at home, ready. Then when the next match he will be ready. Why do you make him look useless on the pitch? It doesn't make any sense.
All right. I'm here for you, bro.
Daniel, please.
What's up, man? How you been, man? It's been a while.
Brother, I am confused.
Okay,
Brother,
so okay.
I'm confused.
What Chelsea signed all these players, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they signed 9 people in January. Big money. I don't know how much it was, 300 million, 400 million, however much.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling? Because we haven't talked about the signings in general. So, like, but before this game, were you optimistic about
I was
the
very
chances?
optimistic. Yes, I was optimistic because of the players we had, because I know their quality. Because of the Badiashile, Enzo, Mikhail Modric, and Felix are quality players. But we have an ineptite manager who doesn't know what he's doing. And I'm questioning myself that what has Mason Mount and Gallagher done for managers to keep playing them? What?
Okay,
Because
now
me, the only English player I rate is Harry Kane, and that's it.
Abdullahi, though, like there's a little bit of sympathy that has to be created here, because Kovacic is out injured, Conte's out injured. So who are the other midfielders that would play? I mean, it has to be Mount and Gallagher for now, right? And we know what they're capable of, but like I feel like that's kind of understood at the moment. I mean, Enzo just signed and he's directly in the team less than a day. He was probably registered yesterday.
Mhm.
So, like, I am there a little bit of sympathy to Potter that his options are still limited. Conte, Kovacic, Loftus Cheek, I would say is better than those two, but they're not available at the moment. And then if you wanted to drop somebody like Felix into midfield, you couldn't because I mean he's suspended with a red card. So um Mount and Gallagher, unfortunately, is the best that they could surround Enzo with. Now, I full disclosure, I didn't watch the game, so I took a nap and I overslept, so I didn't watch it. But apparently, it wasn't worth watching. So, outside of that, um, I hear you on the Mount and the Gallagher points. Like, I think everybody has known for a long time that this is just kind of like a hype job by certain fans and those in the media, particular managers who have their agendas. We get it. We did a whole show about it called the Complicated Chelsea Show. Like we know, but for today's game and
Mhm.
for previous games, it makes sense why they're playing because the squad is just bare. You know, unless you're gonna try some tricky stuff where you put Reece James at DM or just come up with different kind of solutions outside of that. Those are the guys you're gonna play. Maybe you could put Ziyech in midfield, maybe, and you could maybe add one of the new wingers in that spot.
Okay,
But yeah,
Danny, I get you. But
mhm.
my question to Potter is, why are you playing ZH? Who are the problem in the transfer window?
Now
Why?
when I saw the lineup, because I went back and looked, because again I didn't watch, but I was like, Ziyech started.
Why is he playing Akim ZH? Why?
He was just in Paris. He was gone. Like he was gone. Chelsea sent bad paperwork, and then it makes me think they know that they want to keep him. Like maybe something happened on deadline day where they didn't get
Mhm.
access to a player that they thought they would, or something along those lines. So they deliberately sabotaged the Ziyech move to PSG. That way they could keep him, so then he could play games. Because it doesn't make sense otherwise that he would start. He was in
You are
Paris
playing a
yesterday.
player whose mentality is not in Chelsea anymore. Why are you
Mm.
playing him? You brought in Madueke. Madueke look much better player than Akim Ziyech. He was taking on players, creating chances. And you are playing Akim Ziyech. Why? That's my question to Potter. You told us in halftime, Michael Modric had cold and leggy fit. Why did you start him? I'm getting confused. Why?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that it's silly. It's silly. Um, okay. So what are the other options than starting Mudrick? So you
If you
had,
don't want to play Modric, can you go to back three? Very simple. Or play somebody there.
but then there's
You
the
can
if
you can play Chukwuemeka there.
mm-hmm.
If Modric is having a leggy fit, switch the formation, play Raheem Sterling. He's on the bench. Play Sterling there. When you play
is
Sterling on the
is
left,
is
Sterling
Sterling
came in and
fit?
looked much better. Yeah.
Is Sterling back? He's fit.
Yes, he was on the bench. He came in. He came on.
Okay.
You had Sterling starting. Play Madueke. Why are you playing those players? See, if he's doing this bullshit, he will get himself fired. And surprisingly, Daniel Hansi Flick was on Stamford Bridge today. I don't know what he's doing there.
Oh, maybe,
Hansi Flick is there. Something
maybe.
tells
All
me
right.
something is
Okay.
going
Okay.
on.
Okay. How about this? How about this? He's there to watch Havertz, and I will assume Fulham started Bernd Leno in goal. So there are
Mhm.
Germans that maybe he was there to watch. I don't was he in Chelsea's box? Like was he
Yeah, he
watching
was the
with
Chelsea guy.
Bowley?
He was sitting with Chelsea director. Yes, he was in Chelsea box.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, that's
This
interesting.
is the picture I was. This is the picture I was sent. This is it here.
I mean, but there are like international managers do go to
This
these
is it. This is
games.
as a flick here. This is as a flick.
Who's that guy? That bald dude?
This is the Chelsea, one of the Chelsea boardroom that spoke after the Champions League draw.
Oh,
This is flick. This is him. Yeah.
okay, interesting. Something is brewing. I think
Something
he's
is
probably
going on.
just. I think he's just there to watch Havertz and Leno. But I mean, because he left Bayern Munich for the
Mhm.
Germany job. I
Yeah.
don't know if you just leave the Germany job for Chelsea and
He
Chelsea
can.
in 10th. Like,
He can. He can. He just pay him off the contract. It's very simple.
no, but I'm saying if I were him, I wouldn't
Mhm.
leave Germany for Chelsea in 10th place. Like that seems backward to me, especially as a German. Like why would like the German job is probably like what he always wanted to do. So and you might not get another chance at that one. So
Yeah, I know.
so I would assume he's there for Germany reasons, and people are putting 2 and 2 together because Potter's having a bad time of it. So, but
Because Daniel, because for me, Potter is not. See, people say we should give him time. We should trust him. I'm not trusting the manager who is brainless, who is brainless. Because for me, Potter is brainless. For me, he is brainless. I'm asking myself. You told us Mikhail Mandzukic is what? Is sick and enhanced in every fit. Why are you playing him? Ziyech has a fiasco with Paris Saint-Germain and a transfer window. Why are you playing him? Why?
I mean, okay, if you look at that, if you look at that lineup, if Mudryk is sick, that's a bad decision. Ziyech's mind is in Paris. That's a bad decision. Havertz as a number 9 hasn't worked.
Here comes the money.
I don't
Havertz. Oh, Tom, you want to say something?
No, I'm good.
Okay, all right. So Kai Havertz as a number 9 hasn't worked. He scores goals here and there, but he's not an out and out number 9. Then we've already discussed the midfield. Enzo fits, but he wasn't even playing in his actual position as the Enzo was a box to box generally. So him playing as a holding midfielder is already him out of position. Then you have the have Hope calls them Mason Cota and Cocaine Gallagher. you have those guys. And then I mean Cucurella, I've heard really bad things about the game that he had. The only solid thing about the team that I can tell is Reece James when fit, obvious. Everyone around the world knows that. And then Badiashile and Silva. Those are good. Even the goalkeeper was Kepa good today?
Yeah, it was good today.
He was all right, yeah.
So there you go. So there's like 4 good things under the 11, maybe 5. But that's not even half the team. So again, Potter could help himself by not playing sick people, not playing people who want to go to Paris, actually playing a striker that you have. Like there are simple things that you could do.
Daniel, my head is not my head.
Sorry, Abdullah. You know what's happening?
Wait. You took out. I'm gonna get to you. We're gonna come to that. You took out Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang from the squad, from the Champions League squad.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Wait. You brought in Kai Havertz, and you had a player in Fafana who is.
How did he look?
Is the next Lukaku, my guys? I'm sorry.
No. See, wait. No. You had the natural striker on the bench. Who, when you give him run of games, he will perform. Yes, he's young. It might make.
What's happened to Brozier anyway?
It might make a decision you might not like. I get
Brozier
that.
had a bad knee injury and.
Oh right. Fair enough.
It might make some bad decision. Yes, but he's young and he's raw.
Abdullah, you guys are just saying things like, "Look, this man is a manager. He's seen all these things, and that's what we keep saying to you."
Eddie, what's up, man?
He's seen all these things. Like at the end of the day, he's going to pay with his job. It's as simple as that. You know? I'm not yet to talk about why is he playing this person. At the end of the day, he will lose his job, and that's reality.
I have a question.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe my eyes is not seeing very well.
Too many questions to be answered. I know.
No.
Yeah.
Why is he playing Mikhail Modric when he was sick?
Well, you should ask him that question. He's the manager.
Why is he playing Ziyech when his brain is not there anymore?
Thank you.
Why
is he playing Conor Gallagher as well? That wanted to leave.
Why is he playing Mason Mount?
Those are the questions I was asked. Those are the things that I saw. I said, no, not from this man. No. I understand he didn't have the Kovacic, Chikante, Zakaria fit. I get it. But off those decisions, look at the match today. He made some decision that could have been avoided. Why are you playing Mason Mount? Why are you playing, what's his name, Kai Havertz? These are still the same garbage players that we've been complaining about. Well, I don't know. I just feel he's going to lose his job. That's going to be the reality. It's as simple as that. Well, hopefully Felix is going to be back in the next game. We should play better.
Yeah, it will be.
We should play better. Too many mistakes, and we can't continue like that.
No.
I say Felix will back. Potter will still make the same decision.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing anything on the pitch from pattern. I'm not seeing anything.
No pattern, no style of play. No, nothing.
I'm gonna be real.
I've already told you this, Abdullah, though. Listen, you brought this guy in and you said, let's play Potter ball. funnily enough,
know.
this is Potterball. This is what he did at Brighton, and he got success with it. The only reason why he got success with it was because it was football that was made for mediocre players or players who were just at the tail end of their careers. This was for Danny Welbeck, who's had numerous injuries in his career and has completely derailed his career. This is the sort of football that makes Adam Lallana look like a genius that he didn't look like at Liverpool, even though he's still 34. This is what makes people like Louis Dunk look, a brilliant centre-back in many cases. Obviously, he switched the formation now, but you even look at the way that he's playing now. The owner has had to tell him to switch the formation to suit the players that he has brought in. So already, I look at that anyway from the outside looking in as a Man United fan. I look at it from the outside looking in and think, if an owner's telling a manager what formation to play, you're already undermining the person who you employ and who is supposedly your choice. Because Thomas Tuchel was the guy who you came in and every single thing that you said to him, you want to sign Cristiano Ronaldo, you wanted him to play 4-3-3, you wanted him to adopt a certain style, you disagreed on numerous transfer targets, and then all of a sudden he was gone a couple of months later. As soon as he went into a bad run of form with the team, he wasn't given the time to get himself out of it, and then you sacked him. You brought in Graham Potter, who's had brilliant credentials since he was at Brighton, probably overachieved with the amount of expenditure that he had there, but now he's got all the expenditure in the world. And I'll be real and honest with you guys. I honestly don't look at some of this team and think this is Graham Potter's team at all. If I'm being totally honest, I look at players like Fofana, for example, who, ironically enough, was on Brighton's radar. I look at them sort of players and think, yeah, that's the sort of player that Graham Potter would look for. Somebody who he can develop over a couple of seasons. But you bring in players like Enzo for the price tag that you do. If I'm being totally honest, I think Graham Potter would have looked at that budget for £100 million on one player, and he would have thought, I could find 4 or 5 different Enzo Fernandezes in maybe 3 or 4 years' time that would be a lot more progressive and play in the same way as Enzo Fernandez would for our team for half the price. I look at Graham Potter and I think he's a budget manager. I don't think he's a manager who you give him all the money in the world and he will succeed. I think he's a manager who he likes to work within a budget. I think he likes to work within his own operating space where he has a small squad size.
Then this club is not for him. This is
what I'm saying. This club isn't for him. But
not for him.
he came in and the squad numbers were not at nearly plus 30 to the point where he's having to leave people out of a selection process for who can play in the Champions League and who can't. When you're doing that and you've got that numerous players at a football club, I look at it and I think the people who are operating this football club are not thinking about the bigger picture in this case. And like I say, they've already undermined Graham Potter in the way that they're saying him, you have to play 4-3-3 for the transfer policy that we've gone for. If that's the case, and I'm Graham Potter, I look at that and I think, you brought me in, you want me to adapt my own style and personality on this team, but you're telling me what formation to play. You're telling me what players we're targeting and what profile we're going for. You're not consulting me in any case at all. And that's why I look at it from Thomas Tuchel's point of view. I'm not surprised that he threw his toys out the pram or, the baby in the bathwater. I'm not surprised with how this all goes around. Like, they spent £300 million on Thomas Tuchel's team in the summer. They sacked him. You spent £300 million on supposedly Graham Potter's team. And like people are already saying, it looks like he might get sacked by the end of the season. No, so you've spent £600 million on 2 different managers' plans and projects, and you've got nothing to show for it other than an over-bloated squad, potentially implications with FFP, and then what do you have to show for it? No trophies, no nothing. The only thing you have to show for it is we've stolen all the best players off the market that were available for the last 2 windows. That's the only thing that's to show for it at all. And to sit in 9th place, which for the quality of these players in this team is not good enough. I know that from the outside looking in. This team and this squad by the end of the season should be in the top 4. Easily. With or without Graham Potter as the manager, it should be firing into the top 4. But the one thing that I always go back to with Chelsea, and the same point they always make the mention of, is you've spent £600 million, but out of that £600 million, you didn't think to invest in a top quality number 9, which has always been your Achilles heel for the last, I don't know how many seasons. You spent big on every other position, barring the number 9 position where you went absolutely revert typo, and you went and got the cheapest option which was on the market, which was Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. I don't look at that and think, what was the idea behind that at all?
Okay, Tom, I get what you said. Even if you bring Aubameyang in,
Tom was cooking, bro. Tom was cooking. Tom was cooking.
You are right, Tom. You are right. I like that. See, even if you bring in Aubameyang in, do you even play him? No.
No, I don't think it improves. But I think when you have somebody who knows the position like he does, he's played it for He was a wide player once upon a time ago. He was a wide player at Borussia Dortmund, and then got converted to centre forward when Thomas Tuchel took over. He's then obviously been brought to Arsenal, where he played centre forward, had a couple of decent seasons. Yeah, he got jetted off and that by Arteta. Went back to Barcelona, found some form again. Xavi got him cooking it at striker again. Then he got the move to Chelsea, and it's all gone peak tongue again. But I look at Aubameyang, I look at Havertz, and I think, who's the number 9 and who's the false 9? Havertz is the false 9, Aubameyang's the number 9. And a 4-3-3, you use the number 9 in the way that Graham Potter and Todd Bowley's imposed this formation on Graham Potter. You've got to use a number 9. Therefore, what are you using Kai Havertz for? I don't see what you even brought Kai Havertz to the football club for.
Sorry for cutting you short. Right now, because I've been saying for such.
It's not really sorry.
Right now, Chelsea we have a plan in terms of the recruitment, in terms of the scouting, and the director of football.
Do you think you've got a plan?
Yes, in terms of the recruitment, the structures are there. But my problem is, it's not even about the ownership and the structure. It's about the manager. Because I've been saying it for a very long time. This English player will not succeed. They will never succeed. And the only English player I rate in the world is Harry Kane. And why I rate Harry Kane?
Reece James as well. Come on.
James. That's it. Chelsea fans have this stupid and fake brain. Keep telling me Mason and Gallagher are proper Chelsea fans. What the fuck?
Let me ask you a question. Anyway, as Chelsea fans, let me ask you a question. All of these before Graham Potter out, all of these foreign coaches that you brought in, please name me a mainstream sort of English player that they brought into the team.
Joe Cole.
Joe Cole. How many? This is what I mean, though. How many seasons ago and managers ago was that? Like, you're going deep. You're going deep to say that, but this is what I mean. These managers that you bring in, and who have been these foreign coaches, they look for the players that they've either worked with previously or have been in their league that suits their style of play. For example, Conte, he brought in a bunch of the Italian boys. For example, Sarri brought a bunch of Italian boys in who can play the proactive style of football. You bring in players like Jorginho because it suits you. You wouldn't have seen Conte touch anybody like Enzo Fernandez if he was Chelsea manager right now. That's why they look at players like Bentancur. They suit that style of play at Juve. It suits the same way that Spurs play. Chelsea, I look at this right now and I just think, you've got all the money in the world to invest. You've said Graham Potter's your guy, but you're undermining him. So if you're going to undermine him, you might as well just sack him now and go and get somebody who's going to be your puppet.
But Tom, they gave him a 5-year contract, didn't they?
Well, they give him 5 years or whatever.
This is the problem now. Yeah, you can say the ownership bring Potter him. This is it. Ever since he's taken over, he has been making the same mistake over and over and over. He never wanted to change. And I keep asking myself, you are playing player like Messi, Mount, and Gallagher, even when player like even when Jorginho and Dennis Zakaria were playing, you were playing Gallagher. And I'm asking myself, what audacity and F13 does Mason have in that school? That is no. I am getting annoyed now. It's getting to the where I am pissed off already. What F13 and audacity does Mason and that idiot called Cocaine Gallagher have in that team to play?
Because the Cobham boys, that's why.
You are no. Harry Potter needs to understand that you are coaching Chelsea Football Club, not Brighton. With due respect, not Stoke City, with due respect, not Crystal Palace, with due respect, not Sheffield United, with due respect. Chelsea Football
You're
Club.
disrespecting the way you say that, but go ahead.
So if you know you are not man enough to manage, please get the fuck out of this club.
Oh wow.
Period. I'm tired, man.
So much for just the process and give
Okay.
manager time.
Abdullahi, who would you hire then?
I know who he's going to say.
No, actually, this is
There was someone at the game today, bro.
Wait a minute.
That's what I'm going to say.
Is it guaranteed that Hansi Flick comes in, seeing as that's the manager to let me not try to speak French, seeing as that's the manager of the day, is there a guarantee that he doesn't also pick Mount and Gallagher?
Okay.
No. Let me just answer the question for you. There is no guarantee that Hansi Flick comes in and doesn't look at Mount and think, I could do something with his running or his pressing.
That's what I mean. They're gonna come in and look at the traits.
They are in the team.
Mm-hmm. But wait,
I don't think Potter is doing something that another manager wouldn't do given the circumstances. So really, you're complaining just about Mount and Gallagher existing. Rather than the manager at this point, because I don't think
I'm complaining about the manager too. Because
Tuchel was playing Mount when he was trash.
Yes,
they all play Mount.
Yeah. So what happened to Tuchel? He lost his job for that.
He lost his job.
Don't worry.
Okay. So Harry Potter's going to lose his job for the same thing. And where do you go? To the job centre and get another manager who's out of work.
Tom, this is what you need to understand. Chelsea, see, I grew up watching Chelsea becoming it. I see in my brain, I don't understand what is called project. I want to win now. That is Chelsea football.
Listen, Abdullahi, I told you about Todd being my guy. He's the Glazers 2.0. I told you about this guy.
Tom, wait. The club I support, I don't know what is called project. All I know is about winning.
The club you support exists because of a Russian thug. Let's be honest about that.
You see the problem. The problem is, yes, Tuchel came in to play Mount. Then after that, he gets sacked. And I'm asking myself, Tuchel.
Yeah, but Tuchel won a Champions League with Mount. What's Graham Potter ever won?
No. This is the problem now. In Chelsea fan base, there are some fanboys that are Messi Mount fanboy. There are some fanboys that are Conor Gallagher fanboy. And that is where the problem is. Because when Mason and Gallagher are making dumb-ass decision, weird-ass decision making, they don't want us to criticize them. How can a football player, calling into a professional football player, cannot pass a single pass? Please, I play football.
Yeah, but Abdullahi, let's look at let's.
How can a professional football player play for Chelsea? Cannot make a single. So I'm not playing.
Yeah, but look in hindsight though. If you didn't
a single pass,
if you didn't buy Enzo though, Abdullahi, let's look in hindsight. Enzo didn't come. You didn't get the paperwork in time, like people were panicking and worrying about. You sold Colin Gallagher when there was an offer to go to Newcastle. You're then stuck with who? You don't even have Enzo then. Then you look at the midfield. You've only got Mount sat there then. You're back to square one like you're saying. So who do you blame then? Because you can't blame Graham Potter. He doesn't control transfers.
No.
Todd B and the whole, gang control the operating of that.
No, Tom, I get what you said. But when you have a manager who is brain, Potter brain should be washed. It should be washed with soap and water. His brain is not organic at all. His brain should be washed with soap and water. No. He's making it like a primary school today. No. He's making it like a 6-7 years old. What the fuck?
Yeah, look.
I'm getting a piece of organic. I'm not using it right now.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's like, man. Chill, calm down, man. It's not that deep. His brain should be washed. Damn.
Bro, it's deep, right?
Anyway. I still need an answer to the question though. Like, which manager comes in without Zakaria, without Conte, without Kovacic? Which manager comes in this Fulham game, which is why you're pissed, and doesn't play Mount or Gallagher in some position or another? Nobody. They would all do it.
Danny, I get that. But why is he playing McCallum when he's sick?
Nah,
Okay.
no manager, no manager, no
bro,
manager do it.
that's a
I'm
good
sorry,
point.
but why are we doing this? So because Kante and Kovacic isn't there, we should play bad? Like, what is that? I don't understand.
No.
Keep giving
Okay,
excuses all the
okay.
time, trying to find excuses.
Who's this?
Yes, Kante is our best, should be our best player. He's not fit.
Olua.
That doesn't mean
Olua.
we should play as bad as we play today. Like, come on, guys.
No, I hear you.
You're
But
talking like we didn't sign new players.
No,
Like, come on.
Olua, the question is who else was available for
exactly.
use
This
today
is my
He
question.
had an
in
option
those
not to play
positions.
Mount today. He shouldn't
Yeah,
have
who was
played
it?
Mount.
Who was he gonna play?
Why is he
Play
playing Ziyech instead of Madueke, please?
Who was he gonna play? Who was
I
not
don't give an example. Why do you need to
No,
play?
no, no.
Olua,
Olua,
ahead of
don't,
Madueke?
hold on, guys,
Olua, don't go there.
guys.
Don't go there.
Let's-
In midfield, who was he gonna play?
And
Who
that's
else
what I'm
was he gonna
saying. Why are you playing Ziyech first? Let's go with Ziyech first. Why are you playing Ziyech first there? Why?
Different
Why are you playing
position,
him
bro.
there? When you know
Different
this guy
position.
wanted to leave. Why do you play him?
That's okay. That's
That's
fine.
one.
We agree. We
That's
we
one.
all
Good.
agree.
You go to Mason Mount. What role did he play today? I think he played in midfield, right?
Oh
Good.
my
Mhm.
God.
So now you're telling me it was the only option there you could have played.
Yes.
He was. Everyone else is injured.
Everyone else was injured. But
Go through the
Loftus-Cheek was
list.
there. What's his
Bro,
other
when
guy's
last
name?
when
Hold on,
last did
sorry.
Loftus-Cheek play?
Loftus-Cheek hasn't played in 3 months.
He hasn't played.
Oh, Boris
Yeah.
James, who hasn't played on Chilwell hasn't played in months. Why did you play them today?
because he was playing in his natural position.
What is what's Loftus-Cheek's natural position?
We don't know. It
You
could
don't
be-
know. So that means you keep playing a guy that's been garbage for like how many months now?
Okay.
Come
give
on,
you
lad,
Loftus-Cheek.
come on.
We give you Loftus-Cheek. Who else would you have played for Gallagher?
You could have for I'm not thinking about Gallagher. Gallagher could play if you want to play. You could play what's his young boys and Maker, whatever. I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is, look, you see ZX on. I don't know why he played that guy. Why is he playing Mason Mount? I can understand for Kai Havertz, even Havertz as well. Why didn't he play the Ivorian player? Why? Like that's just my point. The decision making for me is the biggest problem I have with him. You saw Ziyech wanted to leave just 2 days ago or a day ago, and you are playing him. What does that tell you? It makes no sense. You saw what's his young man's name, Modric. You said he has cold. Why play him? Why?
I don't think he had a cold, man.
Oh, so what was the problem then? Killing the boys'
When
confidence.
I get
at
to my review
halftime.
of the game, we'll get there, man. Because
Even you yourself, I know it's hard, but brother, I
Daniel,
can understand.
I built
Your
up.
man is not.
nah,
pulling
man.
it
Let me
off.
go. Let me
He's
go.
not pulling
Let
it.
me go. Let me go.
bro.
Let me.
Not sustainable.
Let me.
I didn't watch the game, Eddie. I didn't watch the game.
Yeah.
Eddie.
I'm just.
You see the problem. You are
hold on,
mentioning
hold
Mason
on,
Mount.
hold
You are
on.
mentioning.
No,
Ziyech. Okay, go ahead.
fine. It's fine. Like I said, if anyone hasn't heard today, Enzo deserves an apology for what he had to go through today. So does Badiashile. But Abdullahi, I tried. I tried to back this guy, man. Today I've seen the light, bro. I didn't think he's good enough for Chelsea. I'm not saying Potter out right now, but yeah, the kind of mistakes he made today, like, I'm sorry, you can't have your pants pulled down by Marco Silva. Because I tried to give him all the players unfit. Yes, Gallagher and Mount, easy. But Ziyech, really? The decision on Mudryk, really? You saw Cucurella in the first half and you didn't take him out. Really? And don't even get me started on Kai Havertz.
Oh my God! Veterinary
Don't
doctor.
even
That
get me
idiot
started
on
on
social
Kai
media post
Havertz.
goals.
Because
Hey,
Look,
Abdullahi, chill. I
because-
thought
because-
he was German Zidane, bro.
because
you don't get the right to get that mad.
Daniel, stop, man.
You do
Daniel,
not have the
stop.
right to get that mad. Abdullahi.
Because
Go ahead, Eddie.
look, you talk about Mason Mount and Gallagher. They had an awful game. Even Ziyech, they all had awful games. But they would have had an assist each if Havertz could finish. Because Chelsea's best 3 chances in the game came from those 3 players. Doesn't excuse the game, it was still trash. But the big thing for me is, and this is something I was saying the whole time when I was backing this manager or coach, whatever the hell his title is,
Head coach.
head coach, whatever. I said, okay, the goal for the second half of the season is you at least give us something to be excited about. You've received technical players, give us a style. You've had the same back 4 for the last 3 games. I'm sorry, I still don't see a pattern on how we play out from the back. You had 2 weeks off. There's no excuse. I'm sorry. I'm giving this guy no excuses today. What is the excuse for Chelsea not having a style of play? It was slow. It was sideways. I tweeted during the game. I said, this is pretty much Brentford all over again. Brentford last year. I don't know if anyone remembers that game. Chelsea started slow. Could not beat the press. Once Fulham turned up the press in the second half, you could barely beat it. And the last 20 minutes I discount because it was basically Potter throwing in guys for the sake of it and guys trying to try things by themselves. Just vibes. There was nothing about, this is how we're going to break Fulham down. This is how we're going to score a goal. Unless I'm wrong. Can someone tell me if there was a plan today? Maybe I watched a different game. Does anyone understand what the plan was on how Chelsea were going to get a goal today? That is the thing. I don't even mind the draw. I don't mind the nil-nil draw. I saw nothing for 90 minutes. And you had 2 weeks off with the same squad. The only addition to the squad over the last 2 weeks is Enzo. And he was your best player today. It can't happen.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, because at this rate, you need a 100 million player for every game now. That's what he's saying, man.
They need to spend 1.1 billion. So 100 million on each position.
Like, no, I'm sorry. Like, for those who have argued against that, I hold my hands up, man. I got nothing to defend this guy anymore.
No, it's not about look. We're all clamoring for the best. We want Chelsea to win. That's the main thing.
I tried to back this guy and hope for the best, but look, what I saw today. Yeah, it is. Yeah,
I know it's not the play.
Eddie, you've seen the light.
I saw the light. He was bright.
We all want the best for the club to win. That's all we're clamoring for. Not one about side.
My brother, that coach cannot coach. That coach cannot coach. You had 2 weeks to prepare for a game.
2 weeks.
I'm sorry.
And you played the same team 3-4 weeks ago. So it's not like you played them 6 months ago. They didn't change much. They only added Mitrovic. No,
and you can see the improvement from Marco Silva from his team as well. Yeah. The left side, Julian and Tete, they're very good.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, ask a question.
Was Willian better than Mudryk? Or Ziyech?
No, I forgot to get on that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ziyech, Willian did have a better game, but I'm not going to put it down to Mudryk. I'm not putting it down to Mudryk having a bad game. That's why I got on Potter so much. How is it that you have a player who's profiled as a dribbler, who's supposed to help you break down defensive lines through dribbling, and you play through Ziyech for 90% of the first half? That thing baffles me.
There's and I'm playing devil's advocate because I didn't watch the 90 minutes, but is that partly Fulham making sure that Mudryk doesn't get the ball and that Chelsea are forced to play on the right?
Because Mason Mount got the ball in his zones. I don't know how Mason Mount got there, but somehow he was able to get the ball.
So it was just a case of they weren't looking for Mudryk on the left.
They didn't find him at all. The only times they found him was pretty much on the halfway line, and he couldn't do nothing much, just the 1-2s and all that.
Does this have to do with
he didn't get the opportunities to go forward and do something?
Does this have to do in any way with Cucurella? Like, was he just bad and he couldn't find his winger?
Oh, Cucurella.
I know the answer, but you know.
Look. Brighton pulled our pants down with that one, man. Brighton pulled our pants down with Cucurella, man. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Eddie, this guy was a Lamasca reject. I'm not even kidding. He was so bad in the academy.
It's peak for Chelsea, man. It's peak.
The style of play at this point is just buying better players, which is bad. Do you know what I mean? Like the only way the football can improve is if you improve the technical quality of the squad, but that shouldn't necessarily be the mode that a club uses to improve. Like, yes, everybody wants better quality, but the coach has to be able to coach players of lesser quality into better players and positions.
Can I speak on
happening at the moment? Then it's just what Eddie said. You got to spend 100 million on each player.
Abdullah, can I speak on Chernobyl Dan James?
Nah, he's not, man. Yo,
What
yo,
No,
happened?
no,
need to
no,
chill.
no. This
Casey, Casey,
this
Casey.
this Mudrik guy,
Casey.
this
Oh,
Mudrik guy. I'm
No,
telling
yo,
you,
yo, need to
don't do
chill,
that. Don't do
bro.
that. No.
Yo, need
he's
to
a
chill.
he's a fraud.
No,
I'm
no,
telling you,
no,
he's a
How is
freestyler.
he a fraud?
Casey, I agree with you.
No, it's
I
not.
have
How is he a
watched him.
fraud?
Unlike you, I actually watch Shakhtar Donetsk. Okay, this guy is
You
a
haven't
freestyle
seen much from
footballer.
him. You call him
Said I
a fraud.
He's actually. I'm not even kidding. This guy is actually brain dead. Last week, I saw some numbskull Chelsea fans compare this guy to Neymar. Like you have to have.
No,
I
no,
can't even
that's
explain. Like something
a
is
little
wrong with
bit,
your brain
man.
if you compare this guy with Neymar. Okay,
Nah.
let's look at him. Right, he has a pass completion rate of 73.4% in the Ukrainian league, mind you, and you are comparing this guy with freaking Neymar. This guy is a highline merchant. I'm telling you, like, look at his touch against Liverpool. Like 2 times the ball just went past him for no reason at all. And
No,
because he's
Casey, stop.
ran past what's his name, 38-year-old Milner. Oh, he's Neymar. Oh, stop it. This
Casey,
guy
Casey.
is garbage.
No, no,
You will
I
find it
won't
out
call
soon,
him a
like, you-
Wait,
fraud. No.
is
no,
Casey
stop,
a
stop,
Liverpool
even
fan?
okay,
He's a Barcelona
no,
fan.
Oh,
I think he's a Barcelona fan or something.
brother,
Casey,
brother,
But he'll do
relax
better
a bit.
than
You
what's
have
his name,
you
your
you
player.
have you have you have
Let
Dembele, bro.
Casey
He'll do better than
let him cook,
Rafinha.
man.
You have
No,
Dembele,
he
bro.
relax, bro. He's serving
Deal with
facts.
Dembele, man.
bro.
No.
Dembele is a
Look.
better player than him.
I'm not.
No,
Dembele is
no,
Dembele has
Dembele is
more
brain
Nah,
dead.
Casey.
Dembele
I'm
has
not.
no potential.
I'm not gonna. I'm not
It's
gonna lie.
just
Like I don't see
King Black, you've
88.
destroyed Dembele.
Nah, I don't see 88 mil in
you
Mudrik.
know, he's
But
my guy.
Yeah, bro.
I'm
Like
Dembele is
not.
that's
my
your
guy,
point.
bro.
I'm not.
No,
I'm not
deep
gonna
it, deep
say
it.
he's as bad as what you're saying.
If
Man.
you
No,
bought him
but
for
think,
20 million, then that's
no,
cool. But
Danny. Arsenal wanted to buy him to be a bench player to Martinelli.
Bro, that's not a
No,
topic for
where did you ever
discussion.
hear he was
See,
going to be a bench
Wait,
player?
see,
nah,
Stop,
we
Casey,
Yeah,
that's
you
not a
yeah.
topic for
wait, you
discussion.
really
He's
believe
not gonna be a
Arsenal would have
scapegoat.
dropped
Stay.
95 mil and put him behind Martinelli?
You know
Yeah,
something?
pretty sure. But
they were
Modric
never
is
gonna
not a
drop
problem.
95
Let's
mil,
forget
bro.
about the argument. He's
no,
not
they
a
were
problem.
dropping
Nah.
70 mil for him. Basically,
He's not a
you
problem.
guys
man.
Nah.
made it like
No, stop.
You got bigger
I would
problems
rather
than
have
Modric in our
Martinelli
team,
than
please.
Mudrik. I
So
can tell you that for
Stop,
free.
whatever,
stop.
man. Martinelli ain't doing shit on that portal, man.
Yeah,
Martinelli
Martinelli is
is
just
that's
excelling
true.
this season.
That's
That's it. Nothing special. Like, come on.
But
I'm not even
Martinelli,
comparing.
Martinelli's
Modric is the least of our
Abdul,
worry right now. Let's
Abdul,
talk
go,
about
man.
much more bigger issues.
Abdul talk.
Abdul, is that Mudrik on your profile pic?
Big up everyone.
Right, your mic is low, man.
Don't worry, man. I'll start screaming very soon, man. It's Friday. I've just had Red Bull, so
I can't hear what he's saying, bro.
you can't hear what I'm saying.
yeah, it's going to
getting
go
better, it's
high
getting
soon.
better.
It's getting better soon. It's kicking in.
So, so anyway, right. Yeah. So there's two things here now. Are we talking about Potter or are we talking about the game?
Everything.
Both.
Or are we talking about both? Okay. So, but
Abdul, don't you dare say it's a good game.
oh,
Don't you
okay.
dare.
So the thing is, we have to be very careful tonight because emotions are running very high. So we have to be very patient with each other. If someone is speaking, please allow him to land before you
Right.
interject, interrupt, and all that kind of things. So don't care. I can talk about this game with Chelsea fans for the next 50 hours. But what I warn you guys about is the non-Chelsea fans. You see, the non-Chelsea fans, they've got their dagger next to them. Once anything regarding Chelsea, any negativity, they they, they show their hands. So we are from the media to the ones on social media. So you have to be very careful in order to not to get overworked up about these things. Some of you might not have seen the film before, but I've seen the film before. And the first time when Roman was first came, okay, it was I've never experienced anything like that before. Then it was horrendously tribal, and their normal go-to mode of attack is money, money, money. Now, I don't know how you're going to build the biggest franchise, the biggest club in the world, if you don't throw resources into it. Unfortunately, they started celebrating, but the celebration didn't last, and Boli came to our rescue. And he had good arrangements with Roman, because Roman is a very clever businessman. So I've heard money like 50 times today since the game started, because I was watching the game in a public place. Since I was watching the game, I've had like money, 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 money 1,000 times. Anybody miss throw is money. Anybody miss kick is money. So you guys have to watch out. Are you having a discussion, a conversation with an honest person who actually objectively is looking at it from a football perspective, or one of those who just want to belittle, diminish Chelsea, abuse Chelsea, insult Chelsea? Because I can't be defending myself to somebody who's not a Chelsea fan about Chelsea. I don't come after people with their club. So that's one aspect of it. Now, the other aspect of it is the game I saw today. You can look at it in different ways. Is this the beginning of your assessment of Potter, or are you going to start assessing Potter when he first came to Chelsea, or are you going to start assessing Potter after the World Cup, or are you going to start assessing Potter from his Brighton days? So there are different elements to it. I don't know how you guys want to take it. Okay, but see, Jeeves, Jeeves is the king of receipts, man. Thank you, Jeeves. Just leave Modric alone, man. But all I want to say today is, if you look at our players,
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello.
Mute your mic.
big up yourself.
What's
Man
up,
said
Yasir?
mute
But
your
don't
mic.
interrupt, bro. Don't interrupt.
One thing I would like to say is, some people, if I'm to assess our players today based on poor, fair, and good, okay, some of them had a poor game, some of them had a fair game, some of them were good, had a good game. But is this the worst game I've seen in Stamford Bridge? I don't think so. And what I mean by Stamford Bridge is from the time of Roman's time till date. Is this the worst game I've seen in Stamford Bridge? No, it's not. Have I seen this game in Stamford Bridge before? So many times. Was I angry after seeing a game like this at Stamford Bridge? No. So we have to be very, very careful. I enjoyed watching Badoshile. I'm sure with Badoshile, Thiago Silva can play till he's 50 years old, because that guy just made defending so comfortable for Thiago Silva. I really enjoyed watching him today from a football's perspective. I enjoyed watching Enzo today, especially in the second half, because he really got stuck in. Don't forget, he's 21 years old. He just come off the plane like how many hours ago? This guy only started playing in Europe how many weeks ago? But the guy showed element of like, no, yeah, this guy can play ball. In the first half, I saw he wasn't showing enough for the ball. So that's why it seems like we're playing a bit too side from in the defense. But maybe Thiago Silva give him a pep talk and say show more, because he showed more of what he could do in the second half. But either way, I enjoyed watching him today. I thought Modric was flat. I didn't see him at all. And Eddie already confirmed it. 90% of our attack was going through Ziyech. For whatever reason, I don't know. Is this the worst game I've seen Ziyech play in Chelsea shirt? No.
No.
So why am I going to crucify him? Mason Mount is flat. Mason Mount is flat. And he has been flat all season. So why am I going to start crying tonight? Okay. This kid, Gallagher is actually getting more comfortable in a Chelsea shirt. And he played like he played in Liverpool, and he played like he played the game that we played before Liverpool. So he's actually maintained a standard, a consistency. So I can't really blame him for that. Modric, I didn't see him at all. He made some runs, he made some move, it didn't click. And so what? It took Maluda 1.5 seasons.
Oh, wow.
Even the Ziyech we're talking about, we just see glimpses, really. It took Drogba 1 season So it took Maluda like 2 seasons. It took Drogba like 1 season. So why am I going to cry over Mudrik? Rhys James, we know the situation. He's coming from an injury. But then, from what we've seen today, if I say to people, what's wrong with Rhys James' game today? People cannot point to me and say, this is exactly what happened.
Nah, he
They will
was
tell me the
unfit.
normal things they've been saying about Rhys James.
He
He
was
cuts
unfit,
back.
bro. He
He
was
doesn't.
unfit.
He doesn't go forward enough. He whatever. That's why I keep telling people when Gusto arrive, he's no backup to anybody. He's coming for a straight fight. We already know this.
Thank you for that.
Cucurella, I thought Cucurella had one of his best game with the Chelsea shirt today.
Same here. I don't know what people
I'm not,
are screaming about.
I don't know what. Can somebody like point to like
I
one
don't know
or two
what they are
mistakes he
screaming
made?
about.
This is not this is not the poorest game I've seen Cucurella play for Chelsea on a Chelsea shirt. I think, or I thought he maintained his Liverpool standard. And somebody has come up to us and said he had a personal problem. That's why he was poor at the beginning of the season. So what am I supposed to do, man? If it's not good enough for Chelsea, that's understandable. It's not the kid's fault. And then who else? Kai Havertz just gave us Kai Havertz. I think I'm done with Kai Havertz to some extent now. He's not a goal scorer. I used to call him a goal scorer. I don't know what this kid is. I don't know what this kid is. People forgot that Kai Havertz actually hit the post today with a shot.
Abdul,
I think he had one other chance.
that should be a goal. That should be.
All right,
That should be
that's even the harder one. The one from Mason Mount that he skied.
But then we're speaking about this all night till this morning, yesterday night, that we need a striker. We were talking about it here. So why am I going to cry that we already confirmed collectively yesterday that we need a striker when we're talking about Osimhen, and some people say, is it Vlahovic or so? So, but then when it comes to, so it's, we saw what we saw with the team, with the players. I don't think any of the players was, oh, this guy is so off, he surprised me, or what he did was such a shock. So we saw what we saw with the players.
I have a question. Okay.
But then, hold on, Abdullah. But then we shift to Graham Potter. Why do we have to shift to Graham Potter? Because I've said it already on this team so many times that a Dutch coach once told me or once mentioned that football is technical football fused with tactical football for the result you want. And he says the manager brings the tactical football and the players brings the technical football, and a perfect fusion will give you the result you want. It's not me saying it. I'm quoting a Dutch coach. The technical football is being brought by the Enzos, by the Modrics, by the Kai Havertz, by the Mason Mount, by the whatever. Okay, and we know those that have quality amongst them and those that don't really have quality. It's obvious to us. Now it comes to the tactical football that the manager is bringing. Now he divides opinion because there's nothing for us to point to where he's done it before. And I must confess, my own opinion keeps shifting like a yo-yo.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think like, okay, 10 games we'll see. Sometimes I think like, oh my God, what did Boli do?
Yeah,
So
man.
my own emotions, our opinion keeps going up and down as well about this guy. But let's just be fair to him. Let's just say today is the start. Because we know that the quality of football, technical football we have in the team and the squad has got better. So let's even just say today is the start of us assessing Potter. Did he make some mistakes today? I thought so. Okay, but then Jose Mourinho's first official game for Chelsea was a home game against Man United where he won 1-0. The quality of that game, the quality of football in that game wasn't really that high. He just managed to score a goal and we went away with a win. So my thing is, if we had won 1-0 today, what would conversation had been? If that
it would be different.
If that goal from Kai Havertz had gone in, if that goal from Fofana had gone in, what are we going to be saying now? Oh, it's the beginning. Let's just start judging him from today, whatever. So
Abdul, I have
I
a
think
question to ask you.
I think we still have to, look at Potter only after a few games, maybe 10 games. Then people can be fully decided and say, this is where I
Oh yeah,
stand and that's
yeah,
where I stand. I'm not
yeah. I
I,
shaking.
agree. I agree with
I
that. I
get
agree
you,
with
but
that.
Abdul, I have a question. And you see, this is the problem I'm seriously having with Potter, because Potter came out with his mouth and told us Modric has a cold feet, and that was why he took him off. Then what the fuck do you play him? Why? That's number
That's a
one
what?
question. Why do you
That's
play
a
him
what?
when he has a cold feet? Why do you play him? That's number one
Cold. He's got
question.
a cold. I think.
Number two, Hakim Ziyech has a fiasco with Paris Saint-Germain. Why do you play Ziyech?
With the Modric one, Abdullah, with the Modric
I'm asking
one,
myself. I'm asking
no,
myself
no,
that
Abdullah,
why isn't the
with the Modric situation, I thought there was an issue when he didn't come out in the second. I mean, for the second half. So I can't really defend that. If somebody is ill and is 21-year-old boy, I don't know why you start him.
I'm confused.
What about the
So play
Hakim
him.
Ziyech
Hakim
question?
Ziyech,
Yeah.
why?
Play him.
Why?
But then Hakim Ziyech, no, we cannot say why did he start Hakim Ziyech. Hakim Ziyech is a senior professional.
But he's
Come
great.
on.
Abdul,
Yeah.
Abdul, Abdul, stop.
So
Abdul,
maybe
Abdul.
Hakim
He's
Ziyech,
great. Hakim Ziyech mindset is not in Chelsea anymore.
Right.
Why do you play him?
but once you cross that line,
No,
as a senior
Abdul, that's
professional,
nonsense, bro.
Abdul,
That's
Abdul,
No,
let
no,
me,
no, no,
nonsense,
no.
bro.
Abdul,
but then
Abdul,
even
let me,
Ziyech did
let
not
me,
give me a poor display today.
Abdul,
I
yeah,
might
let
say
me.
he's not good, but it
No,
wasn't the
but
poorest
what
in Ziyech.
you
Ziyech was poor. Ziyech was
no
poor.
no
But
but
let me
yeah,
ask you
go
this.
ahead.
Let me ask you this. And this is what annoys me the most about the whole thing. Are you telling me that for 2 weeks preparing for this game, he trained up Ziyech at right wing for this game, or he trained someone else? Because how does that explain Ziyech being at Paris 2 days ago? That would mean you had something else planned for this
No,
game.
he should have started Raheem Sterling from the right.
But Abdul,
Not
Madueke
Ziyech.
came
but
in
that's
and
the
had a
thing though.
better. No, no,
That's
no,
what
I
I'm
no.
agree with
saying.
you.
Madueke
Yeah.
came in.
I agree with you
Abdul,
guys, but what I'm
Madueke
saying
came
is,
in
as a
and
senior
had a better
professional,
performance than Ziyech.
once you cross those lines,
Yeah,
it should
100%.
be deliver. It should be I deliver.
No, there's no
You know,
dispute with that, Abdul. What I don't understand today, and this is all the
Let
result
me read
today.
super chat to
Yeah, go ahead.
same. Michaela Medrick said, "Send me on loan. I'm not built for this level. Lord have mercy on us. We have suffered." I'll do continue.
Yes,
No,
sir.
Abdul, I was trying to ask you a question.
Yeah, Abdullah,
Yes, sir.
evening. Yeah, I'll be
Good
back
evening,
in
Mr.
like
Kyle.
10 minutes. I just have to run an errand. I'll be back, but I'll be
big
back.
up.
No worries,
Yeah,
no worries.
I have my few points I'd like to make, but I'll be back. Abdul,
No, I would love to.
Abdul, I was telling my wife that I've really come to appreciate your perspective. She's listening to the whole thing, and I like this Abdul guy. At first we didn't get along, but the more I listen to Abdul, the more I respect
Abdul is
him.
Abdul is a grandpa. Abdul live in the area of 70, 75, 1886.
Anyway, I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes.
You know, Abdul, you know those curved black and white TV like this in those years. That's when Abdul is born.
Thank you, Abdul.
All right.
No, Abdul, I wanted to ask you a question. Is what was Graham Potter's plan today? What I didn't understand what he was trying to do today. What
Just give me one.
You see, Yasser, is you see, there's some managers when I look at them, I kind of sense that when they make a mistake, I can see it.
Mhm.
And Potter is one of them, and even Tuchel is one of them. I look at him sometimes when he arranges his team, I kind of think like, this guy make a mistake there or here. And I'm not supposed to see that because I'm just a casual on just watching football. I'm just a fan. So how come I can spot the mistake of a top coach? It shouldn't be. I think what he tried to do initially, because you could see Enzo was actually playing deep.
Yeah, it
So
was a
what
6
that
today.
means is he was playing 4-3-3 with 1-4 and 2-8s.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You get it?
Mhm.
And to be honest, what that means is your attack part of your attacking components are Mason Mount and Gallagher.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you going to get from that, really?
Nothing. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No,
I believe the
it's
two of them shouldn't have started, but it's due to, we are limited. We all know that. A lot of our players are injured. If we had
No, I
Kovacic,
do.
if we had Kovacic today in that midfield with Enzo and one of Gallagher or Mount,
Mm-hmm.
it would have been a different midfield. The color of the midfield would have been different. Maybe Enzo would have even played even better than he did today with a Kovacic
Yeah.
playing well, playing good, normal Kovacic game.
Yeah,
You get
Abdul,
it?
it's you. I think the frustration with a lot of the fans, for Chelsea fans, is this is a game that they thought they should have won. That even coming into it, people expected to win the game today.
No. But where is Fulham on the table?
Yeah, they're above
Above
Chelsea.
Chelsea.
Yeah,
And who is Marco Silva?
yeah, he's a good manager. He's a good manager.
Exactly. So there are some managers, okay, they don't have the luck of having high profile jobs, but we all know these managers, they can really set up a team properly.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree with that. No, I said I think today the one thing I kept saying because I was watching this game at home with my brother and he's a Chelsea fan. Chelsea need a striker. Chelsea need a striker. Chelsea need a striker.
It's even
Chelsea need
more
a
obvious
striker.
today. It's even more
Because
obvious
it was today. The chances was there. It was there. The chances
Were
was
they there?
clear. Yeah, I think
Oh
you
yeah,
know
yeah. You could
the
you could
chances
say
was
that.
there.
Yeah, there were
Fofana
three.
had
There
an
were three chances.
opportunity.
Yeah, for Fana. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Messi,
Chelsea have
yeah.
they have a striker,
when
so
we
why wasn't he playing?
we need a striker. We're not just saying get me a striker from um Burnley.
Mhm.
We're talking about get me a complete striker. When Chelsea saying we need a striker, it means default. Our default is we have a complete striker.
Lukaku's coming back. Don't worry.
But how many?
Eddie, Eddie, I was just about to
If
say,
we had a
I
How long?
think
How
this
many?
season
How
is
long are we gonna
proving
be
that
look,
saying
the
look
that
at it.
last
Chelsea
Look
need a
at it
season
this
striker
way.
though?
wasn't
Look
as
at it this
bad.
way, Eddie. If we had a
Yeah.
complete striker, Reece James will cross more, and he has one hell of a cross
No,
in
Danny,
him.
Danny, what did you say?
But
No,
Every
I
recently,
was saying I think that this season.
Abdullah.
All right, fuck it.
Abdullah, my man. So last night, sorry, how you doing, guys?
Good,
yo,
good, good.
big up, K.
Good.
wait,
Yeah, thank you, Abdul. I said last night when everybody was predicting, I said, is either going to be a 1-0 game or a 1-1 game? I didn't say everybody was predicting 4-0, 3-0. Big up to those people that predicted 5-0. Big
You
up to those
predicted
people
5.
that predicted that
Don't tell me it was
5-0.
blue eyes. Don't.
But I told you it's going to be a 1-0 or a 1-1 game. I mean, we can give. I mean, first of all, I would like to apologize in advance because coming off of watching this game, I might say some things that are not going to be nice. So I apologize in advance. There's no way anyone watched that game and tell me, this Potter guy has a clue. I'm sorry, this guy is clueless. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, we are all humans, man. There's no way you play ZH. There's no way you start ZH in that game. There was a chance ZH had. It was almost through on goal, and he just took a swipe at the ball. It wasn't even aiming to score that ball. Like, come on, we've all played this game, bro. Come on, you can see his body language, and you're telling me this guy studied communication or human something. No, bro, save me that BS now, man. There's no way. He doesn't know what he's doing. What's his name? Tottenham tried this Nuno Espirito Santos experiment. It didn't work out. Like, there are some coaches you can just see it's beyond his pay grade. He can go to Southampton. He's a good tax. He's a good guy. I will sit down with him at a Brazilian steakhouse and eat lunch, and we can debate.
Let me read super chat.
What?
Never compare me.
60 miles, and we will talk.
Hey,
we'll go.
hey,
We'll go
you're
back
rude, man.
like the same thing with Blue Eyes. We can just we'll sit down, have like a steak, and we will discuss. But other than that, no, man.
Hey,
Like,
you're rude, man.
like Marco Silva was furious in the touchline, and this guy was just looking, bro. No emotion.
He was
nothing.
clapping. He
He
was
was just
clapping.
clapping. Oh my guys gave everything, bro. Like, come on, bro. I'm sorry,
The
man.
boys gave it their all. The boys gave it their all.
Like, I'm sorry. What all are we talking about? Like, even if Chelsea had won that game 1-0, you can just see the pattern of play. Like, you have to have a specific pattern of play.
Eddie, I hope
I'm sorry.
Hansi Flick at the bridge means something. I just hope. Saying Hansi Flick at the bridge, I hope it means something. Though. Okay.
Like, to finish my point, I'm sorry, Abdul. Ziyech was poor. Like, Ziyech was poor. Not just Ziyech, like Mason Mount. I mean, I live in Chicago, man. It's like a dead battery. If you try to jumpstart him, he's not gonna start. Nothing is gonna. It's not even gonna spark anything. Just drop this guy. Why do you keep playing Mason Mount? There is not like this guy cannot give the team anything right now. His morale is down. Everything is down. Just drop him. You have to make those hard calls.
He has to be dropped next game.
He has to be dropped.
He has to be dropped.
Like you have to make those hard calls. Like, to me today, I would have started probably as Piliqueta, like probably or Chaluba, like I said in my starting lineup. Rhys James can come in at the end of the game just to like spam in those crosses. Rhys James starting today, he didn't do anything, man. He didn't offer anything. Yeah, Cucurella didn't have a bad game, but let me tell you something about football.
He did.
No. Cucurella just had an average game, but one thing about Cucurella is if you don't offer anything going forward, if you're not pushing the opposition back,
there's no point.
There's no point.
Yeah,
right. They didn't care about Cucurella. They just left him.
He was just there. Like, he's just like,
Right.
like he's just like. Let's be clear. Like, those people invested a lot of money, but Cucurella investment is just forget about that money, bro. They just pay for the haircuts. Just pay, you pay a million per each hair strand. Just don't worry about it. Just throw that money down the drain. That's gone. That Cucurella guy, I'm sorry, he doesn't offer anything going forward, and that is a big problem. You cannot have a player that doesn't offer anything going forward. That would give the opposition an avenue to just push you back. The Reed guy was just going at him the first half, kept going at him. I'm like, damn, bro, you gotta even show something at the other end. Like, I'm sorry, man. I don't think this Potter he's a really nice guy. I like him. I'll go, drink some wine with him. Non-alcoholic, of course, but drink some wine, sit at the table, talk about Mason Mount, go banter the way go banter. But no, it's not a guy, bro. Like,
Is it non-alcoholic wine just grape juice?
Let me get the back shot.
No, Abdullah. Oh,
Never
okay.
compare
Read
me
and
to
ask a
that.
question. Read and ask a
Wait.
question.
Never compare me to that. Oh, stop. Guys, stop. Midrick, please stop. Ali Muson. Oh, Lord.
No, man. It's
Nah, he's not.
Thank you for the super chat, but Musonda. Oh, Lord in heaven.
You guys sending those super chats so Abdullah he can afford some.
Actually, send.
He looks cold, man.
Send the super chat in.
I'm really pissed off, but I don't want to get pissed off. Just send super chat. Let me be happy.
I was gonna ask because Abdul, you said something about Enzo. He was better in the second half, but I know something he did, which was he wasn't as static in the sixth as he was in the first half, which is more his game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I said this in the pre-game space. Knowing how Enzo plays and how he needs the freedom in midfield, do you reckon Potter should have started Chalobah as a DM, or at least maybe Rhys James in midfield with just something else but Mount and Gallagher? Once I saw that, I knew there was trouble.
Or Jorginho.
Why you piss off?
Yeah, I mean, why you sell him to Arsenal, man? The only DM you have that's a fit, you sell him. Man.
12 million, bro.
But
12 million.
Chalobah would have worked and allowed Enzo to do his thing in midfield.
Eddie, I think we all agree that our midfielders that we can say these are our Chelsea midfielders are Kovacic, Kante, Zakaria, and Enzo now. Okay, Enzo and Zakaria just came this season, so that's the first time we've actually refreshed our midfield in like 4 seasons. Okay, now if you look at all those, 3 of them are injured.
Yeah, of
So
course.
what do? It's all contingency plan. Can you imagine this midfield with Kovacic, Enzo, and Kante,
Yeah, no, obviously it's better, but
or
I'm just saying
even
for this
Enzo,
game.
Saka? For this game, okay, I think Enzo did everything well, very very well. When he was deep, he had a good game, and
Yeah, no,
you
yeah.
will kind of like that's the kind of approach an intelligent midfielder will have. He'll
But
probably
Abdul, can I ask a question? Can I ask a
yeah.
Now
serious,
let Abdul
serious?
finish. Let
No, no,
Abdul
go, go,
finish
go,
because
go,
I've got a
go.
question I'm going to ask
Yeah,
Abdul
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
after.
that's actually a very intelligent way of approaching the game.
Hmm.
Let me sit because I'm new and I'm
Yep,
new in the league, I'm new in the team. Let me
yep,
sit in a position where I can see more of the game.
yep,
And then you can see in the second half, he sort of like immersed himself a bit
yep.
and he was not care to go physical and he was more distributive with his
But
passes.
yeah, but Abdul, the problem with that is it left Chelsea exposed defensively. I don't know if you realize because
Yeah, then
there were a lot of
that is
counters.
you see,
That's
you
why
see
I'm saying someone sitting next to him with more defensive duties would have helped him more in that
that is
in that
that
second
is
half.
that is the obvious mistakes that we are seeing
Okay,
from Potter.
that's okay.
That's
Cool.
where that's where Potter
We're
is
in
making this
agreement.
kind of mistake that is frustrating people when they watch Chelsea. There are
Yep.
things that are
Abdul,
obvious. Just
can I ask a question? Do you think we all know we all know Enzo as the player? We know. I think he's a box to box number 8. That's the way that I think that's his best position, and that would probably be the best position he could play for Chelsea. But do you think Potter sees him as a 6?
Oh,
you mean a double six?
No, as in like
Or
the deepest player, the deepest
that
midfielder in your team.
that's a four, isn't it?
No, a 6.
no,
So it'll
six.
be like yeah, a
Nah,
deep
no way,
a
no way,
deep
Potter.
A six is like a central defender,
like George
a central
basically
midfielder.
no
Just say
basically
DM. Just say DM, bro.
Unless we
DM
argue about numbers, do you think
no
he
no
sees him as a DM?
Yeah,
or
DM.
basically Jorginho's replacement basically.
So the thing is, Enzo is so talented; he can play anywhere in the midfield.
That's true.
Okay, so it depends now on the coach.
Yeah.
And when somebody is so talented, in my own opinion, when any talented footballer, in my own opinion, should be moved forward, more forward towards the opposition. They should play more in the opposition's half than in your
True.
half.
That's true.
That's how I see football.
Mhm.
So I would say, don't waste Enzo in our
Yeah,
own half.
that's
Yep,
true.
Let's play more of his game in the opposition's half.
exactly.
But
But Abdul, can I say something?
yeah, big up.
Big ups to everyone. Yeah.
Bigger, bro.
Uh, and you know what's crazy about this game? I don't have a coaching badge, but I just see a lot of amateur.
I've got
Seriously,
one.
like
Yeah.
it's so amateur. It's so amateur. Like this, all of this we're doing this over analysis. Like, bro, it's just clear. It's just so easy. First of all, there were two things I noticed. It felt like, why is Thiago Silva and Badiashile having more touches on the ball than midfielders? That you can never sit well with me.
Midfielders are not showing for the ball.
Why is Mount a central midfielder? Because people are telling me 6, 7, 4, 2, 10, 2, 7, 8. Is he a central midfielder? Because that's the language I understand. I don't understand a
Wallahi, I
6.
don't know. I don't
I
know.
don't because central midfielders. Tony Cruz comes
Yeah.
and picks up the ball deep and still try to dictate, try to switch play. That's what central midfielders do. Either you're a 6,
Right.
either you're a 6 or a 10, or you have to get involved in play, hold up the ball when the ball touches you. Your decision, you're 2 yards, 3 yards away from you. What do? This guy
See,
always wants to run vertically and wants to run like a winger.
he's a runner. He's a track star.
And when I told someone, this guy is not a central
What's
midfielder,
going on,
hence why Thomas Tuchel. He's a
Nah,
track
look,
star.
Big Black. I've been
Thomas
saying this
Tuchel
for
has
how
been-
many years? I've been saying this for 4 years.
Eddie, do you remember Lampard was the first guy that put this guy on the wing? because of what he does in training. He's not a central midfielder. Even if Mount comes to me and tells me he's an 8, you are not a central midfielder. You don't play like one.
He's
Chelsea
a wing back.
fans-
He's a wing back. He's a wing back. Let's be
Chelsea
real.
He would be good as a
he
right back.
is.
I said it here. He would be good as a backup right back to Reese instead of signing Gusto. Really, like, just keep him there.
No,
he could
Kim
run.
Black.
So let
All
him be
I'm-
a wing
nah,
back.
I'm not- that's
He's
one
the next
thing. I need-
Lampard,
I
apparently.
need fans. I need
Bro,
fans to answer that question for me.
Is he a
Because
central midfielder? If
when-
yes, how many touches does he get on the ball? What are his decision making? How many triangles does he create in the middle of the park? Like, how does he play, really? He isolated Enzo Fernandez. He just left Enzo Fernandez. He went 10 yards away from him. Like, you're supposed to be close to him, 5 yards. If he's with the ball, you're supposed to be next, close to him. And then if you want to overlap, I understand you're trying to overlap. But just, bro, I saw a picture today. I was baffled, guys. I saw a picture. I just saw the defender and Enzo. And the
Yep.
rest of those guys, they
were
were
playing hide and seek.
with the five defenders that Fulham had. They were
playing
just
hide and
beside
seek, bro.
them. It was just Enzo Fernandez. So in a counter attack, I mean, Enzo Fernandez had a fantastic game. He had a fantastic game for playing that lone six, just like that with those amateurs around him, man.
Right. Like I said, the most exciting thing about today's game was looking forward to the next game with Felix back. That's all I took out this game. Like, Mason Mount and Gallagher, we already know what they are. Mount, especially when he came up, I told people about this guy, but when I accused him of not being a winger, they said he was a 10. Okay, cool. He played in the 10. No, he's an 8. Where is his best position? Someone tell me.
On the bench.
Wing back.
Bro, even
telling you, bro.
What's the name of the English manager? What's his name again? The England
Southgate.
Southgate. Even
Southgate.
Southgate realized, nah, this
Yeah.
guy. No. Nope.
I told you about this guy.
Who is getting called? Yes. What kind
Yes,
of?
is in the call center.
Okay. What was I gonna say? The only people who have been, not the only people, but it's always struck me as odd that Mount has never played wing back or never been asked to do it when people have been injured. So we've seen Ziyech play there, we've seen Pulisic play there, we've seen Hudson-Odoi play there. All people who, generally speaking, are not wing backs, but they've been asked to play there when needs must. The only player who seemingly has escaped this duty. Mute your mic, yes.
Mute that mic.
Or you can mute it for him, maybe. Like the only player who's been asked not to play wing back is Mount. And I've always found that quite strange, considering the main reason he's in the team is like his physicality and his running. It's not his goal scoring. It's not his eye for a pass. It's not anything like that. It's he can run. So how come he's not being asked to play the most physically demanding position? Now, obviously, now when you play with a back four, that probably goes. But yeah, it's more a political thing than anything else. That's what I would assume. Is that Mount is the star boy? We're not going to ask him to do the hard stuff. So he's going to play behind the striker. He's going to play in midfield. He's going to do the fun things, basically.
But I've always said it, like, and people criticize Gallagher for running and working. This guy has more to his game as a footballer than Mount. I'm telling you guys.
Yeah.
If every position on this team is filled up, let's say, well, Enzo is back, Felix, what's his name, Kante, Kovacic is back. If they are bringing off a substitute, they're trying to bring on, refresh maybe someone, I'm telling you, Gallagher is going to get game time. He's going to get more game time than Mount. If the forward position is occupied, if the 10 role is occupied, where are you going to play Mount? You're not going to bench Kovacic for Mount. You're not.
I mean,
you won't. You won't.
I mean,
you won't do it.
No. We wouldn't, but Potter might.
Potter would be stupid. He wouldn't do it. Trust me, bro.
There's a reason why I'm not out here shouting today. When Felix comes back next game, if I dare see this fucker start Mason Mount, we're gonna have problems.
But Eddie,
nah.
Wouldn't Felix would go where Ziyech went? Ideally,
No. You start Madueke or something.
And
you have
I'm
have
telling you what I
Sterling.
think Potter will do. I think it's the same lineup. I think it's Mudryk, I think it's Havertz, and I think he puts in Felix instead of Ziyech. And the midfield probably looks the same unless you get somebody fit like Kovacic comes back or Kante.
No, we're not doing that. Look, if he wants to
You're
make that
not doing that, but the guy in your but your name might.
Dortmund, if he wants to make it to Dortmund, he better change. He better no. Yo, Daniel, I ain't watching that midfield anymore, right? No.
And also, I should add this because I watched the highlights while you guys were talking. I don't think any other player in the team gets that pass to Havertz than Ziyech. And now now obviously highlights aren't representative of a complete 90 minutes, so maybe he was trashed the whole rest of the game. But that pass to Havertz, where Havertz hits the post at the end of the first half.
Yeah, it's just Ziyech and Thiago Silva.
Daniel, the problem with that is how many times does he try it in a game for him to pull off just one?
Like 6 or 7, probably.
So are we really going to play in that game? Because everyone's expecting
I'll take that, bro. I'll take that, bro. If we have someone that can bury that, that's 1-0.
Right.
I'll take that. At least it takes risks. It's different from like conservative players. Like I don't like conservative players, bro.
I cannot beg to right now. I think Eddie has Potter's question mark now. I don't understand what's going on.
Wait, who is that? Is that Olua or is that
That's K? That's K.
I came here asking questions today, man. I'm humble.
Wow,
I'm humble today. I'm humble. No. I can't defend this guy anymore. No. I've seen the light. No.
Okay.
I've seen the light, my brother. No.
Welcome, my brother.
Questions have to be asked. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Why?
Questions have to be asked. After today, hell no. No.
You are welcome, my brother. You are very welcome. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
I can admit when I'm wrong, right? I was wrong.
You've been on that dark side. You've been on that
Blue eyes. Now wait. Blue eyes before it comes for me. Before blue eyes comes for me.
Just
ancestor.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
I'll come to you.
Eddie doesn't go live, so Eddie doesn't go live. Welcome, my brother.
People file for my table now.
Close then I'll go to Chimere.
Close Eddie file first.
Yes.
Close Eddie file. He does see the light. Close up. I beg for him.
Right, because me right now, before people like give him time. But right now, I did just right now. Potter need to fuck off for this ASAP. He needs to F off right now. See, what gets Lampard sack is the same thing that gets Thomas Tuchel sack, and it's gonna be the same thing. I'm gonna get that man sack.
Abdullah, by the way, Mount owes me my phone screen today. You remember one he was making towards the goal. Then he just dropped back and he tried to pass to Ziyech.
Did you guys see the cross he made to Havertz? And everybody was blaming Havertz for missing the chance. Is that a cross? Is that a cross? When they fire shots, they call and cross.
My phone screen don't break. My phone screen don't break.
Say
Blue eyes, I hear you.
Say we get discussion later today.
No, we get discussion, but no, not the way you want to tell me that one. But me, I miss Jorginho. I miss Jorginho in this game.
Kulet, Chimere, and them.
You see, black.
I miss Jorginho. I miss Jorginho today. I thought we're not supposed to go now like that.
Kulet.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just waiting for them to finish.
Abdullah, although I'm going to say this, I'm new to my mic. So you see, like when I said I would rather give someone that we know will give us a lot of games, someone like Jorginho, the contract instead of Kante, everyone on this panel came for my head. They're like, oh, so would you sell Reece James? I said, this Kante, you are banking on
that. Is James on fraud watch? He's on fraud watch.
They're saying, will I sell Reece James? I was like, Jorginho is very durable. He will give you at least 30 to 35 games every season. They're like, oh no. So I'm like, I won't say more than that. I would rather give Jorginho the contract. But they're so Jorginho. I will not lie, even though I was one of the people that always give Jorginho sticks. I'm sorry, man. We missed that guy today.
Kulet, talk.
I'm not sure we
Yes,
do.
yes.
I'm not sure we do, but I would rather have
Brian,
him on the pitch than Gallagher
Brian,
and Mount in that
Brian, give me
midfield.
your take on
You
this.
know what? I was actually in the game today. First of all, hello everyone.
What's
Wow.
up? What's up? What's up?
Yeah,
Well done.
Wow.
thank you,
Hello.
sir. Thank you. I was at the game, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I told you this before in my first time on the show. I said this season is a write-off. When I said it, in terms of Premier League, I mean, everybody was laughing and screaming at me. But I've seen it. I've seen it live today. I actually took exactly, I would say, 3 to 4 minutes just concentrating on Potter himself, and the guy was emotionless. Yes, I felt like I was looking at a human mannequin, to be honest with you. But it's fine, it's what we got. It's the season that we have to deal with. I was glad that we had, technically adept players for a change, but it's going to be a very tough season. I'm not going to lie.
Technically, what?
Yeah, yes, comparing to what we used to have, I was hoping that, as you said, guys, this game was crying for Joao Felix.
Oh, guys.
This game was crying.
Yes.
No, I'm being honest.
Yes.
This is the reason why the ball kept on going to Hakim Ziyech. Abdullah brought up a good point, which was why would you play Mudrik, but the ball kept on going to Ziyech. The problem with this team, and you can tell from them giving the ball to Ziyech, is that this team lost confidence. For the last few games we played, Ziyech was the only one that was trying. Ziyech was the only one who was coming up with these magic crosses that, you're hoping that somebody's going to be there at the end of it to finish it. This is why they kept on giving him the ball. But let's be honest, guys. Methamphetamine Mount and cocaine Gallagher. I can't for the life of me. I can't.
Two of them are awful.
Bro, I was at the game. Right? I remember when I remember when Willian was being subbed off. There was a standing ovation from both sides, from Fulham fans and from our fans. And Mason Mount was going out in the same time. As soon as Willian left, everybody sat down.
Yeah.
Literally, everybody sat down.
The Mount support is dead now, man.
Yeah. And you can tell he gave up from his homemade haircut. Look at his haircut, bro. It's a homemade haircut. For someone to be a professional footballer, having this kind of haircut, when all the eyes are on you, that explains everything, right? But this game was screaming for Joao Felix.
Yeah,
absolutely. It was screaming. And to add to Brother K's point, if even Blue Eyes or guys were saying this, but I agree with him 100%. If Jorginho was in this game, we would have seen more of Enzo. If Jorginho was in this game, we would have seen more of Enzo. But Enzo was in prison today. He was in prison because, as I said, Methamphetamine Mount and Cocaine Gallagher, they chose to stay up. In the whole game, I was watching them. No, seriously.
They didn't want to smoke. No, you're not lying. Let him cook.
They were shying away from the ball.
They hit from the ball.
They were playing hide and seek.
What kind of thing?
They were playing hide and seek. It's the truth.
What a beautiful name.
These guys, they decided not to come back. And you know what the painful thing about this team is? It had to be someone that came off the plane literally 2 days ago that don't even speak English. Was the best player on that pitch.
That's every
in the
game.
midfield. Yeah. Enzo cannot even speak English. And this guy understood football more than these people.
I hope he was cussing them in Portuguese or whatever he speaks.
Bro,
Spanish, bro.
It was ridiculous what I was watching. But I've said it in my first time on the show. I said, guys, let's be realistic. Whatever Todd B is trying to build here, it is going to take time, whether we like it or not. It's going to take time. The UCL is our only hope. This guy, Potter, don't even know his best 11 yet. And it's already been 6 months into the season, roughly. He don't even have his best 11. He don't even know who his best 11 is. And we expect this guy to do a miracle? He's not going to be able to do it. He's not cut from that cloth. He came here to be a project manager. This guy is a project manager.
No.
He's
Wait.
ready to
Roulette.
sit down. Yes.
Okay, I was going to ask. Maybe I didn't see it because I was watching on my TV.
Mm.
Could you see a style or at least something that he has worked on for the last 2 weeks? Because he's had the full squad now. Previously, I gave him the excuse of the World Cup. He didn't have his players. Coming into January, he had a lot of injuries. Now, for the last 2 weeks, he's had pretty much a full squad. He had enough players to prep for this game. I want to ask if you could see anything that told you, okay, thank you.
If I lie, I die. No.
Thank you. So, Blue Eyes, you see why I'm loyal today.
You have to be, my brother. You have to be very loyal, my brother.
It's the truth. We have to be honest because this guy is this is the problem, and this is the most painful thing about us as Chelsea fans. We are going to be Banter FC for the rest of the season. I accept it. I'm ready for it. And I've actually taken it in because I know this guy is here to stay at least for this season. He's here to stay.
But here's my problem with what you just said now. There's nothing wrong in being a Banter FC, but when you spend such amount of money and you still want to settle for that, that's where the problem is.
I'm not settling
for it. If we didn't spend money, we can as well be the Banter team, no problem. But we spent quite a lot of money.
I'm not settling for it.
And you still want to be the Banter team. Come on, guys.
No, I'm not settling for it.
If Man United did the same thing, you'll be screaming and say, hey, no, we deserve to be competing as well.
Olua, understand where he's coming from. There's nothing.
I'm not being idealistic. I'm being realistic.
Yeah. Unless Chelsea bats relegation, unfortunately, Chelsea aren't sacking Potter. That's it.
That's what they've told us. This is what I mean.
Exactly. That's the same thing they told us about Tuchel, that nobody was sacking Tuchel.
Yeah, I just feel Chelsea is the only club that will be in this situation and still expect not to, let the season be on,
Oleg, I have a question to ask. Because if I start getting angry, I might explode.
Please don't talk about Mount and Gallagher.
My head is already hot already.
First of all, Abdullah, sorry, loosen up that ski mask because it will explode already.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him, what is he wearing?
New
mascot for Chelsea. What is that?
Just leave me, right? This is a demise for me, right?
So that's your mascot costume now,
my head is hot already because I have an expectation for this match. But right now, you see this bomb we have in our team. The enemy of success. They don't want us to do, and God will not give them that chance.
Even Abdullah became a preacher now.
Right, Chelsea got people doing some weird shit, man. There was a guy praying in the pre-match space today.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I was at the stand today, I looked left, I looked right. Everyone was defeated, bro. Everyone was deflated. Everyone knew. Yeah, go ahead.
Blue Eyes. But see, this is a question you were talking about. Yes, I know it's the right talk in terms of the Premier League, but me as a fan watching, I'm not ready to give Potter to the end of the season because this guy is making a rookie decision that if I get to a stage where I could just enter that pitch and give that man the dirty slap. If I have that power, because it's annoying to take that. If God give me that power, I will go to that pitch. I will blow him. I will just give him blue. I don't care if he faints. They carry him to hospital. I don't care. But
who is that preacher in Nigeria? Is his name Enoch Adeboye?
You see, Potter is making a decision, and he's making a decision of a 6-7 years old guy. My head is I'm like, Potter, you coach from Osterson Swanson. I get that, I understand that, but can you just open up your brain? Chelsea is a big club. This is not Brighton. I don't care about Brighton. This is Chelsea. If you cannot make a ruthless decision making tomorrow morning, just hand up your circulator and go. Simple as ABC. Potter today was just standing.
But I want to ask something. Why does he allow the opposition to have the ball when we are?
My question is, we had Sterling on the bench. Yeah, I know it's coming from the bench. Why is Madueke doing on the bench ahead of ZH? My question is that Potter told us in the halftime, he said, Mikhaila Madrid had a cold feet. Good. Why do you play him? Is Potter cost?
I don't
Is he
think he was.
cost now?
I don't think he was cold, man. The guy is lying.
No.
The guy is lying.
Kool-Aid, is
yes.
Potter on some high weed now? Is he smoking some weed that we fans don't know? Because if he's smoking weed, we need to question him for that weed is smoking.
Bro, this guy is a human mannequin, bro. And I'll answer your question. I think was it Abdul and Amy spoke about this before. Remember when we spoke about I think even Ogais was there in the panel that time. We said that when Hakim Ziyech when Hakim Ziyech was supposed to go to PSG, and the deal fell through. Now we will know what Potter is made of. And what did we say? We actually predicted it. We said because of Hakim Ziyech's past, especially what we did in Morocco, and how he always have temper tantrums and all this nonsense, he will try and put his arm around him, and he's gonna play him, even if the guy is deflated. And you can tell from his body language that he was deflated because he wanted to play with Messi instead of playing with cocaine Gallagher and methamphetamine Mount. But he did the right thing, which we thought he was going to do, which was this guy, Graham Potter, is not a coach. He is a political activist, bro. You can tell from the way he is coaching, right? He is a political. Look, if a coach is in a position to be Chelsea coach, right? Even if you don't have the best 11, I understand. Even if you have 30 players, I understand. There is pressure. You don't know who to pick. But if you have any knowledge when it comes to football, any knowledge whatsoever it is, even as minute as 1%, I don't mind. But even if you have 1% of knowledge, right, you wouldn't pick these players to play in these positions. You wouldn't. If you want to play Hakim Ziyech, right, you have Noni in sitting down, being a bench warmer when he's ready to play, and we saw the difference when he came on. Like he was a glimmer of hope as soon as he came on. The way he was he was always looking for the 1-2. I never seen him pass the ball and just stand in one position. He wasn't static. He was running, but nobody was finding him. If you want to play Hakim Ziyech, fine. But you can play him, and people forget this. When he was in Ajax and when he was in Morocco, I think in Ajax there was was it a period of 2 months? 2 months, I would say 2 months and a half. He was playing in the midfield, and for Morocco he was playing in the midfield. Why don't you, if you want to play Ziyech, and you have a better winger than Ziyech in his position, play the winger as a right wing, which is Noni, and play Ziyech in Mount's place, since he's the most creative one at the moment that you have, and since you're struggling, use the creativity to your advantage, which means at least get the distance between the forward line and the midfield closer by playing Hakim Ziyech in the midfield. Let him use his creativity to find players easier. But I don't even know who told Hakim Ziyech you are a right winger. Somebody lied to him when he was young. The guy is not physical. The guy cannot run. He has a wand of a left foot. Fair enough. But apart from that,
nothing.
Ziyech doesn't have anything else. If it's a one-on-one with a defender, we know he can't take him on because he's not physical.
Yep.
And he's not fast. So in that kind of situation, what do? Put him, you like his creativity. You can see he has a little bit of sense comparing to methamphetamine Mount. Play him in that position.
Yes.
Like this is common sense, bro. This is football 101. But Potter cannot even see that.
It's a long season, bro. Long season.
It's gonna be a long season.
It's a long season.
It is. We have to brace ourselves.
Also, like,
why
and
was
just
Flick in the team in the stadium?
Forget Hansi Flick for now, man.
Because I need see. If it is an interim manager, like players always say, bring someone from under 18 or under 17 to play this team, because for me, with the way things are right now, this man cannot last 20.
Who knows? Maybe his next buying coach and came to watch Havertz.
Cool, because you said you go to match days, and Steven also go to match days.
Unfortunately, I got a season ticket. As painful as it is.
If it comes to the stage where the fans will get fed up with the manager, not with the player anymore, they will probably just want him out of the club. I'm not joking right now, because now he has quality. If you cannot improve the player you have right now, just go to Todd Bowley himself tomorrow morning and say, "Boss, I just want to go." Don't sack.
Right. No one's asking him to even improve the players. The players you have right now are good enough to get better results and
Just
play
put them in the
better,
right
better
area.
than Just
You know, let me just add to what Eddie just said, right? And I think me and Abdul, and I think it was Emmy, at the end of one of the streams when everybody left, we were talking about this. I think with Todd B, the way he's spending and whatever he's planning, right? I think Potter is just part of the bigger plan. This guy doesn't have credentials. We all know that. But who was his best friend? Paul Winstanley. Paul Winstanley was needed in Chelsea because the talent scouting in Chelsea since Eminalo was dead. It was dead. So the way I see it, to bring Paul Winstanley to Chelsea, he had to sweeten the deal, and he did a buy one get one free, and he brought in Potter.
But my question with that is, and maybe there's some truth to that. But my question to that is, why give him a 5-year deal and why bring the whole coaching stuff?
That's the million. I don't know.
Like,
I honestly don't know, because I think. Sorry, Eddie.
Bowley would have to be a dumb idiot to do that.
Do you want the answer, Eddie? And this is genuinely what I think the answer is. The longer deal they give the coach, the more it seems like they know what they're doing. So we are so confident in the project that we're building. We are so assured of this decision of sacking Tuchel and hiring Potter that we're going to give him a 5-year contract because this is going to go right 100%. It can't fail. So I think I think on their part, it's a bit of arrogance and also posturing to suggest to everyone that this is exactly what should happen. So this is what's going to happen, and nothing's going to go wrong that would demand it change.
No, because they can still fire who they want tomorrow.
But they're not going to do it.
Who says that?
If they were going to sack,
that's the problem.
If they were going to sack Potter, they'd have done it already.
Did I say they were going to sack Potter?
You just went no. So I'm assuming you might think that they might.
Did I say they were going to sack Potter? I said these guys have the leverage. Okay, they have the leverage to hire and fire at any time.
Okay.
So the whole, forget about the ink to paper logistics and bureaucracy and red tape. Yes, Potter was signed for 5 years, or whoever it is signed for 10 years. But it still doesn't mean that when exit papers show. No, I rest my case.
Yeah, but
okay,
but
just Eddie, just quick. So just to Blue Eyes, since we're here, do you accept that decisions must be made when? Do you accept that decisions must be made when things are politically expedient for them to be made?
No, of course, and that's why I said bureaucracy. Absolutely.
Right now, the reason I asked that is because I think the whole time this Clear Lake Bowley situation, they wanted to hire Potter, but Tuchel was in place. They had to wait for an opportune time in order to sack Tuchel, in order to actually get what they wanted, which was to get rid of Tuchel in the first place and hire the guy that they wanted. But my point is that they couldn't just sack Tuchel for no reason. They had to wait until something happened, like losing to Zagreb and the results previous. So
I hear you.
So sacking Potter at this point, it's not politically expedient for them to do that because it shows that they don't know what they're doing. So
no. Hold on. You're right. First of all, I'm not saying sack anybody.
I'm not saying we disagree. I'm just trying to drum down what I'm actually saying.
Let's backtrack. All I'm saying is that because I see where you guys are going, you're trying to set this picture of the fact that the way that their contracts were set up, that it's basically bulletproof. No.
The thing is, it's not bulletproof.
Just Eddie, quick, because you might have, because I might have said it wrong. So let me just try again. Yeah. I'm not saying that because he has a long contract, he can't be sacked. I'm saying the reason he has a long contract is to show to everyone else.
I understand that. I understand the posturing part, but what I'm trying to say to you is the difference. And sorry, guys, I'm not taking this anywhere. The difference with Chelsea, and this is where the complexity lies, is that Chelsea is a team that is run by fan sentiment. So you might want to go one direction, but the fans know what they want. And that's what Abramovich right now has over Todd Bowley and his team. Abramovich knows how to measure that temperature. And sorry, go ahead.
Isn't Todd Bowley in Twitter Spaces? Like, doesn't he know what we want?
But that's not it. He literally has to because listen, if things go south, Chelsea fans will tell you how far. You're gonna hear it.
Yeah, but
and if you're in management, hold on, Eddie. If you're in management with Chelsea, it's a very unorthodox approach, ladies and gentlemen. It is.
But blue eyes. The difference with this Bowley clearly Potter's thing is Abramovich was smart in the way he went about it. He only gave maximum 3-year contracts or 2-year contracts.
Yeah.
You've given Potter a 5-year contract. You've got to look at how, obviously Bowley and Clearlake are going to look at how they look, how the project looks in front of the rest of the world, in front of potential next managers. You can't fire Potter 6 months.
Who said
into
Potter is being fired?
Deal.
Why?
No,
that's my problem.
No. Blue eyes.
Okay.
No, he's telling you hypothetically.
No, but it sounds like you sound guilty.
No. I'm not saying you're saying that. What I'm saying is, at what point do they now admit that Potter is not that guy? You know what I mean? Because
that's what,
looking at it now,
Eddie, let me answer that.
We can't get there in this year.
Eddie, let me answer that.
In this first year.
That's where they have to make that executive decision that Abramovich makes even when he's sleeping. That's the difference. You asked a major question right now. Can they turn off the switch and turn it back on in the blink of an eye?
I don't think
they can do whatever they want.
They can't.
I don't know. They can do whatever they want.
Not in the foreseeable future. That's the problem.
I think their hands are bound.
I want to talk about that game.
Let me come to Chimere and I'll come to you last.
No problem, my brother.
Can I answer this question? See, what happened was this guy Todd Bowley and the Clear Lake, they had this vision. Okay, yeah. They sat this Graham Potter and his guys. They sat them down, and these guys had almost the same vision as what's his name, Todd, and the thing practically aligned. They were like, okay, we want to bring in young stars. I want to do this. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, we can do it. That was what Tuchel lacked. Tuchel doesn't have all those assistants, all those guys that can help him like identify players that can suit his system. Tuchel is basically a stubborn guy. And Todd Bowley and his guys are like, hey, this is what we want, and they tried those guys. So you guys saying, hey, he's on a 5-year contract, blah, blah, blah. I understand he's on a 5-year contract. And yes, it's going to look bad on them, like, hey, you guys brought this guy in to do this job. But the truth of the matter is, everyone can see Graham Potter is clueless. Like, even a blind man that doesn't even have eyes can see that Graham Potter doesn't.
Yeah. Hey. The problem is we can see that, yeah?
Yeah.
But unless it becomes relegation bad, they can't do anything about it because the premise would be giving more time.
No. They can do something about it because the truth of the matter is it's not about the length of the contract. Everyone make mistakes, and we make like I said,
we $100 million. That's not a mistake, right?
Oh, it's a mistake, man.
$100 million.
Oh, $100 million. Yes, I mean they are rich people. Rich people make mistakes too. I mean, to you, it might be a lot of money. To them, they're like, you know what? It's just scratch it off. They're not like it's a project. Like I said, it's a project, and we can see what they're trying to do. They are trying to bring in young players. They're not gonna sell up all those players. Enzo, Noni, you can see there's talent in there. There's talent. Like you cannot deny that. You just need someone that can actually put the pieces together. And is Potter the guy? No. I don't think Potter is the guy. He's a good guy. Like I said, we can go have Brazilian steak together. That's good, but he's not the guy to put this pieces together.
This guy Brazilian steak.
I know, like Brazilian steak. Now, how about this? So in the summer, and I know you want to go to Chimere Abdul, so I'll try to, or Abdullahi, so I'll try to make this quick. They signed 300 million pounds or euros worth of players in for Tuchel. Then they sack Tuchel, and then Potter takes over the team. And people made the excuse that, well, these aren't Potter signings, so he needs so he needs more money, right? Then this window comes, and they do something that's never been seen before in terms of the amount of money that they spent for presumably players that Potter wants or has sanctioned or otherwise doesn't have a problem with. So these are Potter's players in air quotes. So let's say this goes so bad. Let's even give Eddie his credit that it gets into the relegation form and they sack Potter. This means now you've done 2 transfer windows worth 600 million euros worth of players for 2 different managers, and then a third manager is going to come on top of it. Now, let's say things go poorly, because there's no guarantee that Takei's assumption.
Are you serious? Are you really bringing this up?
No.
That is the mistake.
There's going to be another built-in excuse that these aren't two.
We're a big club, man. We're a big club, man. That's
These
not
were
our problem.
players that were signed for Tuchel. These are players.
No, these are big club problems, man. These are
You
big
niggas
club
don't
problems.
let nobody finish, do you? Y'all niggas have all the points. Just go ahead.
No. The mistake we're making is we are thinking, oh, this is Tuchel signing. This is this is Graham.
I never said that. I never said that.
You just did.
No. I said people made the assumption that these are Tuchel's players.
Yeah.
I said people made the assumption that Potter has the sanction or the agreement or whatever. I never said these are actually their signings. They're not managers. They don't buy the players. They're coaches.
Like I said, what I feel like Todd Bowley and his guys are trying to do, man. They are trying to build something, which is they're trying to build a squad.
This is why they gave Bowley 5 years, because it's a posturing to tell people that this is our guy. This is who we're going to build with. To sack him now means that everything that you've built, the premise upon everything which you've built is now gone, because you could make the argument that sacking Tuchel and hiring Potter was part of their plan. You cannot make the argument that sacking Potter in January, February, March was part of the plan. So now they're flying by the seat of their pants, and that optic can't fly.
You can't. That's what I'm telling people.
That's all I'm saying.
I understand.
No. If that optic, hold on. Let me say something. K. If that optic can fly, how do you then manage? Who was saying that they were at the game today when Mason Mount was walking off the field? Guled, is he still here?
Yes, I'm here.
Exactly. Okay. What happened when Mason Mount was walking off the field again?
Everybody sat down. Nobody clapped. No, nothing.
Listen, Chelsea fans, 2 more games. We are here talking like everything is okay. We're holding hands and singing, "We are the world." Kumbaya, right? It all feels nice and beautiful right now. 2 more games. Just watch and see. Chelsea fans will determine the course of this action, and that's why I'm a fan of this club, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Thank you. We don't condone. We don't condone nonsense.
No. It's not as simple as you're making it.
Before I go to
Chimere,
Daniel, you see the problem. I'm not the spending. Yes, I get that. You see, Chelsea fans will have choco for our head. We know what we want. The owner might have an alignment with us, but might or might not. But we know what we want. And like what Blair said, Chelsea fans are mad. See, I will say it again. Chelsea fans are mad. You see, Graham Potter, if he doesn't fix up, he will get himself fired himself. See, the board will not fire him. It's the fans that will fire him. The fans will fire him. I've been saying it for a very long time. Mason Mount fans right now, they have given up on him. They are the ones supporting him now. They're just giving up on him, saying, "Omo, we don't tell what you can do. We have pushed you to where we can't even support you anymore. Just do yourself." That's it.
Okay, so your argument and Blue Ice's point is that the situation will become so untenable with the fans that ire, negativity, etc., will go into the boardroom and they
hold on.
And they will give up
Daniel,
the 5-year plan that they've drawn up.
Yeah, but there's a condition there. Hold on, let me say something. There's a condition with that statement you made, and the condition is unless Tuchel can take care of it. But guess how he needs to take care of it, Daniel? Let me see if you know.
Todd B.
No, Potter.
Potter. Yeah.
How do you think Potter should take care of it? What do you think?
because
we got to
by
no,
winning games.
Thank you. We got to win.
By winning games, my man.
It's not about team spirit. It's not about
He has to win games.
Before I go to Chimere, because
Abdullah, let me
thing-
just make this point.
This thing surprised me here because Hansi Flick was sitting with the board member of Chelsea Football Club, and I'm like, what is Hansi Flick? He's a German manager.
Abdullah, you and Hansi Flick.
Go to Chimere.
Chimere, because we're in the chat when you were shouting and you probably said it. Potter is not good enough. This team is good enough to make top 4. You said it clearly. You said Potter is not good enough. He's not the right man. So, Chimere, give me your take on today's match, because my head is already hot. I don't want to run too much. That's why I'm wearing Wakanda mask, jejely. I don't want to go too much because I'm pissed off already.
Well, I was trying to look at it from many aspects. I was trying to look at it from just the aspect of, of the spending the money, but also try to look at it from the sensible aspect in many cases. But what I say is, Abdullah, this is what I told you when you're buying these players. I said, these players, even when you're buying them, they have talent, but they still need coaching and guidance. Enzo is a talented player, but he's still going to need to be coached. Modric is a talented player, but he's still going to need to be coached. Felix has been playing for 4 years now. We think he's a good player, but the evidence hasn't been backed up by it. But we think he is. But so all these other guys that you bought, they're good players. Badashai is a great defender from what I saw today. But they need to be coached. That's why I said like when you bought these players. I knew when you bought them, even when you bought them, I knew Chelsea wasn't gonna just go up and pick up form. Because I said these are young players, they're gonna make mistakes. Is there any player on that out of all those guys you bought that's an established player that's established himself as a guy, as a guy in Europe? No. So like I'm saying, so if none of these guys are established players yet, these guys are trying to make their name. They're not established yet. They're trying to make their name. The only player that you kind of say that's established is Nkunku, because he's been doing stuff at Leipzig for a couple of years now and established himself, and he made the French national team and all that. Maybe Enzo is at the World Cup, but he's still a young player.
Chimera against Fulham.
I'm not saying that that's an excuse for Potter. What I am saying is that that's the issue. I'm saying in a nutshell. I'm saying, what is the plan in a nutshell? Because I told you at the beginning of the season, remember we were talking when you guys bought Aubameyang. I said, bro, he's gonna flop because you bought a striker. You guys were saying the striker you bought, Lukaku, wasn't getting service. You bought another striker that needs service, but you didn't buy a midfielder to provide a service. So I knew he was gonna flop. And then you bought other players, Cucurella. Why'd you buy him? For what?
That Cucurella, man. Goodness
like
gracious.
I'm saying, and all these players you're buying now, look at Felix, Modric. They're good players, but what is the plan? What is the goal? Is the manager saying, I want these guys because I want to play a specific way? Or are you just buying them because they're good players and available? Because if you keep buying guys, it doesn't matter how good they are. If you keep buying players and just keep buying dudes with no plan, it's gonna work out. Because it's not just about talent. They have to the profiles have to match each other on the pitch for it to work. Because you played Enzo today, but Enzo's not a DM. Enzo can play.
He's a box to box.
He's a box to box. So Enzo was playing with a guy who got
He was restricted. Yeah, he was restricted a lot.
The only thing
Enzo was in jail today.
The only thing Gallagher can offer on the pitch is pressing. He can't pass. He doesn't really score goals. He has no passing range. He can't switch the ball. He can't switch play like that. He doesn't carry the ball. He doesn't offer anything but pressing. And you're playing with Enzo, so he doesn't come for the ball. Mount has never been a guy to come for the ball like that. So Enzo's going to be restricted. So in that sense, you had no midfield. That's why you were struggling to create chances, because there was no progression in the third, which Enzo could help. But once again, like, why did you sell Jorginho then if you knew you needed bodies in midfield? That's the problem. It's the decision making as a whole that I'm scratching my head at. Because one, you can say, okay, you brought Enzo in, but what's the use in bringing Enzo in if you let somebody else go that can make him look good? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. Because okay, you can say Jorginho's bad. Okay, well, Jorginho's bad, but if Jorginho's making Enzo look good, won't that help your investment of buying him? Won't that make the team better? That's what I'm saying. It's the decisions as a whole. You bought Aubameyang. This is the second striker that's been bought in the past 2 years. That's out of the team pretty much. Second in two years. So what is the plan with these transfers? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I knew when you bought these guys. I'm like, I can see it, bro. They're because the profile's just not meshing, and I knew Potter is clueless because there's nothing I saw in the first months. I didn't see any pattern. I didn't see a style of play, and I said, okay, let me give this guy time. He got his signings today. I said, okay, it's the first game, but after a while, man, you get tired of just giving somebody, leeway and saying, oh, give him time. After a while, it's like it's time to show something. At least I want to see, like, okay, even if Chelsea's not winning, let me at least see that, okay, there's patterns
Progression.
of play. There's something, you know what I'm saying? I want to see something. There's patterns of play, movement, something that I can see, okay, this guy's at least doing something. Even if you guys play like Messi tomorrow, lose 5-0. If I'm seeing something on the pitch where it's like, okay, I see what Potter's trying to do, I can say, okay, like you can work with that. Because but even Arteta, you can see, okay, Arteta is doing something. You can see what he's trying to do. But you look at Potter, what is he trying to do? I don't know. What is his style of play? Because it's just so slow. It's so slow, so predictable. It's backwards passing. There's no movement. Everything is static. So I don't know. I don't know what the plan is there. But this is the issue now. This is the issue. This is the difficulty you have now. It's going to be hard to sack Potter because that's the problem, like Daniel was saying. If you hire a third manager now, these aren't his players. He's going to want to play his way. And if he can't, and if you bring another manager that has a different profile, style of play, can these players now fit the way he wants to play? That's a whole other conundrum now. That's why it's not that simple. It's just sacking a manager and bringing another guy in. It's not that easy, I know it's kind of a Chelsea thing, but like when you have younger players, it's not as simple as just sack a manager, bring another guy in because you know what I'm saying? You guys spent a lot of money on these guys, You don't want to look bad. You know what I'm saying? So it's not as simple as just sack him, bring another guy. You have to be sure the next guy you hire, say, okay, like you have to be sure the next coach you hire has a clear style of play. You know what he wants to do. Like it has to be his style of play. There's no negotiation. There's no anything. 2, he has to have command, like total control. As if you want to buy somebody, you tell him this is the guy you want. Like United does for Ten Hag. Before they buy him, they say, you want this guy. Is he going to fit the way he wants? But like City does for Pep, you want this guy. Like Liverpool does for Klopp. They all have say in all the transfers. There's nothing like you just buy him because he's a good player. No, they all have say. It's like if Cristiano Ronaldo wants to go and he says no, you veto it or Messi or whoever. But if he wants this guy and says they fits my plans, then go. That's how it should be run because, like, I'm looking at all these players you bought. You got Nkunku, you got Modric, you got these guys. Me, like, I don't just see the pattern. I don't see like a profile. I don't see the thing because you got Enzo, but when Kovacic and all those comes back, Kovacic is also not a DM. Conte is not Conte can play DM, but that's not why I want him there to show his full potential. That's what I'm saying. So you bought Enzo, but is he going to get to show his talent in the midfield? Because the profiles you have don't mesh with his now. So that's the thing. I think it's a combination of things. 1, I think the transfer strategy is bad. It's been poor. 2, I think the players on the pitch don't match each other in profile. That's another thing. 3, you've been unlucky with injuries. It's been a bad season with injuries. I mean, it happens. 4, I think Potter is. I don't know, man. Potter I try to get this guy over. He's not a good coach, man. And when I see what this guy is doing in Brighton, the guy who took over for him, man, like he's looking even more funny, man. It's like I just don't think this Potter guy knows what he's doing, man. But the only issue is now is like Hansi Flick. I don't know, man. Like I'm not impressed with that guy, bro. Because you saw that Germany defense in the World Cup. You saw who Costa Rica was just cutting them open, man. I don't know, man. I don't think he can bring that style of play to the Prem. It's not going to work out, man. I just don't see Hansi Flick doing. I just don't see Hansi Flick as a Prem coach. You bring that cowboy, back and forth football to the Prem, man. You play things like City and Liverpool and all these guys. United, you're going to get cut open playing that kind of style, back and forth. You attack, we attack. I don't see that working out. So I don't know, man. Like I think it's tricky, bro. Like I think y'all might just have no choice but right out with Potter, man. I think that's the best option now because I just don't see like any coach that's like, on that level really now. Tuchel's gone.
Because Chimere, my question is, I get everything you said is 100% right and correct. But where I'm a little bit very hungry and pieces. Potter is making some decision. It doesn't need to me. I know he's a rookie manager. Why are you telling the world I am a rookie? Why are you doing it? Because we clearly know some players in that team are not good enough. Make that bold decision and drop them. Listen, Chimere, it's not hard to do. Drop them. These people are not paying you. They will get you fired and sacked. Drop them. Very simple. Why is it being difficult for him to do? Why?
It's not only him, Abdullah. It's English tax. It's English bias.
Yeah, man.
It's all of them. All of them. It's what you can see it, bro. I don't know if they, bro. I don't even know how to explain this, but I'll try. I don't know if it's in their DNA. I don't know if it's a hereditary thing. I don't know what it is, but it's English tax, bro. It's English tax.
Because Chimere,
Because he knows the pressure is on him. He knows the media is gonna ask him the tough questions, right? So he's using the English bias to play Mason Mount. I don't even want to call him his real name, Mount and Gallagher,
I
right?
get you.
Yeah, because he's
I
using that
get you.
ease of the pressure on himself. It's English
But
tax.
my problem now is
Oh God!
this man
Oh
has
my!
been
That
has
is
been
one of
out of
that's one of the sappiest statements I've ever heard. Oh my!
But it's the truth. It's the truth.
Wait.
This is why England colonized all these countries, because it's English tax, bro. This is they play mind games and they know how to deal with the media. So as long as you play Raheem Sterling and you play Mason Mount and Gallagher, you'll be fine.
You guys are out there, so you guys know. But I
Because
don't believe.
I'll go to Blue soon. Plus, I'll go to Liverpool. This is me now as a fans watching far away, not in the stadium. If me as a fan, I'm seeing Mason Mount drop this guy, and Portland manager is not doing it, I have a problem with that. Because if you as a manager, you have a certificate and you say you are a manager, you can see this on the pitch and you are pushing this team. Me as a fans watching, I can see that something is going on with. Why can't a manager himself address that on the pitch? What does Mason Mount give to him that he has to play? What does he give to him that he has to play? Why? I don't know what he gave to him because that guy needs to be dropped and he has to be dropped. He has to. I don't see me. I have madness in my head. I don't care about Chelsea fan, Chelsea proper fan. I don't care. I don't give a hell about them.
But I don't to be honest with you.
If it is from the youth academy, I don't care. If you are not good enough to the level of standard of Chelsea, remain on the bench or you get so. That is my logic.
I'm glad to be honest with you though. You know what I think Mount is becoming? Like, I don't mean to take a shine away Blue Eyes, but you know what Mount is becoming? He's becoming like you Chelsea fans' version of Maguire for United. I'm not saying like Mount is a scapegoat, but I don't think, bro, like it's just taking Mount away. We'll say because like Gulu was saying, the whole team is just low on confidence. I don't really think it's Mount like per se. Mount is hard, but I just don't think taking him away will solve the issues like that.
Put him on the bench first. Even put him on because the more you keep playing him, the more
you can put him on the bench for a game like that will. I'm saying like benching him, yeah, he needs to be benched because he's not playing well. Maybe that will help his head. But I'm saying like
exactly.
I think the deeper is one issue than just Mount. I think the whole team in general is just something's off. Like the profiles of the team, like the way it meshes with each other is just off. You know,
I agree.
Like that's what I see, you know, and I just don't think Potter's the kind of guy. He doesn't have the brain to, you know what I mean? He's not a tactician like that to have that brain to know how to get them to play.
Sorry to cut in, but I just have an idea in my head now. Maybe those guys are just trying to bring in someone like Hansi Flick to be like direct organization of football manager or something like that, and someone like Hansi Flick or someone with a great footballing mind will just be at the background, just helping Potter out. So Potter will just be there like a mannequin.
You're slick, bro. You slick, man.
They just put Pedigree, they just put Potter there just to stand there.
Nah,
those guys will be making decisions for him.
They'll make Flick manager, they make Potter head coach.
No, yeah, something like that. I think that's what these guys are trying to do. You know, just have Potter just as the manager, and
give me your take on this.
Turn on the switch.
Because I don't even know what to do. Just give me your take on this match.
I'll tell you about this game. This game pissed me the fuck out, right? But I start with one thing. Non-Neymar Deke has a chance.
What a player.
No. Hold on.
Go ahead.
No, hold on. I said non-Neymar Deke has a chance. But the only way he has a chance, and I hope he's watching this stream, he has to learn how to hug the touchline. I think Abdul is the one that says touchline and winger. He's always cutting in. It's a very, very bad habit for wingers.
He's a
He had
natural centre mid if you've seen it. He actually
no,
got
but
converted to winger 3 years ago.
so
So
exactly. So now what he needs
it's
to bring to his game,
yeah.
hold on. What he needs to bring to his game, if he really wants to own that spot, is he got to be able, because he's got speed, he's got close control. I watched him. I said, okay, he's got close control. But now what he needs to do is he needs to keep that field wide.
Let me quote Blue Eye's favorite statements.
Yeah.
Who is the coach that will tell him?
No, but again, I hope he's watching this stream, because that's the way he owns that, because he has everything. The only thing he doesn't have, which is unfortunate right now, is he doesn't know how to hug the line. Secondly, Enzo Fernandez. We need to talk about Enzo Fernandez, ladies and gentlemen. That guy he's a young up and coming youngster. Come on, guys. Let's calm down. Let's calm down, guys. Come on, man. You're trying to sell. Hold on. You're trying to sell me a donkey at the price of a horse. He's coming. He's coming. He's there. You can tell he's going to be a superstar, but he's not there yet. He's the future. Guys, you watch this game today now. Look at Felix when he played his first 60 minutes. Night and day now. Can you compare?
But
different positions there.
No, but I'm talking application. Just basic application. Application, command, and taking over the game. Felix took the game by the scruff of the neck. True or false? This guy went hiding now.
Who?
Enzo went hiding today, man. Come on.
For the first, not in the second half. For the first half, yeah, you can say he went hiding. I'll say he was more reserved in the first half.
Not hiding. I'm like, where's this guy? Throughout the second half, all the way till I was keeping an eye on him. I'm like,
but who supported him? Oh, guys, who supported him?
No, it's not about who supported him. What I expected him to do.
The other two midfielders, they decided to play Uno with the other defense. So nobody's there for him.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's his first game. I'm just being. This is me just being critical.
Even Casemiro in his first game looked very trash when they
exactly. This is just me being critical just because of me. But this is first game. All I'm saying is, in a game like what happened today, you can tell he's not a holding midfielder, and it will be suicidal if we try to do that. If that's the plan, that's all I'm trying to say. This guy plays in. And I don't want to say this because people think I have an agenda against Kova. He's an 8, like a deep 8.
Yeah, he's an 8.
Yeah. He cannot shield. Look at what that he got. They were. Hold on a minute. I want to send a special shout out. Declan over Reed. How do you pronounce that guy's name? No. There's one boy that played midfield for Fulham. The redhead.
Yeah.
What's that boy's name?
Bobby Decorid. He plays for Jamaica.
No, the blonde head. He's not going to play for Jamaica, man. In the midfield.
Bobby Decorid. Yeah, like Dada like this.
No. The guy bossed.
He's talking about the redhead. The redhead
that plays for Fulham in the center midfield, short guy. Declan. His last name is Reed. Reed. That kid,
Bobby Decorid. Okay.
That kid, man. So again, for Enzo Fernandez, I thought his game today was below average. Below average. He looked like the new guy. Felix almost looked like Dr. Water. But again, Felix is not a holding midfielder. You put Felix in 8, we're cooking. But it doesn't look like this guy has the confidence and the know-how to use him in an 8. Mbo, what's his name? Potter. Because you can tell that this guy, he has an eye for the pass. For the pass. But you can't be doing that and shielding your back four. Unless you're Jorginho, my brother. Unless you're Jorginho, but no, just jokes apart. No. I'm just joking. But again, for Enzo, no, he just has to walk in. And then, what's his name? Cucurella, man.
Goodness gracious.
Sterling below average. Fofana, I want to see another game. I want to see a 90 minutes from Fofana. One more game. For him, anybody who has the audacity to do what he did today, even though he didn't score, I want to see, like, he should be given 90 minutes. And then Mason Mount, anybody who is putting that game on Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher, that's just pure criminality, man. Guled, I know you were saying that. That's criminality, man. You don't
I
do
was
that.
there live.
I know, but
I felt like I was dreaming.
I know, no.
I felt like I was dreaming. Oga, I'm not lying. Bro.
You guys are doing that because you're trying to protect Enzo.
Oga, ABC football, no day.
Yeah, there was
ABC football, no
there
day.
was no see. Enzo went hiding.
Enzo was forced to hide.
No,
where is he gonna go if he leaves his position? If he leaves his position, we are fucked. We are fucked.
But if you're an Enzo, when that time when like you guys said he went hiding, somebody said he was forced into jail. That's when you break out and you take over the game.
No, you can't. You can't
Yeah,
play.
Blue eyes. Like, when he tried to do that, we were left exposed at the back.
Exposed, yeah.
Yeah.
That's when Fulham had their counters.
No, the guy's not. I just think he's not a holding midfielder.
Yeah, he's not. That's why you need to play a holding midfielder in his place.
So
because when he left there to go up high in the pitch, the back four was exposed. Fulham had like 2-3 counters.
No. But what I'm trying to say is just how the hype is what was scaring me. But this is his first day. All this hype, man, for the past 2 weeks, man. The hype is crazy. Remember, we're saying it. The EPL pace. Hold on, the EPL pace, and I know Amy doesn't like this because of EPL, but the EPL pace is a different level. And Potter, Eddie, Potter, man, exactly. Now you're gonna say it's the players, right? Like I can't believe what Chelsea fans are so hypocritical. Now you're saying it's back to the players. It's not Potter anymore. And then tomorrow we're going to go to the Todd Bowley. You guys have everybody that shares all this blame. Potter couldn't even make the right substitutions, Eddie.
Yes, I agree.
No, but Blue Eyes, I have a question.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying this.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, Blue Eyes, this one's confusing me. I keep hearing Chelsea need a striker. Do you have a striker that's available? Or why isn't he being used?
Yeah, because they're trying to get Kai Havertz firing. You can tell that Kai Havertz is the project. They're trying to service that £70 million investment. You can tell this is direction from the top. Because under all possibilities, for lack of a better way to put it, they are finding the way to fit Kai Havertz in, despite the fact that, even though I still see Kai Havertz as a valuable piece to what the plan is right now. But today he was horrible.
It's Kai. From what I see from Kai, he's not a lone striker. He's like a support striker. You know what I mean? Like, and he plays off the striker.
And then Mason Mount needs to be coached. And I'm not trying to protect him, even though Mason Mount is absent. He needs to be coached. This man doesn't know what to do with him. All he wants to do is use him for kilometers.
Kilometers.
I love that song, man. Badass tune, man. Bonner with Wizkid, man. Badass. Is it Bonner and Wizkid or just Bonner? It's just Bonner, right? But yeah, man. Yo, you want to use Mason Mount only for his what do you call it? His clock. You don't want to use him for his brains. You don't know how to put him in those weak spots where he can execute that half turn. You don't know how to. You can't envision Mason Mount flourishing in those half spaces. You don't know where to put him to lean on those shoulders. Instead of putting him, Mason Mount is a back to. He always. If you want Mason Mount to flourish, in my humble opinion, his back has to be facing the opposition net. He's not an onward running guy. No. He shields his move and then he turns on you. Or he makes a pass and runs into space. I don't think he's a stomach to post guy. But for some reason, again, today he was terrible. And then Cocaine Gallagher, I wanted him to play today, but I wanted him to play in a 2. Can you imagine if we played Enzo and Cocaine Gallagher in a 2? This would have been 5-0.
Enzo and Felix, game over. I don't want to hear Cocaine Gallagher.
I was even thinking what I was calling for yesterday in Abdullah's stream is 4-2-3-1 with Enzo and Gallagher in the 2.
No, but Oga, if Enzo and Felix play in that position, right?
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
It was game over.
No, Enzo cannot play with Felix in that position. No.
They can. They're both creative.
No. In the pivot?
No,
They're
I'm
gonna
not
get
talking about double pivot. No, I'm not talking about double pivot. I'm talking
I'm talking
about.
about pivot. I'm talking about pivot.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about pivot, man. Enzo is not a pivot. Enzo is the attacking pivot, in my opinion, because he knows how to gravitate between defense and offense. And I hope you guys saw today. That guy has zero pace. Zero.
Who, Enzo?
Yeah, no pace. No
Yeah,
pace.
yeah, of course.
He has no pace, zero pace. So
He knows how to pick a pass, though.
yeah, he knows how to pick his battles. That's why this guy is going to be world class. He knows how to slip, run into space, hit you with that blind shot. Look at that shot today. We almost went in.
You know what the issue now is, guys, right?
Yeah.
Now that we don't have a defensive midfielder because of injuries.
Yeah.
And that, we saw Jorginho.
Yeah.
Now Enzo will have to play in that position.
Which position?
For however long, as a DM.
Isn't Kovacic back in the next game? Kovacic.
Yeah, but he's not going to play as a DM, as a sitting holding DM.
No,
he's not going to.
No, I think what they'll do is they'll play a double pivot. I mean, if Potter has sense, he plays double pivot, then Enzo is more attacking, like we're saying now.
But we're not even sure if he's going to be back for the next game, right?
I even heard Jorginho came to the game today to say bye-bye.
No.
So give me your take on Badiashile Blue Eyes.
Badiashile, man, I don't know why they called him from that Champions League squad, man. That was very sad.
We'll get there.
Today he was fantastic.
I have a guess.
Good.
I have a guess.
Sorry?
I have a guess. I have a guess why they cut him, but let me not say.
Oh, okay.
Danny, don't stop. Don't do it.
Daniel, hope it's not racially driven, because I've seen that narrative. I've seen that narrative. All the non-melanin players didn't make it.
You only know me
to
too
the
well,
squad.
Eddie. You only know me too well.
Did Kuliba make the squad?
Yeah,
he was already in the squad.
He was already.
This guy's been watching this stream.
We're talking about the new players.
Kuled has been watching this stream for a long time.
Kuliba?
No, to be honest, Koulibaly should have heard.
Yeah, that's good.
So, Mr. Cow, please, Mr. Cow, give me your take on today's match, because I don't even know what to say. Ogamisa, give us your take on today's match.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
we got you.
Cow, I have given up. Potter's not.
Cow, well done. No, Cow, well done.
I mean, Lois, I've been listening to you, and this is always an education when I come to the show here, because we learn, we teach. It's two sides. We're always learning, and sometimes we teach. I said a month ago, I said, my issue is not with the players. My issue is with the fact that, in my opinion, my humble opinion, I've said Chelsea is an institution. How many times have I said that, Blue Eyes? How many times?
A lot of times.
And I do not think Potter, as lovely as a man he is, a lovely man, he's done well at Brighton, done well at Ostersund. This is Chelsea Football Club, my guy. You don't get time.
No.
You don't get time. You just don't get the time to learn on the job. It's not who they are. It's not their DNA. It's not who they've been. It's not how they win. It's not. It's just, you don't have that time. Here we are right now. Fulham twice, one point out of 6. Liverpool 1 point so far. You got West Ham next. He has to win that game. West Ham are fighting for relegation.
Oh my!
It's a dogfight right now.
Chelsea are fighting for relegation. Oh, sorry.
I'm just saying it's a dogfight because, and the problem now because you have to get into Champions League next year. You have to. You have to get to Champions League next year, because don't forget, not just the issue of the revenue, also the fact with the fact that during the whole Abramovich takeover, you couldn't generate revenue, so that impacts your financials in the year end. I know that Chelsea are trying to get some kind of waiver.
Exemption
But
tax.
the Premier League will be like,
tax,
well, you bought all these players. Why are you looking for a waiver from you? Now, what do? You sack him? I don't think you can. Who's out there to get? I don't know. Maybe Hansi Flick can be some sort of technical advisor to this guy to get him to do the right thing. But something needs to change. Something has to change, right? I mean, one shot on target at home against Fulham, not United or Chelsea or City or Liverpool or whatever it is. Against Fulham, it is a difficult one to swallow. Enzo was Enzo. Enzo was Enzo. You know, I've talked about Enzo before, watching since last year. I talked about what he can do, and never surprised me. His through balls were great. Like I said before, I agree with Lois. He shouldn't be a 6, he should be an 8. That's where he will thrive when he's an 8. Because remember, for Argentina, even though they played a 4-4-2, he was the second number 2, but the one who was driving forward because he had coverage at the back.
Yeah.
So he was on pushing forward in that box to box. He's great. You know, the ball he pings to Mudryk and the squares across to Havertz, and Havertz missed the goal. And Enzo did what Enzo could do. He did everything. Thiago did what Thiago could do. Did great. Badia Shield was great. Cucurella, you know, it's like, my guy, what's going on? Chill was better when he came on.
The guy quick. Now, wow.
You know, Raheem Sterling. You see what Raheem Sterling, first touch. It's a tough one, but Potter has to solve this problem, or else he's gonna walk. Make him walk.
The players, because
the board make him walk.
Because I noticed something. I think I noticed it.
Because you had to win this game today. Are you following?
Unfailingly.
You got to win this game by hook or by crook, by fighting or by whatever it takes. You know, you got to win this game today. And the referee you had was a referee, so Atwell, who's not very good at his job. So anywhere Belef is, you know, and unfortunately they couldn't do it. I don't know why Havertz was starting up front. I don't know who options you have. You know, it's just okay. Felix was out with a red card suspension. Maybe that's why he couldn't play him. But even then, does he play at number 9? It's a tough one. That boy Fafana was great when he came on. He's direct.
That's the question. Carl, that's the question I'm asking myself. Why is the guy gonna play?
Why play ZH instead of Noni?
Exactly. That's the question I'm asking myself. Why?
Because somebody raised a question earlier and said ZH was in Paris a week ago. Not a week ago, 3 days ago. So clearly it was out of your plans, wasn't training to your system. How can he comes back against Fulham and he plays when you have Noni there? Because they're trying to make him happy.
Yeah, exactly. They are trying to pacify him or whatever. What's that word? They're just trying to, you know, exactly. They're just trying to make him. They did him bad. That's what you call doing. They did him dirty, man. That was dirty. That was dirty.
So I understand that. I mean, he recover. I mean, you have West Ham next, and who do you have next after that?
Borussia Dortmund.
So Dortmund. After Dortmund, who do you have after that?
Southampton.
Okay, you got some good games coming up. You should be able to get some points from those games. If you don't get points from West Ham and Southampton, then fine the mountain.
Because Carl, this is my own viewpoint. I don't think the board will sack him. Carl, I think the Chelsea fan base will sack Potter, not the board.
Because the problem is, Abdullah, is the fact that and I've talked about this many times. I like this Chelsea fan base because they don't take BS. They don't take rubbish.
Yeah.
When they start, the board and Bolly will have no choice but to do something.
Exactly. They'll have to react. They will. Exactly.
You know,
you have to react.
If against West Ham you don't pick up 3 points, and against Southampton you don't pick up 3 points, and Dortmund goes the wrong way, the Chelsea fans won't have that. I guarantee you, they won't have that.
Exactly. Because
they won't.
Exactly.
But let's see what happens. Let's see.
That was what Carl.
This kind of situation, what will happen in Blue Eyes is that the players themselves will have to figure it out themselves and do what's right for themselves, regardless of what the manager does. I mean, I've heard many stories about the fact that when you won your first Champions League, it wasn't actually the material that actually did it. It was the players that said, "Guys,
it was the players." Yes, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, it was the players.
Yeah, but
so that's what's going to happen.
But to that point, that squad was a squad that you would trust without a manager. That's Terry, Lampard, Cech, Drogba, Essien. You guys know the names. This squad, if they decide to sack Potter in that sense, or like if it comes from the players, do you trust this squad to be able to win things independent of whoever's there?
I don't trust anything right now.
I don't think so.
I just don't trust anything right now. Right now, like Carl is saying, everywhere is just murky. Just I don't know where to trust anymore. In all
Trusting
honesty,
God, God, Blue Eyes.
no,
That's
well,
it.
obviously, but I hope it doesn't get to the point where we have to break this shit to zero, then build it back up. Which is still a strategy. It is still a strategy because when you build from ground zero, then you now put your own pieces together.
But sorry, because Carl, this is my problem with Potter and Carl is Pep, Klopp, especially Pep would do it. I've seen it doing recently where he speaks over the players and because he has levels, he wants them to have level. This is Manchester City. You must have level. If you won the Premier League before, I want a level to be up. And in terms of Potter, there are some decisions he's making. I know he's a rookie manager, he's a quack manager. Why are you showing the world that you are quack when we already know you are quack?
Let's talk about Mudryk. Let's talk about Mudryk.
Wait. Yeah, bless wait. You come out and say you said Modric has coach feet. That was why it took him.
No, he has a cold. He has a cold.
Yeah, why do you play him?
He had a cold, Abby.
Why do you play him? That's my question. Why do you play him?
And we all know that if you have a cold, it
of course,
inhibits your ability to breathe.
Absolutely.
That's my question. Absolutely. Why do you play him? That's a rookie. That's a rookie manager. Why do you play him? Why?
Maybe he was asked to play.
Maybe the board asked some psychologist.
Maybe the board told him, "Hey, you got to play my guy."
No. Then you tell them he has code. I can't risk it. And then you get a 3 points. It's simple. It's the manager.
Well, listen. I mean, there were some good moments. I mean, to be fair, there were some good moments in the game. A couple of moments where I'm like, okay, I can see some things occurring here, and maybe it's just because they're. No, I tell the truth, Blue Eyes. I know the truth. Seriously. No, there are some good moments, especially with Enzo. There were some good moments. I like the guy. I said I like the guy. God knows for over a year now.
Yeah.
And then the Fafana guy was good. Conor Gallagher is not a guy that should be in your squad, in my opinion.
He needs to be sold in summer.
I think at your point, most of them Mason Mount is just kilometers. That's what it's just. It's just he's an energizer bunny. It's just runs. I expect you guys to do some more business in that midfield. Given where you are,
we have to, Carl. We have to.
King Black, we need to.
He tried to play a 4-3-3, Abby. He tried to play a 4-3-3.
Yeah, he tried to play a 4-3-3, trying to use Mount and Gallagher as like the energy, trying to win 50-50. But on the ball, when we have the ball, there was no strategy to try and build. It was just the defenders to the attackers. Really, like the midfielders were just meant to run, win back the ball, and we give it back to the defenders. And so that was where I got confused. Really.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Because we were supposed to build up through the midfield and through the wing, through the midfield, through the wings. But the midfield was like, no, we don't.
Kim Black, thank you for
the 2-8.
Thank you for saying that.
Were like, no, we don't want to have the ball. Just
when,
load it forward.
Until when Noni came in, everything changed. Because when Noni came in, he has a little bit, he had bite in him, and he had that one target.
Yeah, he was calling for the ball. You can see Noni. He wanted to touch the ball. He wanted to be with the ball. Like others were shying away from the ball. Sterling, I don't know, man. That Sterling guy, man.
My God, Sterling.
This Sterling, man.
But Sterling, be like, you know what?
See when the pass to a pass came to Sterling and he tried to control it, or it was. Oh my God! Oh my God! No, the ball came to him. It was just 5 yards away from just with your left foot. That guy is how he had 100 goals.
Yeah,
bro, if Sterling can play at the top level, no wonder Mount thinks he can get 300,000 a week. The football has really fallen. In 2008, none of this, all these Mount and Sterling, they will not be able to make any team. Really, football has fallen. Gallagher is okay. I can play too because you can run. Really, football has really fallen.
No, but again, let's not forget that
when Yaya Toure and the boys they hold midfield. All this, honestly, yes. Now, think about it. Look at Arsenal had Kleb and they were ballers everywhere in the league.
Because for Carl, the way I see this stuff.
No, we are using money to buy
Wait,
62 kilometers per hour.
The way I see this stuff, Carl, because the way me I see this stuff is.
China Suzuki we order.
Wait till
we order.
It's two things for me, Carl. Because that's why I wanted to come into this situation for me, Carl. Potter.
What's your decision when you have the ball? You don't be too wrong.
Potter for me, Potter is being political in terms of his decision making, which might cost him his job. Because I know he's a rookie, but it's not helping himself out because he keep playing players week in and week out that was gonna get him sacked.
But Abdullah, there is no option now. There is no option. The players we have on the pitch is good enough to beat this Fulham. You cannot tell me otherwise.
I know, Kim. I know. I agree with you. But you don't tell me somebody.
That's the painful truth. That's the painful truth.
Blue eyes,
I know.
Okay, what's our plan? Moving the ball from our keeper to the attack. What exactly are we trying to launch the ball up to Havertz so that Havertz can hold up the play? And why did Havertz play 90 minutes if he couldn't do it? What is it? I don't have a coaching badge at all, but I can see this thing is just cluelessness. You put Modric. You couldn't tell Modric to stay wide. At least pass instruction from the bench.
Exactly. Stay wide. Stay wide. That's what I'm trying to say.
Stay wide.
Stay wide.
Stay here.
I don't know why we couldn't keep that.
Show for the ball. Come back and receive. Come and receive from Enzo. Come and receive from Thiago Silva. By that way, you will pull their defenders out because they set up straight five. They are not living there.
Exactly.
5-3-2. That's all. They put 3 in the midfield. They put 2 to press. Mitrovic and Pereira. 3 at their back. Those 3 we try to we will allow you to have the ball. The 3 of us here will make sure that Mount and Gallagher will not be able to play.
That boy Paulinho. Hey,
That boy was ready to. That boy is always sleeping on the grass. That guy
is a worry.
He's a worry,
man. That guy.
They play like Mireles. They play like Arturo Vidal.
Now, where is that guy from? Is he Portuguese?
Portugal, from Portugal, yeah.
Hi, man. Paulinho.
He has made more tackles this season. He had more yellow cards than the whole Chelsea team.
This is the first time I'm noticing the guy. I know.
Stupid rugged guy.
Which team did he come from?
Sporting Lisbon, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow. Good player. Very good player.
Ogaka, so this is where I need an explanation. If we have wingers, if you want Modric to invert, because the way I saw ZH, it wasn't really, they were not on the touchline. I don't know where they were. And at the same time, I saw Rhys James so wide. Probably he was trying to overlap as well. But the wingers were not inverting really. They were not doing it. They were just all over the place.
King Black, that comes from coaching.
That
coach, when do I invert?
He needs to go and learn. He needs to learn. Honestly, Ogaka, I think he's too comfortable. I think he's been giving too much confidence. At a top level like this, you don't need that much confidence from the board. You don't need the board to let you know that you are comfortable in your job.
Talk to Eddie. They made him comfortable. They gave him all his family.
Yes. Look at the way they were smiling in training with Potter at 10 position. Yes, he folded his arms. Todd Bowley was beside him with Paul Winston, and they were all smiling watching the play.
They gave him all the friends that he drinks beer with. Everybody got that job.
Everybody got job. And Baba, one thing I know, Paul Winstanley will stay, Joe Shield will stay, but Potter will leave. I told you yesterday, Blue Eyes. Appointing Joe Shield and Paul Winstanley is a way to easily fire Potter. Because Paul Winstanley and Joe Shield, they've already held their position. They've already gotten their own job. The job they have wanted is a dream job for them.
It is a dream.
Potter is not doing his own.
It's a big file.
You get what I'm saying?
There's no family in business, man. There's no family in business.
They will do their job. Go to the market, scout players, discuss with agents, and do. That's my job. Your own job. If you fail, they will sack you. Yeah. Me, I would my job. I will chat you on WhatsApp and say, "Hi, Potter, are you okay?" That's all I will do.
You want to go do beer? Let's go do beer. We'll go and do beer.
Anyway, guys, thanks
You
for
know,
having me. I have to go.
Oh, now
you
I can't
know,
get you. Oh, no, no, your own, man.
Nah, boss, thanks.
Well, now later we can learn.
Peace, 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 man.
Peace.
No,
what's sad,
100%.
right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's sad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even after all these flaws that we see in this team, this guy will use the same formation and the
Okay.
same players next game.
Next game, yep.
Yeah, but you're still advocating for continuancy.
No, I didn't advocate. I'm realistic, I said. I know he's not going to go anywhere. I'm a season ticket holder. I'll have to go. I'll have to suffer. I'm ready to do my time. It's fine. But the thing is, right? The thing is, this is the annoying thing about it, or guys, right? If this is why, and you guys can concur if I'm right or wrong, or agree with me, or disagree. There hasn't been a legendary English coach for a reason. Because every English coach is always stuck in his ways. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. This guy don't want to experiment with anything. Give me Mount, give me Gallagher, let's ride. Give me Mount, give me Gallagher, let's ride. He doesn't want to even try anything else. He's got 30 players. You don't want to try anything else.
So my take on it, Gulak, is you see that you saying you'll have to go and suffer for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
That is where I'm concerned, because you shouldn't have to with the resources we have in place. Okay.
True.
Ignore the position. I'm sure you will be able to take it if somebody guarantees you that you are going to watch entertaining football to the end of the season.
Exactly.
So my take is, if Porter cannot provide that with what the personnel he has now, the resources he has now, then maybe he has no business. Because there's a difference when you're fighting for the title and all you have to do to the end of the season is just provide entertaining football. So if you cannot just provide entertaining football, it means when the pressure is on and you have to fight for title, which you will have to from next season, then you're not up to the task really. Because that's all he has to do now, just entertain the fans to the end of the season. That's all he has to do now. He's not going to win the league till the end of the season. And we know Champions League is like, we're not expecting that, to be honest. Let's be honest now. So if you cannot provide entertainment value to the end of the season, then you are not cut for the job. But then, we have to realize that this whole project, to me, the new the Bully project actually started today. So I've kind of like ignored everything that's been happening before, because I believe even they were making some kind of mistakes, because what they should have done at the start of their takeover is what they're not doing now. Like, they should have just had the structure ready. The structure should have been put in place first, and then the manager. Rather, they appointed the manager, bought some players, and then put the structure. And you could tell when they put the structure in place, there was a shift in their approach in terms of the quality they were bringing in. So I believe there's a reverse there, or they too made their own kind of mistakes. But then from
I gotta run,
today,
guys. Peace.
peace, big up.
Peace, bro. Peace.
But then from today, if you cannot provide us with entertaining football, when are you going to provide the entertaining football? When the pressure is on?
I just want 3 points. I don't care about entertaining football. For me, though, personally, I want 3 points, Abdul, man. So crazy.
Yeah, but then exactly.
It seems like
These are all minimum requirements. Entertaining football, just 3 points. You don't get, just give it to 3 points. These are all minimum requirements, and this guy is not even delivering the minimum requirement from today. If we had like maybe 6 great chances today, and people were missing, and there was a sliding tackle here and there, and there was this dribble here and there, and there was this reverse pass here and there, you guys won't be talking like this now.
That's true.
But we can't even deliver it. But but the thing is, I'm looking at the thing. Most Chelsea fans they fall into the tendency of following what I call the old script. These guys have a new script, and
It's
I
true. It's
think
true.
and I think these guys they have a target market, and they really don't really care about people like you because they know how stubborn people like you are, and they know people like you will not change their orientation. They know they cannot indoctrinate people like you with their new project. So I think their target is probably like maybe very, very young fans or very, very young people that are interested in football but maybe don't even have a team. I think in 10 years from now, they want to draw in people who are maybe like 10 years old now. People like you, they will just get along with you so that, there's no civil war. But their main target niche market, I believe, is between the 7-year-old and the 14-year-olds. Those are the
Abdul,
ones they.
the only problem Abdul with that is the fact that this 7 and 10 year olds, all they want is to win. That's the problem. So when they're
Yeah,
watching the
yeah,
TV now,
yeah,
all they want is who's winning, and
yeah,
Daddy buy me that shit, that team that's winning. That's what
yeah,
they look at.
yeah. They want to follow who is winning and their heroes, but their heroes has to be able to win.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
That's
so
the
that
only
that
issue.
exactly. So what Todd Bowley is doing now is bringing in the heroes because you have to bring in the heroes first. Bring in the heroes and make sure that the heroes are winning. So in a
Nah,
way, I think they've actually just packed people like us aside and think like, oh, those ones they will just grumble. Once they go, once they come in and they don't get what they want, they will start crying all over the whole place. Like we are like the spoiled people, the spoiled people who haven't they just packed us aside. They'll just get along so that they don't want any kind of like uncivil war or civil war. And their main target is like between the 7 and the 14. And I think this is what they're trying to build to make sure they're winning, like Carl said. They know where they know exactly, they should be able to spot where the issues are.
I said this
And like
before, Abdul. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I said this. That's the age demographic, but because of the digital world, it's the age of that subscription. That's why they're targeting that age market. I said this
exactly.
before.
I don't think they
Yes, I
want
said it
people. I
between.
don't think they want people like us. They know people like us are
No,
spoiled.
but
We
you know
go to
what?
the club.
No,
Yeah,
but the
But
thing
go
is,
ahead.
give us
no,
something
no,
to live by. Give us
exactly.
something.
If you're going
Little hope.
if you're going to own a club like Chelsea, right? I understand that you're ready to take risk. You're ready to sacrifice the old fans, but at the same time, like Guled is saying, you have to keep fans in line.
No. They will give you something,
Like
but
what?
people. No.
Like
They will give
Enzo.
you. No. They will just make sure, like they will just listen to you. When you just listen to somebody and you sort of like do something to just appease them, they will only appease people like us. They're not trying to convince people like us because they know people like you. Once you decide you are just spending $1,000 on Chelsea in a year, you're never going to change it.
No, but again, that
So
I don't
they
think.
don't want to focus.
But again, what the task at hand right now is the survival of this club. Not survival. Sorry, the at least winning ways, getting us back to winning ways.
That's very important, guys.
Ah,
And that was why
I'm telling you.
that was why I was like, because because Abdul, I get what you say, but you also have to look at it this way, that the people like the ticket holders, the people that the match going fans will get fed up, because when they don't win, they'll get fed up. It will lead to causing swearing. Even their egos, they will cause
No,
them and swear for them.
Abdullah, they will make sure. That's what I mean by they will appease people like you with winning. But the reason why they're actually going to spend 100 million, 80 million, and they will come back in summer and spend another 100 million or 100 million, they will at least buy another one. There's one more player that will come in the summer that they will purchase that will carry that price tag. It's because of their target market, not for people like us. But
Yeah.
then one thing I don't want us, one thing people are actually dismissing something you said earlier, Abdullah, when you said like, is it Hansi Flick was at the stadium?
He was there. He was there. Yeah, he was there. He
Flick
was with the
said
boardroom.
something. Hansi Flick said something when he was at Bayern because he was a very successful Bayern manager. When he started with the with the his Bayern job, he said to them, My mentality is to win every game because to make life easy for us, let's just to win. We have to win because that will make life easy for us. Something along those stick. And that is what he established. So people should not just dismiss that. If I was Potter and I hear that guy was at the stadium, I'll be worried. I don't care.
He was
Maybe
there.
Todd Bully hired
It was
my
there.
my
He was there.
grandmother.
He was there.
Yeah, I know he was there.
Vote
I
for
will be
Officer to
worried.
me.
I wouldn't say because it's the whatever, because remember, German clubs work closely with
Vivel.
that Austrian club where
Yeah.
people like Vivel came from.
Yes, that was back and Leipzig. This Azufleke is with the board manager of Chelsea, one of the boardroom of Chelsea.
Exactly. People that knows how some of these things work, you'll be able to sense it. That's how you get information. That okay, I'm putting 1 and 2 together, this and this, and you will not say Hanson Flick cannot coach the kind of team we are putting together now. Like somebody said earlier on the stream, you put this kind of resources to this kind of players together, you still need a great teacher, a great coach for them.
Good, yeah, they'll nurture them.
To nurture them, you can't just say anybody coach them and just whatever. And that's how these guys move.
And if you look at how much
other Potter and Egbali going to the training ground, don't tell me they're not going to be picking something up. They're going to be sensing something and picking things up. You know what I mean? These guys they're not playing. They're not playing with their millions.
People say they have the money. Go ahead.
You know one thing that I.
In as much as I like,
Go ahead,
the guy was just doing his normal job, JJly at Brighton, and he was happy. We are the ones that went to ruffle him and disturb him. Okay?
Because
in as much as I like him, I feel like the guy's not taking this job like what I've worked for 20 years. Like,
can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
No, it's cracking. Your mic is cracking.
You have a break. Where are you? You have a break.
Okay. I'm coming.
The mic is cracking.
I'm coming.
Okay.
Because Abdul, you know today when I saw Sefri today, you know what strike me, Abdul, is wait till Sefri come do for Stamford Bridge. And it starts with this man here. They sat together with Bully and Egbali. I was like, wait till Sefri do for Stamford Bridge. What is going on here? That was when I was like,
and you know
Potter is in trouble. That was when I knew Potter is in trouble.
People don't understand, like football has become like big corporations now. Football are not what they used to be like 20 years ago, where it's just football club. They've become football corporations now. Like big, you know the way when you are coming out of university and you think like, I work for this big bank and I work for this big oil company or whatever.
Yeah.
Football has become like that, where people come out and aspire to work, even if they're not directly linked to football. Okay, so these big managers around the world, they'll be looking at this Chelsea, what Chelsea is building, and this opportunity at Chelsea, they'll be salivating.
I wish I had
They'll be rubbing their hands that, whoa, if I had this kind of opportunity, what I would do? They will be dreaming. And then Harry Potter is just there on the touchline, docile. And he's when they ask him a question, he's like,
The players gave it their all today.
I know he's working hard because you can tell, from how his face looks, that okay, gosh, I think this guy's having sleepless night, but I'm not seeing it on the pitch. I'm not seeing it translate, and all this stuff has to stop. All this, it takes time for his system to gel. It takes time for him to get through his system to players. It takes time. All these excuses, it has to stop. Because they say when you are building something, the most critical thing, resources, money, and time. Okay? And if you want to deliver what you are building as quick as possible, then you have to increase one of them. So if you increase the resources, they are expecting you to deliver in the earliest time. Maybe Newcastle has like 5 years timeline for this project, that for the resources they are going to spend on their project. Maybe they have 5-year timeline. That is what Chelsea has just pumped into their own project in 6 months. So they don't expect the delivery time to be equal to what other people are expecting, like a Newcastle.
You see the point?
This guy
You see
has
the
to
point that
hurry
you
up.
just said, Abdul.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
This guy has to hurry up. This Potter has to hurry up because people like me should not be able to see flaws in the setup of the team. Okay, he tried to play 4-3-3 with Enzo being the DM and Conor Gallagher and Mason Mount being the 2-8. That affected our play in a way today. Although I'm not one of those that think like our play today was that bad. That's not the worst I've seen at the bridge.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be the one who's going to. I'm not one of those who want to crucify everybody because of the display and the performance from today. No, but I'm thinking, things like putting Ziyech as a 10 would have been better than putting him out in the wings. Mason Mount, you don't have the luxury of playing forward role anymore for this current Chelsea. Either you adapt your game to a 6, or you will just be a bench player.
But does Potter have the ball to bench him? That has been my question. The very first thing.
That's what is the balls? Who's going to question you for that?
Does he have the boldness to do it? I have that question. I've been asking that question. Mason Mount has been poor.
No, you're talking as if we got Mason Mount for 100 million. If that was Enzo, you said, has he got the balls? I'll say, he should, you will need very big balls to do that.
Abdullah, but Abdul already answered you. He said he's docile. He is what? He's docile. You know the difference between a great coach and a good upcoming coach and a complete amateur. You know what the difference is? The great coach or the good and upcoming coach will try to take risks. If something is not working, he will try and take risks and change things. Graham Potter doesn't like to take risks. If Hakim Ziyech plays as a 10, who knows? He could become a great creative midfielder because that's the position he played for in Morocco.
All those crossing he was taking should be shot at goal. It should be
Thank you.
crossing from deep down the right.
Yeah, but he would never take risks.
Liverpool. Remember when he went past like 4 players and took a shot?
Yeah,
exactly.
That's from the position of a 10.
Yeah.
And then you just isolate him, the wing, somewhere in the next to the touchline, and we give him the ball. We already know what he's going to do. He's going to cut in and cross. Well, you're going to cross. You don't have Didier Drogba there. Where are you crossing to? You see, so those are the things that you should be able to sense as a manager to be able to make most of a player. There's things I'm seeing there that it makes me look like I can coach this. I can pass this information to these players, and no, it seems like nobody is doing it. People are talking about Mason Mount. Let me just make this point. People are talking like this about Mason Mount. Okay, if I am to give advice to Mason Mount, I can easily give the advice, and his game will change. Everybody will start appreciating him. Mason Mount, you have the energy. You are a runner, okay, but you're not good with the ball. So what somebody needs to tell Mason Mount is they need to simplify his game for him.
First time passes.
All that
first time passes.
Gully, you have a means of reading people's mind. Mason Mount, just be doing one touch. Don't run with the ball. One touch. Build your game on just one touch. All that running around you do, keep doing it because it unbalances the opponent. But when the ball comes to you, one touch. Don't hold the ball and then turn and twist and run with the ball and try to do something fantastic because you're not at this level. One touch football. And anytime you're around the 18-yard board, take a good shot. So focus on shooting at goal and one touch game. Look, you guys will all recognize Mason Mount after just 2 months. You wonder
Thank
where has
you.
this Mason Mount been? People like Totti build their career on one touch football. Anybody can master one touch football. Totti built his game on one touch football. That's how he became an hero. What is Mason Mount to try to dribble, try to run with the ball?
The only time I actually saw Mason Mount use one touch football for his advantage is that assist to Kai Havertz in the Champions League final.
Exactly. One
And
touch
it was
football. That should be Mason Mount.
and it was Tuchel instruction.
And
Yeah.
anytime you are close to, anytime you're within the 18-yard box, take a shot at goal. So make that your game. Anybody can be. Once you get to that level of being Premier League footballer, anybody can change their game. It just depends on you, the teaching you are getting, and how committed and professional you are.
But
You're-
what I
Yeah,
what I don't understand is
you're already
what
at
is
that level,
because
so you already have the talent.
because Cow is here. You might kind of help me out here. What is Potter really telling them in the training page? Because I'm confused of it. Are these guys really training about tactical stuff, or are they really doing what a normal manager and a player should be doing? Because if Potter is telling me I am studying opposition team, what do you study in the opposition team? How is he team that play low block? How do you break them down? Or is it team that play high line? How do you stop them? How do you build the lines? Because for me, what I believe they are doing in the training pitch is just vibe. Because if you are really doing in the training pitch, you are really coaching this players and telling them we're gonna play this team, this are the so this are the so this are, we're gonna break them down. When they get to that pitch, they will execute what you tell them to do. But these players are not doing it. That shows me the manager doesn't know what he's doing.
Well, it depends, Abdullah, because one of the things that the manager has to do with the players is repetition, right? You repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat the same thing in training. You repeat it so many times that it almost becomes automatic. So when you're on the field, your natural instinct, your muscle memory is to do that thing automatically because you know that person is going to be there. That takes time, especially with new players, right? It takes time to adapt to that. I'm not making excuses for the guy. I'm just saying that that's kind of what happens. That players don't automatically just do what you tell them because you tell them. When players get comfortable because they've done it many, many, many times, it becomes almost automatic. And it comes through repetition, constant repetition. Yeah, that's what's going on. Look at Arsenal right now. Arsenal are playing well because they're keeping the distances very tight between the defense, midfield, and front three. I mean, today Chelsea's distances were too large. You see the defense, you see the midfield.
Yes, exactly.
There's a gap, but he couldn't do by himself, right? Because it was too wide. You know, that comes with time and repetition. I would hope that Potter would would try and do that with the team. If not, then the bigger problem we shall see.
Hey, you guys, can you hear me now?
You can hear me now. Finally, you have a good mic. I thought you were using in the mic before.
Hey, Carl, cheers, man. Healings, K, Olua, Golet, and Abdul. Yeah. Sorry, I was late, man. But
Big up, man.
This Potter, we need to analyze the guy now. Make I talk the thing. Make I just talk as the man. See, it's very clear. No. I was actually talking to some of my friends, and people were like, you were right. I saw it from day one. This guy is not Chelsea level. I saw the vision. So the vision of these new owners, right? When they came in, I heard some of the things they said. We want to dominate world football. We want to build a brand. We want to expand Stamford Bridge. We want to get super play. I was like, okay, wow, you guys awesome, man. You guys already have a coach, so that's a good start, right? That's a good head start. All you guys need to do is just, put the other parts in. But, they let go of Tuchel, they maxed it in such a way where, they said, oh, the results were not up and whatever it was. They said, okay, let them bring their own guy. They brought whoever they brought. They would have thought of anybody else but Graham Potter. Graham Potter at the time was trending. They brought the guy in. They already spent 300 million in the summer. Boom, they brought him in. Chelsea, as a football club, has not won 12. They've just won 12 games this entire season in all competitions, and we're in February. That's shambolic. That's absolutely shambolic. Today's game, so like I've listened to all you guys said. Abdul said today is the first day of these guys' new era. Well, okay, fair. You know what? What does Graham Potter and these players, what have they been doing on the training field since September when he was hired? He has won only 9. He has won only 9 matches out of 23. Today was his 23rd game. In all competitions, he has won only 4. He has won. Let me just. He has won only 4. Is it 4 or 5? 5 Premier League games. 5 since September. He has won only 5.
That's deep. That's deep.
I don't know what he's
doing. Today against Fulham. Today against Fulham. After 2 weeks of being in recess, right? After 2 whole weeks, you guys did not play a game. For 2 weeks, you had only 7 touches in the opposition box with 1 shot on target. Bro, with all those new players that they've bought in, see, they don't need to tell blind man in the 4. Omo, Chelsea's in crisis, bro. With this current manager, I know we talked about this yesterday because we were all here yesterday. Aulu, I was here. You know, I heard Eddie do his rodeo. Hey, I free this guy. Makes sense because he had to. We were saying this yesterday. King Black, Eddie, Nana was like, he's ready to go 2 more years like this. It's not possible. This is not sustainable. It's not sustainable. This is not possible. Chelsea, as a football institution, has been built to win. Win is the only. In fact, they don't even sing the Chelsea anthem anymore in Stamford Bridge. Blue is the color, winning is the, that anthem. There's a reason that anthem was there. We don't even sing it after games anymore. They tell you, see, I know we talked about this yesterday. We said this yesterday. If these new players that have been brought in with hours and hours of negotiation by this board and so much money splashed out to get these players in, if these new players lose confidence like the old players, it's over now. It's over. That's £600 million down the line because you can't get that same value again for these players. Wait, I'm just asking now. In 8 games' time, all of a sudden, Modric loses confidence. He can't beat his man anymore. Would that now mean Modric is a bad player? That's a €100 million player. Or if something all of a sudden starts happening to Enzo Fernandez, man, he starts misplacing passes. He gets fed up because today he got frustrated. Enzo got frustrated. You ever saying he couldn't speak English, right? He speaks Spanish. I could tell the guy was frustrated. He was telling these guys open. Oh my! For Christ's sake, why does Chelsea still play Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher in the same match? Are they not the same players? They do the same thing. They just run. How is it possible that
the 2 of them should be starting?
They should never play together. Never.
I feel bad for Enzo.
Today, Enzo, at some point, I think I saw him talking to Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva had to calm him down. Thiago Silva had to tell him, don't worry. Because, see, let me tell you something, The new owners were there today. They were in the stadium, right? So all of them. As the Flick was even there. I saw Hans the Flick with Vivel. See, I saw all of them. They were not happy. They were not happy with what they saw. This is Fulham Football Club. Last year, Fulham was in the championship. All of a sudden, this season, After Chelsea has spent £600 million, Chelsea is behind Fulham in the table. That tells you a lot.
Emmy, just before as you continue, just one quick note. It was not even the fact that it was 0-0; it's the way Fulham was playing.
Fulham did not fear Chelsea. This is Fulham that Chelsea hits. I remember a season we hit Fulham 7-0. 7. It was not long ago. 8. We hit them 8-2, 8-1.
It wasn't. I mean, it was the way Fulham was playing through the lines, one touch, wide areas.
Fulham were playing one touch
doing.
triangles. It was neat, like what Carl said, and I'll add to it. Football is about distances and spaces. Whoever keeps their distances closer together and exploits the spaces the opposition makes wins the game. That's fact. That's 100% fact. Go and watch any football. I've been watching this game for so long. The rules has not changed. It's still the same. No matter what football match you're playing, under 20, under 15, under 6, on anything you're playing, your distances today, the distances between the lines in Chelsea were more than 25 meters. It was too far. It was as if Havertz and Modric were playing by themselves in front. And I don't know, but is it that Potter does not communicate to the team while the game is on? Because they do the same thing that they started with from the first whistle to the 90th whistle. No changes. For Christ's sake, you have, okay, why did you start Modric if he's sick? You see, if you have a cold or a flu, you can barely breathe. Talk of run. Why start him? Now people will say, but he didn't. No, he did have choices. We had the bench was stacked. Chukwuemeka was on the bench. I love us because I'm not saying that those guys can play, but you can. You have 5 substitutions. They have 5 substitutions now. You can manage their minutes.
Yeah, Raheem Sterling was on the bench.
Raheem Sterling was on the bench. You had Madueke, who to me should have started. If you had Madueke, right? Madueke would have played the right wing. And Ziyech should have played where Conor Gallagher or Mount was playing today.
Exactly.
As the link between both, because pretty much everybody was passing to Ziyech because they know Ziyech is the only person that can play those balls. And Ziyech is out of confidence. 2 days ago, he was in Paris.
Mm-hmm. It's deep.
It's a shambles. Carl, guys, see, it's a total shambles. See.
That's the scary part, brother Emir. We that don't even have coaching qualification can see it, but
let me tell you something. I'm not in the stadium. I don't go to the games, but I can tell that everybody was pumped up today at the beginning of the match. But the way the match, by the halftime, the stadium looked flat, and it was a full capacity stadium.
Bro. We were deflated, bro. Everybody was deflated, bro.
If not for Kepa that saved that Pereira shot, that was a goal. Yeah. If not for Kepa, Chelsea would have lost.
That Mitrovic saved too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If not for Kepa, they had more clear-cut chances. And this is I keep hearing.
Let me come to Cal. I want to ask a question. Thank God Abdul and Emmy is here. Cal, is there a way they can sack Potter, or Potter can just be out of the job? Because right now I'm confused.
Of course,
this can't continue.
Of course, they can sack him. The thing, let me tell you, the only way they sack Potter, there are 2 ways. Because I can clearly tell you that Potter is not 100% in charge of this team. I can tell you that.
I agree.
He's not.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean he's not in charge of the team?
Potter, have you seen him communicating? Have you seen him communicating with this team on the field?
No. Well, was he screaming at the player? Was he screaming at players when he was at Brighton?
He doesn't have to scream. He just needs to communicate. Some people scream. Some people just talk. Some people tell their subs. Some people tell the subs to actually communicate into the. If you can't scream, I would say you should be dramatic.
What I'm saying is his method of communication now. Was he not exhibiting the same behavior when he was at
Brighton? Brighton is not Chelsea, bro.
Okay.
Chelsea,
so step up,
yeah,
that's what.
Yes, Yes, you can't communicate because at Brighton they look at you like the teacher.
Yeah, yeah.
In Chelsea, in Chelsea, the players look at you like the manager. Like you should provide solutions, or you should be able to communicate your solutions out to them.
Yeah,
They
somebody
are the
needs to
team that everybody wants to beat, right? Brighton, people don't go to play Brighton and say, "Oh man, this Brighton team will knock us." So no, everybody says no. We're going to go and play this Brighton. We're going to give them tough time too. We hear they can do this. No, but if you are playing Chelsea, you're going come to Chelsea to beat. People come pumped up to come to Stamford Bridge. Stamford Bridge has a history.
You know what I feel? I feel like actually this would have been a perfect scenario with this team of today that we have now of today. It would have been a perfect scenario for Thomas Tuchel, who is just focused on coaching.
Oh my God! If Tuchel hold this team,
take the hell out of this group.
See, Abdul, if Tuchel hold this team, Chelsea will win the Champions League again. You can ask Carl. Carl, if Tuchel hold this team, this current team, nobody will beat him. I can't tell you any.
If Tuchel hold this team, everybody's gonna have problems.
Yes.
All the other top six. We know that. We know
all
that.
the 15 clubs, all the 15. Immediately Tuchel, they'll be like, this guy did not even have a quarter of this talent before, and he won the Champions League. He now has this talent. You're joking.
He finished top 4. He won Champions League and finished top 4 twice.
Let me even bust your head. If I give Tuchel this team right now, he will make top 4. Oh sure, he go make top 4. He go make top 4. If I give Tuchel this team today, if I give him this team today, he will make top 4. Carl, I know they play. He will get 48 points. That point I needed, he will get it. He will win. He will go on a winning streak. He will find a way to get this team to play and win games. And he knows that, see, if he wins games, it will build their confidence. All of a sudden, this Mason Mount we're all cursing today will start actually believing in himself. The problem with this team, I've watched it. I've played this game. I've played this football. The problem with this Chelsea team is that they've lost confidence. They've lost any kind of belief. My biggest fear for this team,
anybody that has played any sports before, you will know that confidence plays a big part.
Yes.
Any sports. It doesn't matter if it's football. And I'm fearing this. I don't want them to lose confidence. To be honest, I don't want this. They are too talented to lose confidence because they are so young. If some of them lose confidence, that's their football career ended. So we have to be careful with what we do. The only thing is, you see, the moment Potter said, people think it's a plus, but the moment I heard that Potter said, "Oh, he's got a master's degree in emotional intelligence," that gave me fear. And I was mentioning it to Abdullah.
Yeah, you did.
I said, this guy gives me Arsene Wenger's vibe.
No, Arsene Wenger was better.
No. What I'm trying to say in terms of philosophy, those guys, they don't really speak because they believe what you suggest to yourself is stronger than anything anybody tells you. So they just look at you and observe you and make sure that and just be looking at you, hoping that you make that suggestion for yourself. They will not come and tell you that do this, do that. No. They will just keep looking at you.
Today during the game, Modric
under Arsene Wenger did not really flourish as he was flourishing before he came to Arsenal. Because somebody like that, culturally, somebody like that, they like direction. They like to be told. Like Van Gaal will tell you, do this, stop doing that. This is how culturally they are built. But people like Thierry Henry, like, oh, just leave me alone. Let me just do anything. I will just try anything I want to try. That's why they flourish. All that stuff. That's why you see Henry played the best football he ever played in his career under Wenger. Because culturally, that's who they are. They're like, just leave us to our vice. Let's just do what we do.
Let me just add to that, right? So today, during the match, It was very clear that Modric was not getting the ball because he was inverted. For some reason, he was being asked to be inverted. And then Mason Mount was now going to the space that Modric wants to dribble into. Mason Mount was occupying it, blocking the guy from actually making his drive.
And somebody,
What does the coach?
said,
And
somebody
that
said
happened.
that, somebody said
That
it
happened.
earlier. I think it was that if we play Felix and Enzo as our eights and put somebody behind them, it will be a totally game changer. And
like
thank God we
Zachariah.
noticed that people
Andre
like Enzo,
Santos, bro.
exactly. People
Yeah.
like Enzo were screaming at Modric that go like this, go like that. He was already screaming today. I cannot even speak English.
Yeah, he was shouting. He was already shouting.
Somebody drank and he just threw up his hands.
There was
Like, oh
exactly.
God, what is this?
There was a pass he
He
gave
was
to Mason Mount that he gave
screaming
to
at
Kai
him,
Havertz.
move like this, let me
Was
give
like-
you a pass. Mason Mount was just running towards goal.
And Abdul,
Forgot that
and you can see Abdul, you can see the difference between a baller and just a runner machine, because when you look at the way Enzo play, when he get the ball, he doesn't even stress himself at all. He just play ball with ease. I'm like, this guy a baller. He just play ball with ease. I'm like, he doesn't even stress himself. You know, sometimes when you want to pass ball, you pass ball with how do I call it? You pass ball with gra, or you want to just eat it too much. But Enzo did not do that. We're just passing it with ease, calming down. Just pass the ball with ease and enjoying himself. What annoys me most is Gallagher and Mason Mount let down Enzo Fernandez a lot, because they were not even coming back. Exactly. They were not even coming back to getting the ball, not even making the right runs.
Bro, forget about Enzo.
The only man to Mason Mount one was the one he gave to him up, that he passed to Kai Havertz and he missed. I was like, okay.
You know intelligence, right? You know intelligence and common sense. They're technically related, right? If you think about it this way, because I was watching the game and I was there, this is when I realized that Mason Mount, I don't know if he lost confidence. I don't know what's going on with the guy.
No, it's not. But it's not confidence. Let me tell you, it's his ability. His ceiling was never high. I watched Mason Mount from the first day. I've watched him when he was in Vitesse, when he moved from Vitesse to Derby. I watched this kid. I was like, okay, this guy, okay, I like when he plays in between the lines. I was like, well, let me see if he develops his game. For some reason, Chelsea had a transfer ban, man. They brought him into Chelsea. Lampard was the coach. I was like, okay, Lampard can coach him, because Lampard, I'm not saying Lampard is a super coach, but Lampard played that position, so he knows the demands. Man, he was okay. That first season, right? He was okay. I expected him to build. This is Mason Mount's fourth season. Playing regularly. That guy has not missed 5 games any season in these 4 seasons, right? Every season he's playing regularly. I told someone that at the time, that was when people were saying Lampard out. Are we developing the wrong player? And I think the answer was yeah. We developed the wrong player. Because of Mason Mount, let me tell you, because of Mason Mount, Chelsea let go of Musiala. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Chelsea let go of Jamal Musiala because of Mason Mount. They believe in their English guy, that Musiala. They are age mates. They came from the same. Yeah.
So we are developing the wrong player, like as Wenger was developing Jack Wilshere.
Exactly. See, let me not lie to you, Abdul, and I'm telling you guys on air. Mason Mount does not have 3 more years at the highest level. He'll start seeing where he'll start playing. He'll get found out, because football is moving, right? It's no more carry, run. It's not about your brain. What is in between your ears? How can you think faster than the ball?
Wait. I had this question. I had the same question to everybody in the chat, and I'll ask you again. What will it take Potter to drop Mason Mount? Drop him.
The guy does not have the balls, because Mason Mount is an English agenda. No, wait, Abdullahi. Let me just tell you, Mason Mount is an English agenda. That's a fact.
I said it.
It's an English agenda. All English coaches or English pundits talk about this guy. But you know one thing today, when I knew Mrs. Mount's mojo don't fall, during the commentary, the guy that was commentating here said he's having another poor game. Then the other guy said, how many times have we said that this season? As I say, correct. So these guys don't know, say, this guy, they run out of excuses for this guy. They cannot say, oh, he's poor today. He has been poor for more than 18 months.
I agree because they said how many times has been. I remember that commentator. Yes,
Yeah, the guy said, how many times have we said that already this season? They said he has been woeful. The guy said he has been woeful today again. And the thing is, if against West Ham, with more players available, Potter starts Mount and starts Gallagher, they need to sack Potter immediately because he's about to destroy that team.
Emmy, bro, you see the point that you just said about the ABC of football. Mudryk even realized, okay, I'm not getting the ball. I remember when there was a ball that Mount was driving through and it was coming in closer to the box. And I remember Mudryk, he made a run. And he took two defenders with him. Two defenders with him. All that Mason Mount had to do, take
just
one more
drag the ball towards the zone 4. Carry the ball to zone 14.
And shoot.
Yeah. He had the space to go.
The guy is a guy. I don't know, man.
The first time I knew Mason Mount had decision issues was our first season. I was like, Baba, this kid is brought up because I know English players. I've watched this game enough to know a typical English player. Mason Mount is your typical English player, and that's why the English fans love him and the English managers love him because they see their football culture in him.
Abdul,
do you understand what I mean? When you see, it's just like now in Nigeria,
they see themselves in him.
Exactly. They see their culture of football in him. It's impossible to separate because guess what? You'll be like, oh, he's going to get it right. The guy, like all HH always says, the guy is good maybe 1 in every 10 games. You can't win the league with such a player.
No.
Yeah. No. In every 8 to 10 games, he will just be good in 1 game.
And if
you want to win the league, look, let's talk about Martin Odegaard, right? Odegaard, senior Mason Mount, maybe 2 years. 2 years or more. Martin Odegaard is getting to world-class level. Mason Mount is regressing to tier 2 brick. It's outrageous. It's astonishing what we're looking at with our eyes.
And you know what's sad, Amy? You know what's sad? All it can take for him to actually become better than even what he used to be is good coaching.
Yeah, he needs that.
He needs first-time passes as soon as you see an opening and you see a run being made. That's it. That's it.
Unfortunately,
Fabregas became Fabregas because of what? First-time passes and seeing the run being made. He was never quick. Fabregas would never take on 3-4 players like Ronaldinho or Ronaldo.
He didn't need to because he was fast with his brains. Fabregas was a very intelligent footballer. He was very fast with his brain. He knew he could not run. But guess what? Before the ball comes to him, he already knows the run the other person is going to make, and he tailors that path to kiss the grass correctly. Let me know.
I've seen it. Vote for Face, send me something. I've seen it. Let me pull it out. The vote, I saw it. Continue talking, Emily. I want to pull it out.
Yeah. It's outrageous because let me not lie to you guys. The current win percentage of Graham Potter reflects his win percentage when he was at Brighton. What does that tell you? Yeah. He's around the 32-33% win percentage.
You are back again. Welcome back. Where did you go to before?
Chai.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Blue Eyes, hello.
How far, man?
This is what Blue sent to me.
Don't forget this is on Friday.
Dude,
Today
this
na
is what
Friday.
vote for.
Yes, now today's Friday now. It's Friday. I'm about to.
Guys, this is what
But
vote for Fit sent to me.
Dude.
Vote for Fit. This is what he sent to me.
Thank God it's
Right.
Friday.
5 wins in 15 Premier League games.
Yeah, 5
Chai.
games in 15 games, and he has the worst point per game. See, let me not lie to you. Todd Bowley and Co. They can stick with this guy. They've thrown money at him. They've thrown 600 million pounds. Now, nobody introduces Chelsea without saying we spent 600 million pounds. Like, I heard 600 million pounds during the commentary more than 30 times today. In fact, at the
That's
end
what I
of
was
the
saying. It
at
was
the
all
end of the
money.
game, they said Chelsea, the team that has spent 600 million pounds and still has only 7 touches in the opposition box against their West London rivals, who played better than them and actually should deserve to have won the game. That's how the commentary ended.
No. Who plays next to Enzo in the pivot? It's crucial.
Andre Santos.
No.
I think that's either Santos or Zachariah to me.
Why are you
Or
talking
Kovacic.
about Santos? Santos hasn't even crossed the River Jordan.
No, but Santos is just his work permit that is holding him.
No. What I mean, cross the River Jordan, like he's not tested yet.
No, Santos is good though.
Santos is good, man. Okay.
Baba, Blue Eyes. If we want to be very truthful with ourselves, Chelsea's replacement for Jorginho is that Santos boy. That's the only player I see. Yeah, because he can play that lone pivot by himself.
Jorginho has been doing that job for over 10 years, so you can't just.
I know. But guess what, Blue
But
Eyes?
you have to work with what you have now.
Yeah, exactly.
But Blue Eyes, let me not lie, unless Chelsea is ready to go and spend another 100 million on that kind of specialist player, it's going to be difficult. They already have that in that Andre Santos boy. There's no need to buy anybody, to be very honest.
Let me look at it this way, okay? Our 3 main principal midfielders, Jorginho, Kovacic, Kante, they've been our midfielders for the past 4 seasons, since like 2018. The first time we improved that midfield was when we brought Zakaria. Okay. Now Zakaria has gone. J5 has left. Okay.
Yeah.
And then now we've got Enzo. Okay. So we've only improved that component of the pitch with 2 players in the past 4 years. So we still need more players. We still need more. So our midfield, what I'm trying to say, is not complete. We've not completed building it.
Oh, you have, but Abdul, let me answer Abdul. Abdul, sure. you have at least 10 central midfielders on your books currently.
That's when I so where were they? What that time they were yabbing Jorginho? Why did you not collect Jorginho shirts?
Abdul, what do you want the business, right? How do you now want the
Emmy, you are low. Emmy, you are low.
Emmy, you are low. You are away from your mic.
You are away from the mic.
Okay, it's better now.
You are away from the mic. Okay, Emmy.
You are away from your mic now. What happened?
Thanks for that.
Okay,
is it better now?
It's better now. It's better now. Are you in the car?
No. I'm at home actually.
Okay. Your mic is always good now. You're not like somebody.
Yeah.
I usually use the mic. I don't want to mention their name.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is this, right?
Emmy, you are real again.
Move your head again.
Oh, this is my head. Okay, wait.
If let's say you are lying down your settee and just talking and just chilling.
Today is Friday, Abdul. You want me to you want me to be on top something?
Guys. Kids are watching. Kids are listening.
I heard that. No. I heard that.
I thought you guys.
Listen. Emmy.
One thing must kill a man. One thing must
like
kill a
3
man.
hours.
Oluwa, you muted for 3
for like 3 hours. He had that. Oluwa.
I did. Yeah, I did.
Olua, I didn't even know you were there, sir.
Yeah, I was there. I just kept quiet.
I couldn't hear that part.
Wow.
That's deep.
One thing must kill a man. One thing must
Anyway,
kill a man.
If no be can, that's something else.
One
I'm
thing
telling you.
must kill a man.
I got my case.
I feel
So
this Niger
I just,
so
I just, Olua, I didn't even know you were there all this while. I'm sure K is listening too.
I
don't even
heard
forget
that.
the Uluwadi on
did.
top stream still.
Don't mind Olua.
I spoke. I was on the stream briefly before you guys came, so I just spoke when I left. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know you had already spoken. But anyway, see, Abdul, we are in a dire situation because I heard guys also, when you guys were talking about do you sack Potter now? You just spent 300 million pounds. How do you look on that's too much analysis, man. It's not working. It's not working. I don't know. But people are like, oh, let's just give him some time, let's massage this a bit. Let's see. You see, bro. I was telling Blue Eyes before you came. Blue Eyes, wait, let me see what I said before.
Yeah.
Blue Eyes, before you came back, I know you were here before.
Yeah.
I said if I give this current score to Thomas Tuchel, he will get top 4 and he can win Champions League.
I don't
because
think
he'll change the belief. See,
well,
it's
maybe,
this team, Blue Eyes, this team. My fear is that they lose more confidence in themselves because this team no get confidence. They know they play ball with mind. Ball and mind.
You are going too deep, Emmy. If you give Marco Silva this team, do you think you'll do better where we are right now?
I think so.
Yes.
So that tells you how bad really we are with Potter. That's it.
We are very bad. And the thing is, these new owners, I don't know if they have people that are telling them what's going on, because it's very clear we have one of the worst money. Nobody fears Chelsea. Before you come to Stamford Bridge, your leg must shake. Especially when Chelsea has spent 600 million pounds. Your leg must shake.
Go and get me Pauline. Go and get me Pauline.
Blue Eyes, this is our reality. We can't get anybody anymore. But Emmy, okay, this team we have now is a very talented team.
Very talented.
It's very talented. We are bringing in Raheem Sterling as a sub, as a super sub. This team is very talented. They need there's something that is not measuring up. I don't want to keep saying Potter, but there's something that is not measuring up. Seriously. And
it's the coach. It's the coach, Abdul.
Abdul, you know what the commentator said?
I
was watching the match today. You know what the commentator said? And when the commentator said, I was just laughing. The commentator said, because he said it was the World Cup with Argentina. He said, how the Enzo Fernandez is playing as a DM, that a manager of Potter caliber, and he has a player like Enzo Fernandez, and you cannot utilize his skill set as a player and as a manager watching, because he said Fernandez clearly isn't a DM, so you must find a way to simply his game is more of a number hit.
Abdullah, before you go, Abdul, you know why Enzo might never play 8 in Chelsea? Because of Mason Mount. They will never let him play that 8. That deep play where he played today is where he was going to be playing, unless maybe we have another coach that's going to say,
then if he gets small quantum, man.
No, I'm telling you, Blue Eyes. Mason Mount is always going to start at that number 8 position. As long as we play midfield 3, it's going to be Mason Mount and then 2 others.
Yeah, but I don't have a problem. My problem with Mason Mount is I don't have a problem if Mason Mount starts, as long as he's playing better than whoever he's competing with.
But he's not, and we all know he's not.
No. There's going to come a time when he's going to take
Emmy.
Bless. It's not like the manager's not going to put him on bench.
No. If the manager doesn't put him on bed, then the manager won't work out. That
The thing is, okay, we have to be very careful, because there's a lot of things that are thrown out there that are just perception, and people just swallow it, believe it, and they keep repeating it. Okay, remember under Sarri, okay, the entire world. When I mean entire world, I mean media football and majority of football fans all you keep hearing about the thing that was wrong about Sarri football was, why are you not using Kante as a DM?
Yeah.
Why are you not using Kante as a DM? Kante is a DM. Kante is a DM. Not until the guy stuck to his guns, played country all through as an 8. It was when Lampard came and still continued to use Kante as an 8 or whatever, then everybody just like shut their mouth. I had friends, football fans, friends calling me from Australia, saying what was wrong with Sarri? Sarri is using Kante as 8. Kante is not. But now we all realize, come to realization that Kante actually is not a DM. And the whole world was screaming that it's a DM. Now,
It's not
coming
enough.
to Enzo, for me, and I've seen players like that, I've watched players like that. To me, Enzo is a complete midfielder. He can do anything you ask any midfielder to do.
Yes, but you restrict him. You restrict him.
Hold on, Emi. So if your strategy as a coach is incorrect, it's not right, it's wrong. Okay, it is not because of Enzo. It's because you have aligned him wrongly.
Yes.
Okay.
No, but that is bullshit, though. That's it. No. Let me say something here. Let me say.
I'm landing.
No problem, my brother.
Only very few DM can be throwing those long, accurate passes Enzo was throwing today. So even as a DM, he will still deliver for you more than an average DM.
Yeah, but
so
why
Enzo
is
can
it?
do any... go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go, my brother.
So Enzo, to me, is a complete midfielder, and we've seen players like that before. So to say
like
Enzo is this, Enzo that, you can use him better in your team than being a DM because he's that talented. And my own philosophy, as I've said earlier on, of talented players, if you have talented players, let them spend most of their time playing in the opposition half, not your own half. Talented players spending most of their play in your own half is like you're wasting them.
Yep,
that's
and that's exactly what happened today.
That's what happened today.
Yep.
So Enzo can do anything for you. If you don't see as a coach that he can be better in the opposition's half, then that's your own limitation as a coach. It's got nothing to do with Enzo.
I have something.
But I know people will start agenda now, and they will start saying Enzo is this, Enzo is that. Enzo is not this or that. He's a complete midfielder.
Let me just say something here. No. I'm going to be part of. I'm going to be part of that. I'm going to be part of that so-called not agenda, but my problem is when Enzo has a subpar game, then the blame goes to the coach.
No, but he didn't. He didn't have a subpar change. Your assessment is not. Your assessment is.
Game, man.
No. Everybody here.
No. He had a fantastic game. He had four tackles. He won 4 tackles. He made 3 key passes. 3. The highest, the number of key passes he made today. We've not had that in Premier League this season.
Amy, stop! Don't talk that loud. I beg.
I tell you, what do you want me to tell? No. Enzo, see. Enzo played ball today.
Everybody said Enzo was the better. Was one of the better players tonight.
He was below average.
If Enzo is below average, there was Missy Mount.
Miss Mount was shit.
No, you are the only one with that opinion tonight.
I'm not below average.
I think his ball progression was good.
Yeah.
Good, to be honest.
He went hiding. For me, he went hiding.
This is
you say he was hiding?
This is Enzo.
96 touches. He was hiding.
It was good. I'm not on his derby. He was good.
Baba,
let's be real.
He's touched the ball 96 times.
His aggression, his ball progression, his passes.
Oh my goodness!
My
goodness, my pro. I don't feel. I'm. For you know what? I'm done with football analysis. I'm done, man. I don't hang.
Oh, Blue Eyes, see his numbers now.
Which kind of numbers?
No, but Blue Eyes, you are the only one saying this tonight so far.
I've not heard that tonight.
I'm not surprised.
No, I think Blue Eyes because of Jorginho. You are comparing him to Jorginho.
No.
He's not Jorginho.
No. Let me just.
He's not Jorginho.
Let me tell you why.
From the Jorginho. The guy wear 5 today now, so he's still reminiscing Jorginho. Say, to be honest with you, in the first half,
he had 10 recoveries, 3 clearances.
Oh my goodness, this guy was way below average.
No. Hey, that means the whole team didn't play now.
Yes, let me tell you why.
Someone that had 96 touches,
Hold on. Yeah, but he had zero progression. He had no cover for defense.
No, come on. He progressed the ball.
Hold on. He was isolated most of the times. It was
No.
him trying to
No.
make those, like he had to make those passes that he made those passes look wonder because he had to make those passes.
Guys, the key word you said was isolated. Even with his isolation, he managed to do this.
Yes, can you imagine? He did not have the midfield combination, and he still made how many progressive
Hold on.
passes?
Why is it that when my problem is when Mason Mount has been shit, but when Mason Mount has a bad game, it's because he has hit his ceiling. But when this guy has a bad game, it's because
he did not have a bad game.
You cannot compare them. You cannot compare them.
You said
no.
Bless. What of Casemiro in his first match? Casemiro has
guys, even agenda has limits.
Agenda cannot agenda.
Even agenda has limitations.
Yes, so Baba.
This guy was below average.
No,
Mason Mount was below average for 4 seasons. This guy, this is his first game.
Hold on, Mudrik's file is also on the table. Mudrik
was sick. He was sick. I'll give him a pass. Yeah, when you're sick, you can't accelerate now.
The next comment.
Bless, I want to ask you a question or something.
Yes, please.
No, Abdullah, put the next comment.
Okay, I'll put the next comment. Bless, I want to ask a question. Bless, I'm worried because I don't trust. Bless is on that. Oh my, no comment. Bless, is this one?
No, today's Jameson, man. Me and the boys just clean out 2 bottles of Jameson.
Put up certified comments.
What is Blue Eyes smoking? Because I want some.
They know it's Friday now.
Listen, you know what? When it's funny, when I was talking about this team 3 days ago, people said that it's not agenda that I have hatred.
No, nobody said that.
No, somebody said that. No, I'm going to play that stream. No, somebody said it. Yeah,
Bless, I want to ask a
it's
question.
not agenda. I will never. I have to remember who that was. It was.
Yeah, Bless, I want to ask a question.
Somebody said I don't have agenda, that I have hatred, and then the game plays today. And I'm not saying that what happened today is evidence of what's going to happen in the future. No, but when the game played down today, it was exactly chapter for chapter what I said 3 days ago. Chapter for chapter, and somebody said that I have hatred.
But Bless, if you're gonna say that, that's gonna be on the money.
That mean that says you don't have agenda, you have hatred.
I don't know who it was. Somebody said it. I'll figure it out.
Bless. I want to ask a question because
somebody said I have hatred.
Bless, I want to ask a question. My question I want to ask leads me to our next topic. Bless, the question I want to ask listen to
me. I said you have
Abdullah.
Yes. Abdullah, ask me the question.
Abdullah, before you ask the question to go to the next topic, let me address Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, I understand your guy left. Sure you get. I understand your guy left, and these 2 guys, and they basically have 2 different profiles. Sure you get. So I feel like
all I saw your number 5. Hold on, I saw number 5, and if you're going to wear number 5, you got to play like a number 5.
No.
This guy, I think
I'll tell you something. I'm a Jorginho fan, but let me be real. This guy progresses the ball way better. It's an attitude. It's false game. I'm not gonna lie.
Is this what 150 million pounds?
No. Blue Eyes.
21-year-old. He showed maturity on the pitch. To be honest.
Blue eyes.
Yeah.
And remember, the guy doesn't speak. He doesn't speak English.
You see that shot?
Conor Gallagher was even stalling the guy's ball. To be honest, Conor Gallagher
was a mess.
You see that shot? They almost scored, and the one Enzo played. If Jorginho try it, they will pick up the ball from Ellen Road or Manchester.
Yeah,
one of those two.
That's true,
Or
but the
he even
difference
break his
between
ACL.
but you know what? You know what? The difference if Jorginho had played today, and I'm not here to lament about Jorginho.
Jorginho would have brought out Enzo's game more.
Enzo's game. That is why I'm still worried about who
Yeah.
actually sanctioned the sale of
I
Jorginho.
don't know who sanctioned. So Abdul, that's another thing. I don't know who sanctioned Jorginho's exit.
I've been
But if you
quiet.
knew, wait, see, let me add something real quick before you go. If you knew you were getting Enzo, right? You know that if you want Enzo to be most effective, he needs to have the ability to have someone like Amrabat or Jorginho or Zachariah sitting next to him.
That we sit. So Jorginho or a four. So, sorry, I'm gonna go because I've listened to everyone talk for the past
No, go ahead,
couple hours.
Key.
Go on, Key.
So when you want to use someone like Enzo, you need someone that would sit. Someone like Jorginho, someone like Amrabat, as this guy said. So you can actually unlock this guy. You can't have someone like Enzo sitting right in front of your back four or back three or whichever one you want to play. So who sanctioned that sale? And
That person should be sacked.
One of the reasons why I'm worried now about the state of this club is
Hold on.
I'll tell you why I'm worried. I'll tell you why I'm worried. No. I'll tell you why I'm worried now.
Operation Bring J5 back.
No, we're not bringing J5 back.
Unless they are going to get someone else in the summer. But go on, okay.
Okay, so let me tell you why I'm worried. This Modric guy this guy came out and said Modric had a cold. As a coach, you were on that sideline for 45 minutes and you didn't realize this guy is playing with a cold. This guy warmed up and did everything. You couldn't call this guy to the side and be like, hey, you good? It looks like we're playing with a man down. I've seen you play. You're playing below your standard. Like, as a coach, you were standing there. It took you 45 minutes to notice that this guy has a cold.
Okay, that's why I said I don't see Graham Potter communicating with this team on the field.
Not just that. Because Emme is here. He likes the statistic part of the game. The build-up play. If you watch Arsenal build-up play, Arsenal will play like what's his name? Granit Xhaka would drop to like the left back, and they will build. Like, you see the build-up play, you see the pattern. Our build-up play is so bad. I'm like, what was this guy doing in training for the past 2 weeks? He had 2 weeks to come up with a plan. You cannot tell me Ziyech was in your plan because Ziyech literally flew to Paris.
Before you vex, I have a question for you, Kay.
Okay.
Who was at the head of that transition team that transitions the ball from deep to go front?
It should be Conor Gallagher.
Oh
and
my
Enzo.
goodness.
Those two are the ones that
it should be no. It's not. Yes, Conor Gallagher is part of that piece, but Enzo is the main cog.
Yeah. Blue eyes. Let's be. How will I put it? I want us to actually support this Enzo guy.
Oh, I'm going to support him.
I don't want us to be overly critical on him. You know, he's a 21-year-old. You know, there are some fans actually listening to this. You are bringing out a good point, but I don't want us to be overly critical on him because at the end of the day, he's still a kid, and for a 21-year-old coming into a different league, I think he had like.
And he doesn't speak English. He doesn't speak English.
Hold on. How old is Mason Mount?
24.
23.
25 this year.
But the only difference with Mason Mount is how many seasons has he played.
Sorry, guys. See, the reality is, I don't know why some fans are just being hopeful here. No matter how much time you give Potter, this job is not for him. It's too big for him. There's levels to game. He was not meant to be here in the first place.
Yeah.
Look at Ten Hag, for example. Yeah, levels to coaching. Someone will tell me because he brought in Casemiro, that's why Man is playing all that good. No. Casemiro made them better. But the coaching, you can see the improvement in a lot of players. Wan-Bissaka that played garbage for a while. He's back. They're winning with Wan-Bissaka.
Fred, look at Fred.
He has upped a lot of players' game.
Look at Fred.
How are you playing with McTominay? They still win games.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like
Look
that's what
at
I'm trying to
Fred.
tell people.
Fred.
Goes to like people say like I hate this guy. I'm negative. It's not about being negative. This guy, if you like, give him all the time in the world, he won't take us where we want to be.
He has
Olua,
2 weeks to
Olua,
prepare for this game. He had
Finished.
2
Olua,
weeks, man.
It's not about
I
this
Olua.
didn't
game.
see
Did
It's not
any
about this
like
game.
I didn't even see a pattern of play from anyone. Like,
no?
People keep
okay,
saying give him time.
let's see what
His
they are
players
trying to
will be
do.
back. No, he doesn't need to be. He doesn't need all the time in the world to prove what he really wants to do. No.
I'm sorry, the first season Arteta played, he won against against Manchester United.
See,
He won the
he
FA
might
Cup.
be losing
But
games. Arteta might be losing
you
games
can
then,
see
but you can
this
see
guy
what
has
he was trying
potential.
to do with
He
this
didn't
man.
just wake up
I
one
don't
day and
understand.
Arteta started having potential. He won the
I
FA
don't
Cup.
understand.
Started with the Community Shield the next season. You can
And
see this guy has potential.
do you know what's buying this man time? Because he's British. That's the only reason.
That is
If he was a
I
foreign
can
coach,
tell you, it's
all
very
the Gary
political.
Neville, all these guys will have been on this guy's head. That's
Yeah, there's no way.
British.
At the end of the day, I started blocking people on Twitter, people that I'm not even following, for just liking the fact that they're saying, "Oh, Mason Mount came over to clap the fans."
Could
When
it
was the time you say he come clap the fans? I'm
you,
sorry, my people.
if I hear,
What's my business with that bullshit? What's my business with that bullshit? Like, okay, he
if I
came
hear
to
that
to clap the fans. So what? The whole season
me.
has been dreadful, man. Let's be honest with ourselves.
That
on,
sounds
guys.
like that sounds like what we Mason Mount fans will do. Yeah, we appreciate him pulling on the badge. It's a beautiful gesture. But again, you know what? Listen, we're building, but unfortunately, we're a team that builds and wins. So until Graham Potter figures out a way to chew gum and ride a bicycle, we ain't we got a lot of work to do. And I know it's already predicted that we have a lot of work to do, but nothing is guys are not cooking.
See, like I said, Man United, they also have work to do, but you can see the progression.
You can see the progress.
That's what we're saying.
If the new owner comes in,
let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys a quick question.
Wait, guys, wait. I want to ask something because it brings me to our next topic, guys. My question is:
yes.
Potter omitted Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang for the 25-man squad for the Champions.
God bless you. How bad has Aubameyang been in training for Alvarez to be benching him? Because I know, even Drogba, Alvarez cannot bench Drogba, even though Drogba has retired 5 seasons ago. There's no way Alvarez bench Drogba, even though he has retired. How bad has Aubameyang been in training? I want to watch that training clip.
Wait. Because, guys, I don't want to get, if I get pissed off, we might finish this thing around 20 hours.
What?
I bet no vex. No vex.
Guys, I'm just calm.
Go drink Casamigos. You feel good, brother.
Because like I was the training stuff they did, and immediately I just off my TV because they were doing rubbish in that training, and I'm asking myself that what did Aubameyang did wrong that you omitted him from the squad and you are playing Kai Havertz every day? Okay, Kai Havertz is your favorite. Why not play Dastro Fafana? You bought him, right? You spend money to buy that guy. At least give him a run of a game. This is not hard to do. I'm getting confused right now because it's like Potter just selling this game to the whole entire fanboy. Just send this game to us. What is going on, man? Is it toying with the whole entire emotion of entire Chelsea fans?
Abdullah. I think this Potter guy, there might be something behind it that we don't know. Like
That's what I said. I think he's a political.
If he starts Mason Mount next game, if he starts Mason Mount next game,
No.
if he starts
Listen,
Mason Mount next game,
you know what I figured. You know what? Hold on.
Problem.
Make I just say something really quick. I bet no vex, guys. You know what I've been. You know what I'm trying to deduce here, with everything that is going on with this man. What's his name? Potter. What I'm trying to put together, to stitch together now, for lack of a better way to put it, is that Potter has no say in the players that are coming into this pipeline.
I have that. I think so.
He has no say. So now it all makes sense because now he's posturing as I'm the coach. I just do my job on the field. So give me the material, we're going to play. You understand? He has no control because his application, the way he's applying his methodologies on the field, is not the right hand is not talking to the left hand.
But wait, Bless.
But Blue Eyes, remember, wait, let me ask Blue Eyes a quick question. So that's actually that's actually what we've said from day one. It's very clear that these players, that, you know, I've asked this question many times. Are we buying these players for Graham Potter, or is he choosing the players that are coming into Chelsea?
Yeah.
It is very clear.
You know what we're doing? I mean, we're going back to, I think what we're trying to do is, and this is going to sound very archaic, I think we're trying to go back to the Roman days where we build a structure and then we find a coach that can coach the structure.
But that never really worked. We tried it many times.
It worked kind of because we were firing and hiring and winning.
Correct.
Once the team has a backbone, then
exactly. You can tweet. Exactly. It doesn't matter. Thank you.
Once we have that check, Lampard, Drogba, Terry backbone, the rest of the thing, the rest of the puzzle just fits itself.
So now what we're seeing now is these guys that we brought in, super talented youngsters. Probably I'll call them the young Galacticos of football, right? These guys are all coming. You paid top dollar for them, right? Now, the coach is confused on what he's going to do because he has never seen. He's used to before you go, Blue Eyes. He's used to coaching players to get to the level where these players we've brought in for him are, right? So he's used to coaching Trossard. Trossard was bought. Trossard might not have been. He was not very good on the ball and everything. He coached Trossard to where Trossard was and became enviable for other teams.
I mean,
now we're going to it. Now we've brought in ready-made players for him. They have already gotten that technical ability. Is it not possible that this guy does not have anything to add to what these guys want to apply on the pitch?
Okay, I mean, the question here is very simple. Why is it Graham Potter we chose to build with? That's my question. I keep asking the same question. Why is it Potter? What did we see in Potter that you want to build?
I think the owners
understand that thing.
The reason why they chose Graham Potter was because he was English. They wanted to have Chelsea to have an English look so that people can accept them coming in and not raise super eyebrows when they spend this money that they wanted to spend to bring in these players. They knew if they had an Italian coach or a German coach or a Spanish coach or a Portuguese coach and they start spending £600 million, they knew that the media hype was going to destroy anything that they were going to bring in.
Because if it's just for football term, I don't see anything is done.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that is why Graham Potter, the reason why, and they also wanted a coach that was coming up the ranks that would be excited to be at such a big project and would not talk back at them and say, he doesn't need Fofana, he doesn't need this player. He rather takes this player because this player has ABC XYZ profile, and this will fit into the system what he's trying to do, or this player's angle of pass. You know, all those different data analytics. These guys came in with their own data analytic guys, right? And they just pretty much have said, you know what, the coach is just going to coach the player. And Graham Potter said something, was it preview to this match, right? He said, they asked him about Enzo. He said, oh, I did not know anything more about the deal going through. I am just here to coach the players. That sent a message immediately that, guys, this guy is just pretty much a figurehead and he's just here to coach the players. Really. He's not here to say, we need this player, we don't need this player. Oh, I'm lacking this. Oh, I'm lacking this. No. People that are making those decisions are above him. He's just coaching the team. And now the problem, why these guys have not sacked Potter is because they know that if they hire a super coach, a Luis Enrique Zidane, Those guys will not take any of this bullshit. You know, them Egbali, Todd Bowley. Those guys will throw it back at them. You think Zidane will take? You think Zidane will take? Yeah, you think Zidane will be on the training ground? Then Egbali will be talking to some players, and then the players will laugh with Egbali. No,
Emi, let me ask you a fundamental question, please.
My
no.
brothers, I have to go. Yeah, have a
All
good
right,
Go
night.
night, go sleep, man. My
all right,
brother, you've tried. Good night,
I,
man.
I need
Bye.
counseling after what I saw today, my guy. Good night.
You need counseling. you need counseling and therapy.
I hope
Ah,
you don't see cocaine Gallagher in your dreams.
oh, my brother. I hope so. Pray for me, Oluwa.
What did you call Mount again? He called Mount one funny name. I almost had to stop my car.
Methamphetamine Mount.
Oh, Lord,
God.
don't say that. It's like
Emi,
Good
Emi,
night,
I don't
guys.
want
good night.
Good night, bro. Take it
Good
easy.
night, my brother.
Take care. Emi, let me ask you a question. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How does American sports work? Like
Good.
the closest one I can think about is the
It's
NBA.
basketball. Yeah.
When they buy all the superstars in a team,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
they tell the coach there who to be playing.
No. So apparently, what now automatically happens, the team plays itself, right? Because of course, it's not 10 players, it's 5 players. That's basketball, right? It's 5 players. If you buy three franchise players or
It's 10
3
players,
superstars,
10.
right?
5 on the bench, 5 on the floor.
Yeah, 5, yeah, 5, yeah, 5, yeah. But five stars, the three superstars, which most teams have, right? The championship teams, those guys play and choose how they want to play, you know, with very little, maybe the only time the coach really has to tell them what to do.
What?
Yes, sir.
Emi, which
Yes, sir.
basketball are you watching? No, man. Emi, no.
No,
NBA
most of the
changed.
I'm talking of basketball.
Yeah. I mean,
Most
no. Coaches are oh boy. Don't you hear small ball, pick and roll?
All those you can't coach. You don't need to teach a superstar pick and roll basketball or post up basketball. You don't need to. You don't need to teach.
No. Because you know why you teach that is because you gotta wait for what the other coach to play. It's a playbook.
Yeah, I know. But what Abdul is saying is
Picks and who doesn't play.
No.
The coach. The coach chooses who plays and who doesn't play.
No, hold on. Let me tell. I'm a Miami Heat fan, so I can tell you justifiably when it comes to the NBA that the coach has complete control of who plays, plays. Okay. Now, when it comes to maybe going to if your team needs. For example, if you're general manager, a director of football in NBA is called your GM. That's almost the equivalent. So if you're general manager, it all depends. You might want a player like LeBron James, and your general manager will put in the work for you to go and see if he can bring it in for you. But the coaches, of course, if you don't have political control in the NBA as a coach, your heads will roll.
Wow.
Okay, so why are people making the suggestions that maybe Puta doesn't have a say? If they give him the players, they might even be telling him who to play or who to start.
Abdul is very clear. It's very clear. Potter doesn't have a say in this Chelsea team.
Because
and let me tell you,
what is it? The starting 11 or who comes to the team?
I think it's everything. See, let me tell you something, Abdul. I also believe.
Vilton, thank you. Oh, Vilton is in the comments. Thank you, Vilton. Thank you for that example. Exactly. Even Michael Jordan, they had to teach him the triangle. Even what's his name? Karl Malone, the pick and roll. But go ahead, Abdul. Sorry.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, why would people be okay? We understand maybe he doesn't have a say in terms of who they go and buy. Okay, but then he will have the total control on who starts, who's on the bench, who comes on, who goes off.
Abdul, let me tell you what's going on. Let me tell you what's going on.
So
these current owners,
who picked starting 11?
He picked some of it, but he was influenced to pick certain players. Because
was it influenced?
these current owners, let me tell you, these current owners think football, they know it's about winning, but they want to appease the fan base, a particular, like you guys said, a particular demographic. They bought heroes now, right? They want people that see those guys as heroes to see them on the pitch displaying their skills, right? They've forgotten that football, football is not like American sports, right? Football, it's a combination of, it's an integration of skill sets and quality meshed together with a system of philosophy of playing or moving the ball to actually score goals and win matches. That
Hold
part,
on a minute.
they are not helping Potter. And I know Potter cannot tell you everything that is going on behind the scenes. I can bet you there is some influence in his decision making in choosing the team. He's not in total control of that team. And I can tell you that the players also know that he's not in total control of this team.
Wow.
Listen, because all this talk is simply because he's not winning. If he was winning, he won't be talking all these things.
No, but you cannot win. Wait, you cannot win when your players do not believe you as a manager. If you are a shepherd, if your sheep don't believe that the way you are going is actually they're not going to be hungry, they will not follow you that way. No, you have some people, you have outliers. One of the outliers now is Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. Aubameyang must have told Potter, you don't know what you're doing. And guess what? Aubameyang is now sidelined. Let me tell you, today Chelsea played without a striker. We had 7 touches in opposition box all game. 7. Only 7 times did we get the ball into the box in Fulham box and touch the ball. Again, 7 times in 90 minutes at home. Pathetic. Now, I'm not saying that if Aubameyang played, things will change. But you have
Gallagher and Mount as your 8, the creative players. What do you want? What do you think will happen?
Abdul, see, Chelsea has scored 2 goals in the last 5 games.
The mistake this guy does is he needs to. I don't think Kai Havertz is a scorer.
Abdul,
I beg. Who advised Fofana saying go do braids? Wow.
I don't know. Those people when they carry about London. I don't see that baby going for her.
You don't see that baby. You see that baby going for her.
You don't see the people do the same for her.
No, I don't see nothing, man. But man. Person they run
Abdul, Bless, I want to say something, Bless, because I look at the Bless.
And the Bless say put attachment for that thing.
Yeah, I look at Bless. I look at it because now this brings me to the other question I want to ask. Thank God Kyle is here. I look at the 25-man squad with no Aubameyang and only Kai Havertz. I'm like, okay, you faced out Aubameyang, as much as you don't want him to play, but it's the natural striker we have in our squad. Where
he's the only natural senior striker.
When you create chances for Oba will score. Those chances Kai Havertz was missing to the Blue Eyes, Oba gets one of them, he scores those goals. He's scoring one of those chances because you can rely on him to score those goals. But you are relying on Kai Havertz.
Who are the 3 that didn't make the cut? Sorry, Abdullah. Who?
Oh, it was only Aubameyang. Aubameyang was the only one that was taken out.
I mean, when we all nobody was expecting.
No, Badashile was not there. He's not there. Yeah.
Nobody was expecting Aubameyang.
Where I was going to was, I'm looking at Potter. I'm like, Potter, what kind of decision is that? Because Oba is Blaise. The Champions League statistic, because you don't like doing statistic. I don't like using it. But because I use Paramount Plus here. Paramount Plus brought it up that said the Champions League we played from the first when we lost to Diamond Zagreb till we qualified for the round of 16. Aubameyang had 75% win in those winning.
Yeah, those games. Yeah, he scored goals. Yeah.
He has 75%. And how on earth we put
75% of the goals and assists that we had in those 5 games? Aubameyang was there. Yeah,
I can't even get that. I don't get, man.
No, but why is it that when we talk about Potter, nobody wants to bring up all these very crucial?
I don't get, man. I don't understand, man. And it's like it's my decision your decision to what? To slide down Aubameyang? Are you crazy?
The guy listen, the guy looked, you know when I knew this guy, when I knew this guy was technically bankrupt. Mbo, what's his name? Potter. Today, you find out that your midfield is being pulled apart by Pauline and Declan over Reed. That boy Reed, that blondie.
Mm-hmm.
That blondie and Pauline with Pereira. What's that boy's name? Pereira, right?
Mm-hmm. And this Pereira, yeah.
Those three, they pulled our midfield apart. Like those three were the puppeteers. They were puppeteering our midfield. So what they did, and you can tell that that's directions from Silva, Marco Silva, is isolate Enzo, because the coach already knows Enzo excels in the boy band midfield style. You know what I mean, boy band? You play in a committee. So it was him, Alexis, and Messi. Messi was the leader of the band. Messi was the Justin Timberlake of NSYNC. And he and Enzo were the backup dancers. And that's how he was able to flourish. So Silva said, you know what? Pull Mason Mount and what's his name apart. And Gallagher. And leave Enzo. Let Enzo actually create from deep. Let's see him create from deep. And that was the pressure that Enzo had to deal with, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't relax and play like he played in the final as a DM. Because that final game, when he played as a DM, if you notice, he didn't overcommit. And Alexis McAllister did not overcommit too. He was right there with him. But this time around, they were pulled apart.
Yeah.
So again, this is Enzo's first game, but all I'm saying is I'm hoping that Graham Potter is going to figure out that for me, Enzo is not a number 6. Enzo is an 8 or a 10, even a 10. I'll play him as a 10 and take a risk.
Remember what I said, I think yesterday, that now that the window has shut, that the next argument will shift to Graham Potter's tactics.
Yes.
And I hope that's not what gets him fired. I was mentioning this yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
Because I've seen that this guy, the way he arranges his team, the way he structures his team, for a common eye like me, I shouldn't be seeing mistakes. I shouldn't be looking at it and say, oh, why did he do this or why did he do that? Whatever. Because if you have somebody who is as good as Enzo as your 4, you don't put those kind of players in front of him. Because those are the players he'll be looking for once he gets the ball. Once he has the ball, those are the players he'll be looking for. And those players did not have the IQ. They could not match his IQ.
Are you serious? Abdullah, stop. Abdul, stop.
No. The only person who has a different view today about Enzo's game is you. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying it's only you that has come on the street.
Of course, it's only me because all of you guys. Of course, it's only me because all of you guys were beating his drum. You were beating his drum before we got him.
Okay, guys. The thing is, you didn't join the stream early. Okay, I analyzed Enzo's game the way I saw it today. In the first half, he was quiet for whatever reason. Even sometimes I was looking at him like, move, go that position now, move, go here now, collect the ball here when Silva has the ball. I'm thinking like, Enzo should move like this and go. So he had a quiet game. But anytime he received the ball, he looked up. So I think he was more reserved because obviously he's a bit tense. He's new this thing. He's a bit nervous.
He doesn't speak the language too, right?
He doesn't speak the language, but he was positioning himself where he could see the rest of the pitch. But I have a feeling that when they went for the
interval,
when they went for the interval, somebody like Thiago Silva
was
giving a pep talk. Like, play your game, don't worry. No. They will like you. Just go, enter the tackle. He got stuck in, and he started distributing more. And he almost scored. Okay, so his overall play was he was gesturing more, throwing up his arms when people made mistakes. He started growing into the game.
Yeah.
So
see that Enzo boy, that boy is going to go top, man. That be gem. Chelsea has a gem in their hands. That guy.
But I agree with you. Just like my own personal philosophy in football, but it's just my own personal. Your talented players have to be playing in the opposition's half. What am I doing with Enzo collecting ball from center half for?
Of course.
When you
Why?
can be
It's
throwing
criminal.
passes to
It's
strikers.
criminal. Criminal.
You can be throwing passes, intricate passes
Exactly.
to strikers. What are you
Like,
doing?
See,
Like, you know what? Please, wait.
I've told
You
you
know what
that.
annoys me in this every see today's
Yeah.
match. I'm a little bit not mad, but I am angry. You know what annoys me, Blythe, is I was in the training schedule they do for the past week. Blue Eyes, for the past 2 weeks that Graham Potter has been setting up this team. Blue Eyes, there is no tactical setup even in the training pitch. The only thing
Abdullah,
I'm seeing in the training pitch is
Abdullah,
Mikala Modric and Felix dribbling,
you are stressing
passing,
yourself.
player like Mason Mount and Co. And
Abdullah,
they are
you are
watching them.
stressing yourself. You are stressing yourself. See, what I've noticed, even the corner kicks we are taking,
Exactly.
we can't stop from corner again.
See,
Like, the
remember
corner
remember
kick
what
is
we
just
said
like
yesterday.
waste of time.
Remember what we said yesterday. I don't know who mentioned it and who asked the
I
question.
don't
When we
do.
say today we can only win by individual brilliance. Remember we were saying it
Exactly.
yesterday that
Yeah.
it's not by tactics we are going to win. We're only going to win by individual brilliance. And that is what played out today in that game. It was just that's why I said when people are telling me the game was bad, I'm saying no, it's not bad. Some individuals were brilliant. You can say the tactical layout of the team, maybe how the pattern, who was playing where position, did not work out.
Who was
Maybe that
brilliant today? Abdul, who was brilliant today?
Badiashile was
Madueke
excellent.
was awesome.
No.
Fofana was good when he came on. Enzo had a fantastic game.
I'm gonna bring up this point, and it might be a little bit controversial. I feel like Badia Chile and Thiago Silva, they spend way too much time on the ball.
Why?
No, they don't.
Way too many touches. Like,
You know
touch
what?
the
It's
ball.
because
Like,
nobody.
why are you touching the ball? Just keep it moving, my man.
You know why?
You know why?
It's because nobody's moving.
Jorginho is gone.
Blue eyes, I beg. Till we finish stream. The challenge is this. No mention Jorginho. I don't think
Jorginho is gone. Remember when Hold on. Remember when I've been there telling us, say,
yeah,
Jorginho is gonna help train the Badiashiles.
Yeah.
That first pass, person with day, appear and receive those first passes.
See, blue eyes. Although I'm gonna be honest, I was one of those people that gives Jorginho a hard time, but I was advocating for them to give him a contract. Abdullah can tell you this. I said I would not give Kante a contract. I would give Jorginho. The only reason why I said that was I feel like Jorginho is very durable compared to Kante, because I don't know what Kante we're gonna get when it comes back. And I feel like Kante has been gone for like 5 or 6 months now. Sir. I don't even
He's been
understand.
gone since September. See, what it is this, right? What it is this, right? I believe something happened between Jorginho and Potter. Something that we might never hear about.
Yes,
for the speed at which
I totally agree because the goodbye. Jorginho loves Chelsea too much now.
Yes, now Jorginho bled. You remember one game where they bust. Wait, Abdul. You remember one game where they bust his head? They bust the guy head. The guy tied his head and played like a maniac in that match. Now you want to tell me? Wait, Abdul. You want to tell me now that version of Jorginho all of a sudden now become O2 is disenfranchised from this club, is disengaged? It's not possible. When you bleed for something, it's because you believe in that. You can't just bleed for something you don't believe in. That guy, Jorginho, believes in this football club. Now, let's fast forward to last week. Wait, Abdul. Let's fast forward to last week, right? Something happened that in less than 10 hours after the proposition was made to Jorginho that Arsenal wanted him. The rumor didn't even last one day. By Monday was when the rumor started. Early morning Monday. By Monday evening, it had already gained steam. By Tuesday morning, the guy was gone.
No, but Amy, let me answer that question. I'll help you out really quick.
Blue eyes.
Okay.
You can't tell me that your vice captain. Remember, Jorginho is Chelsea's vice captain.
That's a simple answer to that one, really.
Emi, you've
Okay,
made your
what's the
point.
answer?
The
Tell me.
answer is £10 million happened. Nothing
The
else.
answer to Jorginho's case is so simple. It's so simple. Ice, please, if you don't mind. Jorginho was going to live on a free for business reasons. Jorginho was going to live on a free, and you got the opportunity to get 12 million pounds on full.
Wait, was it that Jorginho wanted to live on a free, or was it that these new owners did not understand the value of Jorginho and give him?
Exactly.
Let me
answer that
no way you offer.
Ilaria, I think your mic goes off and on.
Your mic is
because let me just drop this here. Is it that Jorginho wanted to leave?
It has nothing to even.
I understand business, right? But the thing is this, right?
So
you don't have a replacement for Jorginho in your team currently.
No, let me.
Your mic is.
Amy, let me answer that question. Can I answer that question?
No, go on.
What happened there, in my humble opinion, is this: Jorginho has what you call top-class agency around him. Word on the street is that Chelsea is going to go pick up the marquee signing in Enzo. And Enzo is potentially going to come and compete for his position.
That's not true.
No, hold on.
That's not true. That's not why Chelsea went for Enzo.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying Jorginho is getting word on the street that Enzo is coming. And his agency is telling him, listen, Enzo is coming. We have a chance to go to Arsenal. You're going to go to a championship potential winning team. And you know that these guys are going to go spend 150 million to buy Enzo. You know you're going to be surplus to requirements. We got to bounce.
And potentially you'll get 2-year contract. You don't have to move your house. You don't have to move your family. You don't have to move your
Exactly. And then that's what I'm saying.
Right. You just need to
the mind of Jorginho, like I said 2 days ago, the mind of Jorginho is the mind of a serial winner for that move that he made. It's not about that 12 million. That 12 million, Chelsea would rather swallow that 12. Hold on.
Again, if you come from a Chelsea perspective, it was a business decision.
Let me just finish really quick, my guy. If Chelsea can afford to swallow that 12 million and have Jorginho stay to improve Enzo, because Enzo is a serviceable product. Right now, we need a DM for Enzo to flourish. True or false?
Correct. But Blue Eyes, they believe they have someone that can pay him. I'm sure they thought about Zachariah. I'm sure they said, okay, what about Andre Santos? But the thing is, Jorginho was tailor-made to be paired with Enzo for Enzo to flourish.
I'm telling you.
Tailor-made. Like you didn't even, it was going to be a seamless mix because wait, because with Jorginho, you could play Enzo and you could play Kante or Kovacic, right? That triangle, you can't beat them in a duel. So you see what Paulinho, Pereira, and this guy did today? If we play those three, and read, you see what those three guys did today? If we ever play Jorginho, Kante, and Enzo, you can't beat those three in a duel because they will fight you to the death. Unless you come on block for them, but they will fight you. Those guys are warriors. As soon as we lost Jorginho, we lost one of our big warriors. Now, Enzo is a warrior by himself, but Enzo cannot do it all alone. Enzo will need a supporting cast. And the two players who play the team today are definitely not going to be the players that fight with him because Enzo is like Diego Costa. They grow for street. Enzo play ball with his senior people. He no play ball with his mates. If you watch the way he plays, you will know he played with his seniors. Facts,
He has a heart.
I
If you watch Enzo play, you know this boy play ball with his seniors in play. He no play with his mates. That's why he has flourished. He has flourished football. He has flourished so quickly in the football pyramid. He made for Argentina. They see the Rosario or one of those low clubs in the Argentine league.
Go ahead, Elila. But I think your mic is having an issue. But you know what? I think we can see. Can you hear me, guys? Now,
Yeah, I can hear you.
But I think, right, we will see the benefit of having an Enzo in that team when all our midfielders are available, when Zachariah is available, when Kante is available, when Kovacic is available. Okay, because I believe those are the main midfielders, not Mount and Gallagher. You see, I cannot wait for an Enzo to play midfield with a fit Kante. Those guys would be like having 4 midfielders in the center of the pitch.
Enzo. Imagine Enzo Kante, or imagine Enzo Kante and Zachariah. Hi.
Oh my god. Oh my
Hi.
god.
That is the dream.
Or you have Enzo, Kante, and Felix. Felix played number 10. So all these ones, they know beyond all these Mount and Gallagher that were with him today. Those ones, they just, they are not helpers for him. He needs equals in that midfield. And I just hope Kante can come back to his best.
Goodness. Person played 3 games. 3 games where we don't watch and play. Now he needs equals.
He needs equals.
Who is that?
Nah, nothing where
Who is
Musa
that?
never really forget.
He needs equals.
Now we're saying Enzo needs equals. We play 3 games where we watch and play for World Cup. Now they talk equals.
He needs
No.
equals.
I think what he means is just his technical ability. He needs players that are in the same technical bracket as him, right?
Well, we don't know what his technical bracket is yet. No,
Blue Eyes, we know. You joke. No, we know. Did you watch him in Benfica? No, Blue Eyes don't watch those. You did not. Okay, that's why. If you watch that Benfica, wait, Abdul, if you watch that Benfica PSG game, home and away, my God, it killed Verratti. It destroyed every. At some point, I was like, Momo, they go test this guy blood for drugs. I swear, the guy was unplayable.
See, Blue Eyes.
I say after the game, Mbappe go meet down. Like, who are you?
Blue Eyes play academy football for Niger. He no play street football.
Yeah, maybe Blue Eyes play street football. Play street football.
But academy use phone. You do remember use for Emmy? Use phone under 13 in Kaduna State, Enugu State. They go wear boots. Now them they get boots now. They don't carry leg play ball.
Abdul used to be. See that time when they play set like this, you will now see some people now then wear boots, wear shin guard. You will man, this guy they play ball. I'm on ball start now. I'm on the guy.
You know what to be gondola. You know what to be gondola.
Blue Eyes and Abdul. You know when your leg jam another person leg, you know whether the person leg strong. Your leg will jam the guy leg will all be like biscuit. The guy leg will all move. You'll say no. You'll be like, no, this guy now too. Now then go wear the best jersey, wear shin guard. You will say, oh boy, this guy go kill us today for ball. Sunday evening ball, on my ball start now. They go, when did they do choosing? When did they do choosing? That is the guy they will first choose. Hey, bros, come play for us. Bros, I mean, come. Oh boy, the guy go enter. The guy no dey play anything.
Not be today, but listen, I'm glad today happened because I now like a lot of today. I just drink with Chelsea fans, and a lot of Chelsea fans now have a different perspective in regards to what this journey might look like after today. And it might be what do you call it? It might be too early to jump the gun because obviously it is too early. This is the first game, but today, Like you know how Tosin says we outside. Today I was
Mhm.
actually outside.
Because
On
Potter
Friday I come on go watch game. We actually sit down. We put down, and people now they say, "Oh boy, hold on a minute." People are now taking 2 steps back. So I mean, it's not. You don't need to be a football scientist. You don't need to play academic or street. If they play, they see. This team is not connecting. And it is more, and you can tell that it is not because of the players.
No.
You can tell. These people just need to be put in areas where they can succeed. And that's where a gaffer comes in. So until Todd Bowley and his crew understand the powers that be around what's called division of labor, right now it's throw shit on the wall and see what sticks. But if they're willing to settle for the division of labor that division of labor is supposed to be, and make sure that you put this man's feet to the fire in the person of Potter, he needs to feel the pressure. Somebody said it here before. He's too comfortable. He's too comfortable. What's the better problem to have? To have all these superstars and not know how to coach them, or to not have enough and find a way to make it work? Somebody answer that question, please. What's a better approach? What's a better problem to be in? So again, listen, it's going to work. I know it's going to work. This, what's his name? This new guy where we buy, his energy is good. You can tell. Even Noni, all these guys, they're all going to work. But Noni, on a side note, I like your energy, but you did not hug the line even once.
It didn't, because there was no number 10, bro. There was no number 10.
No, but
There
you
was
don't need it.
nobody was driving the ball. You can't hold the.
This is why
you can't
these
hold
kids
the
are,
line.
no. This is why these kids are so limited. Like that's why kids today are so limited. Imagine, because there's no number 10. So kids can't be hold on. Kids cannot be innovative anymore.
Blue Eyes, Noni was the only one calling for the ball. Everybody else was hiding. What do you want him to do?
All I'm saying is
No, Blue Eyes. See, did you see that? He was the only one calling for the ball.
It's not about calling for the ball. It's about exploiting your spaces. And
there was no space. There was no space for us to exploit.
Let me just say something now. You see, the problem is you can't defend this boy. I watched this guy throughout the day. So anyhow you want to put on, we can have this.
No, but you want to criticize him for what he did?
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. That's the problem. The problem is he did not hug the line for once. All he kept doing. Let me land now. I beg. No vex. What he did is exactly what Rhys James does. All he did was cutting, and he did it well. But guess what? The defenders want you to cut in, because when you cut in, you eat at your space. You eat at your space. When you stay on the line, when you hug the line, when you play that touch line, right? You keep it wide and you stretch them. And he already has the close control. This is my problem. You have close control, you have pace, you're aggressive, you're incisive. How come you can't just stay on the line? Because when you stay on the line, the defenders gravitate towards you, and then there's space for people to, like the Mason Mounts or the Gallaghers, to operate. When you cut in, you're running back into traffic. That's what I'm trying to say. So, I mean, he's a kid. This can be taught. But if he's thinking he's going to be running around and doing that, his skateboard football, it's not going to work. He has to learn how to hug that line. And trust me, that boy is going to own that position. He's going to own that position. And this is positive affirmation I'm giving him. I'm glad this is happening on day 0, because now it looks like everybody now believes that he actually is almost more promising than Mudryk. Because Mudryk went there and was reading library books. But he was sick. He wasn't feeling well. So again, put Noni Madueke, teach him how to hug the lines. teach him how to keep the play wide.
Yeah, that's if he has a coach. The problem is that his coach is never identifying, parts of his play that he needs to be coached on. And that's that's one of the things I was saying, right? You see all these young players that we just bought, at the end of the day, if these guys start to sour like bad mushrooms, and all of a sudden all of them now look alike, the old players and the new players, they all look like bad mushrooms, bro. This 600 million pounds it will start looking very painful to see, because man, we need to sack this guy. No, we need to sack this guy Potter. I'm scared of what's going to become of this club. I'm to be very honest. Yeah, I'm very scared of what's going to become of this club. Yeah.
I'm
but
not.
guys,
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, go on.
No, it's just. Listen. When is the next game?
Next week, Saturday, we'll play West Ham away.
I can't even get to right now. I'm going to be very conservative, even with Jaja Felinci and Felizimo. I'm going to have to really be careful, because I'm not even what is the setup going to look like next weekend with Felix?
Mason Mount will still play. I think they'll find a way to get him in.
But where would you put Felix? Let's say Felix had played today. Where does he play?
No, Felix plays in 10. We'll play 4-2-3-1. We play with two central midfielders.
Let's get ready for next week. If Felix were to play today in this formation that we played today, where do you think Felix plays?
No, we can't play Felix in this system. Yeah, Felix cannot play number 8. Yeah, he'll be too far away.
I cannot answer that question. Is scary. Because
he can't play 4-3-3. He can't be unless that 4-3-3 will have two central midfielders, and then he'll be the tip of the 3. That means it will be a triangle, right? In that 4-3, that 3 in the midfield. But if you think he's going to play 2 number 8 kind of 4-3-3, no, you'll be killing him now. It won't work.
No, but he can play one of the front 3s.
Yeah. No,
he can play one
where?
of the front 3.
Where?
He can play right wing.
No, but if you're playing him in one of the front 3s, one of the number 8s has to be technical enough to do give and goes with him, right? You can't play him in a front 3 with Mason Mount and Callum Gallagher. It won't work.
Yeah. Why not?
Because they can't touch the ball once. They don't have that ability.
We have never seen it happen.
No, but they can't. Do you think Conor Gallagher can play one-touch football?
But we haven't seen the 3 of them work together, have we?
I know they cannot. You don't need rocket science. You will know the kind of players. You know the kind of players that work with Felix. You can't play. Carl is even here. You can't play 4-3-3 with Carl. Sorry, with Felix on the wing. It's two-side. You will hate him. You'll be like, "Oh, this guy is not in this game." Oh. Yeah, because you know why? Because the 2 number 8s that you play with behind him, they can't do one-touch passes. And when he dribbles, they run into where he wants to dribble into, instead of running away, creating and taking the midfielder away from him. They are bringing the midfielder to where he's running to. So there'll be chaos. They don't have that. See, bro, Blue Eyes, these are things that you don't even need to teach a kid. These are fundamentals.
Yeah, I'm here. Let me hear the guys speak. Mr.
You have to welcome.
Coachella. Let me welcome you.
Welcome,
Yeah, big up. No worries. Again, I don't miss the chance where I was speaking. I don't miss out. I mean, want to say something again.
No, coach. Welcome you first. Welcome you.
Hold on, let me welcome you.
I'm not going to play the one when closing remarks.
I'm tired. Potter just picking my head out.
I mean, Coachella, go.
Coachella, no, I appreciate that. I wanted to say something. I heard somebody say, Jaco Silva, thank you. I appreciate that.
Welcome.
Yeah. I appreciate that. And I don't get the cola from Ice.
He who brings cola brings life.
Yeah, I heard somebody complain about Thiago Silva and Badiashile being too slow on the ball. The fact is,
but that was key.
Okay, if you provide them with multiple passing lanes, then it will be easier for them to decide where to pass the ball to.
Jorginho.
No, that is where Mount and Conor Gallagher hiding behind the
that's what I'm saying.
defenders.
Yeah,
Stop
okay,
hiding
that
behind the
wasn't the case
defenders.
today.
Show yourself for the ball. Stop hiding. You are a midfielder. Stop hiding. Jorginho is gone. We can't keep dying on that cross. Jorginho is gone. He's the one always showing for the ball. But I'm sorry, you guys have played with Jorginho for 2-3 seasons now. Learn and show for the ball.
Yeah. Yeah,
Somebody's
for me,
pissed.
that was the
Somebody's
reason
pissed.
it was difficult to find somebody to pass the ball to. So that one, we're not even supposed to contest that one or argue about him. You know,
Yeah,
it was
but
clear.
are you a
And-
Jorginho guy? Are you a Jorginho guy?
Oh yeah, I love him so much now. Here's the thing: Jorginho started suffering under Graham Potter, probably mainly because of the absence of Kovacic. Because of all the people where we don't pair that starts worked with Jorginho in that double pivot, he has an almost telepathic connection with Kovacic. Jorginho just needs, whenever he's on the ball, he will always be available, but he needs an extra passing lane close by, very close to him, and that's why you hear people argue that again. He was the person that ran Kante to the ground. He was the person that ran Kovacic to the ground, because you need to do a lot of running if you're paired with Jorginho. He will always be available for the ball, but when he has it,
You have
needs
to
an
run into
extra
space.
passing lane.
Thank you. Hi. See
Wow,
person we know
wow.
Jorginho. See person we know Jorginho. Chai. I know there's people they like this, so oh boy.
No, I love the guy. I love the
Mute your
guy.
mic,
But
guys. Mute that
unfortunately,
mic.
a lot of people
Jorginho is
don't
gone.
understand the game.
Let's move forward. Coachella, let me ask you a question, brother. See, I understand the new ownership coming in and getting their man and say, okay, this is our man, we're sticking by it. But we can't spend this amount of money, and you, the manager, me as a fan, I already know you are a quack. You don't know job. The whole world already know that you are a quack. Why are you even selling yourself out and telling the whole world, I'm a quack already. Let me even become that quack, so people you be able to know I'm already me. I know he's a quack. I know from the fact.
See, here's the thing. Two things. Graham Potter is a good coach, but that's different from being a good tactical mind.
See, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you,
give him
Coach
time.
Chilo.
For instance, he was able to build a unit at Brighton. They play as a unit, but can he win you anything?
No,
I don't think so. Honestly.
no. So let me ask you something we posed to ourselves earlier. Do you think that Chelsea is too big of a club for Graham Potter?
You could say that, because the truth is the big players in the team, I don't think they trust him.
Oh, you don't think the players trust him?
No, they don't trust him. The younger players will do better for him than the likes of Ziyech, even Cesar Spilicueta won't trust. Even Thiago Silva.
Do you think
the professional?
Yeah.
Silva, I don't think he trusts him. He just has to get his job done. That's it.
Do you think this disconnect between him and the players is being displayed on the field? Like, you could tell that the players are not even, following any kind of, there's no instruction. So a team that has been oiled, right? You can tell when someone has the ball.
Let me go back a bit. At a club like Chelsea, the pedigree of the manager does go a long way.
Correct.
Yeah. So that's why a lot of these players, at the moment things started going the wrong direction, they will start questioning his ability to even get, because when things started going wrong on the pitch, they will be looking at him like, okay, what do you want us to do next? And he's not even, here's the thing. Let me go back a bit again. It's complex. It's not that simple, actually. If you look at the most successful managers in world football, you could say almost nearly all of them are very vocal on the touchline. You get the point? There are some things.
Yeah, but touchline antics doesn't define.
Calling it touchline antics is a different thing altogether. But in terms of correcting, there are some things you see. You have to do something to address
Blue eyes. Exactly. Pep coaches on the sideline as good as Pep is.
That is why it took our coach 45 minutes to realize Modric was sick.
Exactly.
He was probably taking a nap.
Because Coachella, sorry. Coachella, sorry to cut you short. Blue eyes, I'm still wrapping my head up.
Mikhaila Modric was cold and having an heavy feet.
And he started.
Why do you start him? Blue eyes.
Yeah.
I have no idea. This I don't
No, but
understand.
why
you.
didn't you say you're not feeling well, Mikhaila Modric, or you just wanted your chance?
That is coaching. You said it the other day, Blue Eyes, and I remember.
I did
When
say it.
when Felicino got that red card, he said that coach.
Exactly.
If it was a top coach, he would have take him to the side and tell him, "I know you want to do well." I remember you saying this. I know you want to do well. The coach.
Unfortunately, Graham Potter again, him losing his job is not that easy. First of all, ego comes into play. They hired him, and they would want to show you, yeah, we made the right decision, and it would take a lot. You could say some stretch of, again, awful performances for them to say, you know what, this is not working. It would take a lot of bad performances.
The insurance that they bought for themselves in that regards is that they've come into territory where hire and fire is the new black. You know how they say orange is the new black?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Exactly. Hire and fire is the new black. This is a club where hire and fire is not foreign language. I'm not saying they should do either, or especially from the firing pans, but when the fans start to display displeasure, that's where I want to know how Todd Bowley and Potter run this ship.
Do you think they care? Go through.
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Yeah, they don't care. Here's the thing. And let me say this quickly. Again, I think was it Phantom of Many Topics that talked about how, again, he's not in a hurry to achieve success. If it's going to take him 5 years, it will. But I think he will learn, again, a big lesson. Football is different. Because missing out of the Champions League will hit the club's pocketbooks very hard. And which means now it actually would drag us closer to, again, getting into trouble with FFP rules. That's when they'll start learning this is nowhere you take all the time you need in the whole world to achieve success. I'm all for us giving the manager time, giving the manager, again, having a long-term project. But the truth is, this, again, you risk quite a lot if you try that. I'm all for it, but because the truth remains, under Roman Abramovich, we won quite a lot, but they all came in patches. So if we can start giving managers, again, keeping them for a while, it can help us dominate. But Potter isn't that man. And the truth, again, and like I said before, it would be difficult for them to say, you know what, it's not working. Let's let him go, because ego comes into play.
Thank you, Coachella. I wanted to make this point when Nana, all of them boys, the Potter boys, were here, but they are not here. See, when Tuchel came in, he had the same group of players Frank Lampard did. But what happened when he came in? We stopped conceding goals. The same group of players.
Exactly.
Stop conceding. When Lampard plays, it looks like we can concede 10 in a match. It looks like a basketball game.
Yeah, but at least
when
we attack.
When an actual coach came in, he stepped in, he saw what's going on, he tightened up that defense.
Yeah, we attacked.
And that was how we won the Champions League.
Our best attack was
every opponent.
Our best attack was under Lampard. Our best attack was under Lampard.
Yes.
Yeah, but you cannot score every opponent. We score goals, but we can't defend.
That was the problem. Yeah, and this guy realized, hey, these guys are gonna score goals whether they like it or not. One goal is gonna come somewhere, but they just needed a good defense. So this Potter guy, when he was at Brighton, he had the same problem. Brighton had problems scoring goals.
Yeah, and you
can watch Brighton now. You can watch Brighton now. You can watch Brighton now, and you can just tell they are much better scoring goals. Like there's nothing anyone can tell me. Oh, it's Brighton, it's Potter's. No. You can watch them play now. They look like scoring all the time. Like there are some things we need to start looking at. See, I don't want this guy to lose his job. I don't want anyone to lose their job. Like, I don't know. I don't. Like I said, I give them an idea. Maybe they should hire Hansi Flick on the
No,
ground
hold
and
on.
give him like a
K,
defensive
K, K,
position.
K. You know, now that you're talking, I have a funny feeling that we're probably gonna get Alexis McAllister and Caicedo in the summer. Because that's literally Argentina's midfield.
At what price? For free?
No. How much
It's not
is
going to happen. We've only fight something. We're requesting that the Premier League that they again something it has it is something that has to do with how much we
Hold
spend
on.
now.
I know. Hold on. But
Yeah,
if
it's
we
not gonna
if
happen.
hold on, calm down. If we get rid of Hakim Ziyech, if we get rid of everybody in the books, that is, so if we actually take care of all our outgoings, okay, in the summer, you want to tell me that the books will not be vacant enough for one midfielder from Brighton?
That is if you make top four. If you
No. Let me say something.
Blue eyes.
Hold on. Let me
To answer your question.
Okay, hold on. One more
Okay.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just to Coachella, just to address that point you made. If you make top four, no, you're forgetting something. Chelsea is commanding the boardroom at 10th spot, so it doesn't matter where you are. It's about the weight behind the badge of your club. Chelsea walks into a boardroom at 10th position and is bringing in the cheese. So you don't need no top four. This is not we're not in the position where we're not like Arsenal. If you don't finish top four, you won't command this signing. No. We're a team that walks into a board.
No, it has to do with FFP. I'm not just saying. Like, I'm not just saying.
I know with the FFP.
Without FFP, we can spend $2 billion, £2 billion and still be fine.
All I'm saying is, if we get rid of all of our outgoings, if we take care of our outgoings, because I have a funny feeling that that's the plan. Because with Enzo, the only way Enzo flourishes, Enzo is a mid-block midfielder, ladies and gentlemen. He's not a deep-lying midfielder. He's mid-block.
I think you could argue he's a deep-lying playmaker.
No, he's not. No.
Honestly, he is.
No.
He is. I get it.
Unless you want this guy to go back to Portugal. Go ahead.
Give me the opportunity, I'll deploy him closer to the final third because he's capable of doing more. Which is where you need him in a double pivot where he will have the independence to operate, get the freedom to bump forward whenever he wants.
No. Well, I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, this is the EPL. There's before he bumps forward, he's gonna get found out. He needs to be in a very elusive
in a double pivot.
I get it, but he needs to
where
be
one
in
player stays disciplined. And
hold on. He needs to be in an elusive position. It's not. I get it. He can be in a double pivot or whatever pivot, but as it stands right now, Enzo Fernandez is not a 6. And if he plays as a 6, he's going to get found out. He's going to get bullied.
You can't. I don't think you can bully that guy.
Blue eyes. To your
he's
point.
going to get bullied.
No, he will not.
Blue eyes. To your point.
He was bullied today.
No, he wasn't.
Blue eyes. You already promised me to support this boy now. Don't promise me now.
Bullied today. What you did?
That's one thing that did not happen. That's one thing that did not happen.
Not to do. I beg. He was bullied.
Make I say something. Listen.
Yes.
Enzo can play the cover 6 role, which is a hybrid of 8 and 6. He can play that. You know, right? He can play from deep and still be very effective. And I'm thinking, actually, if you play him further forward, he might not be as effective. Because it's not traditionally a central attacking midfielder.
I just think today he was lost.
I don't think so. If anything,
game did you watch, Blue Eyes?
My point, Blue Eyes, Coachella. So my point is, even though if they go like at this summer go by Caicedo or McAllister, the point is, if the coach doesn't have a plan, it doesn't
matter.
It doesn't matter who they bring in.
I hear you.
So that is the main point I'm trying to drive at now. So even if Kante comes back, okay, when I like going back to this point. When Sai was here, he had a plan. I want to win the ball high up the pitch so I can utilize that Kante's energy to run around. If you want to use someone like Caicedo Do you wanna win the ball back? If you wanna use someone like Jorginho, you wanna build. You want Jorginho to drop back as like your third center back,
Hey.
and you are building.
Stop. I beg.
J5 would have
Right,
been an
bro.
excellent pairing with
I'm
Denzel.
telling you.
It would have been.
Stop. I
But
beg, don't do this to
unfortunately,
me.
yeah,
J5
those-
has gone. His history
yeah.
now.
So
You know, he came to the stadium today to say goodbye. You see, class. He came to the stadium today.
we just helped again. I think we just handed Arsenal the Premier League title.
My
Because
brother, you preach. My
Yeah.
brother, preach.
They can't. Their biggest problem is that again they struggle to manage games. They've struggled to manage games, and
Yeah.
J5 will help them do that effectively.
That's what I told people. This is a fantastic.
Yeah.
So you also subscribe that this is a good signing for Arsenal.
Yeah, an
Oh,
excellent
there you
signing.
go.
Actually, remember
Exactly.
when Pep wanted him, Arteta was part of his staff.
That's true.
So he knows exactly what Pep wanted to do with the guy.
You see.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's well, he's gone. Not dead anyway.
If he wins,
Gone to Arsenal.
an EPL, I know it's not ours anymore. If he wins an EPL, I bet you he resigns and goes back to Italy because he's won everything in England.
Yeah, and maybe he needed to leave so that we'll start to respect him. Maybe.
Yeah, I know. It's a cult hero position. That number 6 at Chelsea is a very rugged position.
But nobody plays like him.
No.
Enzo will never be Jorginho, and Jorginho will never be Enzo. They differ in so many
Teach,
ways.
preach. Now, who is saying this thing, Bikoni? You see, this is pure education. That's what I'm trying to say.
Blue Eye. So I'm gonna show you this question. Now that we are in this dilemma, what do we do and how do we go about it going forward? Because obviously we can't sign J5 back or J20. Sorry.
Very good question.
And we can't sign any.
Very good
What is the solution going forward?
We need to.
I'm asking everyone on the panel, not just Blue Eye. Sorry.
No problem.
When Ice finish, I'll come in.
This is what I think. The sooner we figure out a home for Enzo in terms of position, the better everybody is going to be. And you can tell today they wanted to experiment the fact they wanted to see if is 6 his position, and I'm hoping they figured out that 6 is far from his position. The problem is we don't have a 6.
Where do you want to play him, Ice? Let me ask you.
I want to play him in Kovacic's position.
Yeah, again, it's still deep. Which is a hybrid of 8 and 6.
No,
That's
yeah,
how
I know, but
plays that role.
Yeah, but when I mean in Kovacic's position, I want him to to change the role of that position because he can shoot from deep, he can pass from deep. Exactly. Kovacic is the guy who beats the press. Yeah, Kovacic. The only thing Kovacic does is beat the press, but this guy, yeah, that's all he does. But this guy can pick a pass and can shoot from deep. So hopefully, if he can play that position and has that safety net behind him, but I don't know who it will be. I don't think there's anybody in the team right now that can play 6 in the entire team at Chelsea right now. That can play 6 and give you the kind of assurance that you need, coach. I don't think
none. So. I hate seeing Loftus-Cheek there. I hate seeing what's the other guy?
Somebody say Chalobah. I've never seen Chalobah there.
He can't. I don't know who they talk that kind of. What do you see? Here's the thing. I think our problem runs deeper. Then again, Enzo will play there. He will contribute to goals. He will also create chances. Here's our biggest problem. Since Frank Lampard, or since again we lost what's his name, Fabregas, even Juan Mata, we've struggled to create chances from the central area. Let's say at least more than 70% of the chances we create come from the flanks and on the carpet, and it's simply very predictable. So once oppositions drop deep, we're done. We need a central attacking midfielder that can produce at least double digits, creating chances from the central area so that we can diversify our chance creation. That way we can be unpredictable. But that hasn't happened.
Who do you have in mind?
They're rare. I mean, Nico Barilla plays deep, but he can execute that role because he has good vision. And a player that I've seen The Russian kid who you could argue is a mashup of KDB and Sesk also, but for political reasons we can't get him now. So they're very rare. Even let me
Coachella,
tell you this.
you can't play that kid as a number 6, man.
I'm not saying 6. We're talking about further forward, Cam, central attacking midfielder.
But central attacking midfielder is not the problem right now, because you just said Enzo can play the role.
Listen, even when we're solid in the midfield, our chances still come again only from the flanks and on the carpet, which I said is very predictable. We hardly create clear-cut chances from the central area. No matter how you say, it's a big
but
issue.
I do agree with you, but as Blue Eyes said, our problem is this number 6. Nobody in that team can actually play number 6. And going back to Blue Eyes didn't give me a
and one thing you have
solution to this current problem.
No, I did not. Okay, my brother, I did not run away. The reason I didn't run away, Coach, one second. The reason I didn't run away is because I don't. Who is going to play 6? I'm thinking who's going to. Coach, go ahead. I don't know who's going to play 6.
Do you guys realize that Potter don't play with traditional 6s?
So what? Hold on, but what's Cancedo? Isn't he a 6?
No, more of a box to box than a traditional 6. He doesn't play with that sort of guy. You would say, let's say like Declan Rice. Declan Rice is not his ideal 6. Yeah. No. Casado is different from Declan Rice.
Coach, go and get me Pauline. I only saw him today, but
the guy was excellent. He was excellent.
Why haven't I noticed this guy? Where did he come from?
And plus, let's be honest, you're judging him based on this game you watched today.
He has been telling you upside down. You've been sleeping on Paulinho.
This is the first time.
The guy matched out our boy.
Oh boy, he punished the boy.
You matched out our boy. I try to close eye not to see him. but I noticed him.
Okay,
no, I don't talk this.
Today, now the first day why I noticed this guy.
The guy they run, he get injured.
No, he was
injured. He get injured.
I don't think he's at Fulham next season. There's no way.
Let me ask these guys this question. Mount, if he's playing anywhere closer to the final third, and all he does is run, press, again, and all that, should he even be on the pitch? He shouldn't.
I'm sorry, man should be our ball boy, man. So to get the ball,
if you're playing anywhere,
man should be the ball boy. My coach. Let this guy be the ball boy, just to give the players. Just be the ball boy. Like there's nothing. He's not creative. He cannot dribble.
Yeah.
This guy just went down the drain. It's sad, but that's the truth.
I'm giving. Listen,
close to the final thought.
I'm giving Mount for me. Mount has been shit, but I'm giving Mount the benefit of the doubt.
But do you know why? Do you know why he's been like that?
Yes, I do. He just has.
Give it a shot. Let me see, and then I'll come in if you want me to.
No problem. The reason why I think Mount hasn't been where he's supposed to be, he hasn't had the coaching.
Thank you.
He hasn't had the coaching.
Make I order you food.
My brother, no problem. Thank you. I appreciate it. He hasn't had the coaching. This is a kid that gave us his heart. And that's why I said, give this boy a shirt. Personally, I remember, I hate repeating myself. He gave us his heart from as a kid. He hasn't been coached yet. He's still raw. He hasn't. Raw.
And actually, unfortunately, I think it's a bit too late now. Because here's the thing.
I hear you. You, man.
Every manager values Mount's industry more than his technical ability. But unfortunately, I don't think I think it's too late. From Lampard to Thomas Tuchel especially played him until he realized mentally that this guy is tired. Until even the average fan could tell this guy's final decision making is awful. When he realized he's overplayed him.
Coachella,
and then his uncle Potter comes in and started saying Mount wants to play every game. His attention again values his industry more than him coaching him as a young player.
Coachella. So let me actually answer the question because I was being very very unfair saying it should be a ball boy. But to be honest, it depends on the style of play. If you want to play with someone like Mount, you have to be pressing high up the pitch. If you are not pressing high up the pitch, using that Mount energy to run around to close down.
Well, okay, let me ask you this.
Fast.
Let me ask you a counter question. What position does he play in?
It can play for you. His best position, in my own opinion, should be a number 8.
Okay, good. Let's say
Okay.
number 8. Okay, let me go back a bit from the what's the primary responsibility of the goalkeeper? To stop the ball from going into the back of the net, right? Every other thing is secondary. Except for modern day goalkeepers, you have to be good with your feet. Defenders defend.
Yes.
And then when it gets to the 8, you have to be good at creating chances. You have to be at least good at beating your man.
But now to counter your argument.
It's football.
I understand what you're saying, but to counter your argument, you said the goalkeeper's primary function now is to stop the ball from going to the net. But now the goalkeeper now has more responsibility that actually now the coaches. I understand. Let me just finish my point. Like today, for instance, Chelsea had 0 shot on goal. So the Fulham coach, if like Marco Silva, he's a good coach.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Is that the stat? Is that the stat?
No,
0 shot on goal, first half. The entire game we only had one shot on goal. So
Stop
which means
stop. Are you serious?
I'm being serious. Go look at it.
You just sent him to jail
0 the first half, 0 shot on goal. So if Fulham played that entire half without the goalkeeper, we would not score. They could have left that goal post.
Stop.
I'm serious. Go look at it. Chelsea had 7 touches in the opposition box the entire game, bro.
Here's my point. If you're playing again, whether as an 8, a 10, anything, any role close to the final third or in the final third, whatever you want to call it, your role again, you don't just run around, you don't just press. Your industry doesn't ever matter to me. You should be doing more than that. You should be doing more of creating chances again and all that, or scoring goals than running. But Mount mainly today was run around.
I get what you're trying to say. I get what you're trying to say, but like I said, it depends on what the coaches want. Like let's use someone like Henderson. Let's use someone like Henderson, for instance. All what club want is midfielders to do is just win the ball high up the pitch and drop it up to my front three. Just drop it like a parcel. Drop it to Mo Salah, Mane, and Firmino. Drop it off. They will deliver the goods.
And how many times did Mount do that today?
So that's what Mount was built for. Mount technically is not gonna give you those fancy flicks, those step overs and do all those. Nah. You're not gonna get that for Mount.
And that's
those guys went to school to learn a certain way.
Guys, hold on. Obviously, you guys are diehard Chelsea fans, and there's no way you would tell me that after Mount's 2 back-to-back performances. As a matter of fact, I'm going to give him the first year with the year with Frank Lampard. I think he was close to class for a young kid. The other year the second year where he won Player of the Year, I doubted it because I'm like, what? But the stats were there. You cannot tell me with that production that we throw Mount away with the baby water. We cannot.
No, I'm not saying we should throw him away.
Blue eyes.
There's something isn't quite right. Maybe drop him to the bench. Let him be.
I hear you, Coach. I hear you. You're right.
I'm not saying get rid of him right now. Just let him sit on the bench. Let him learn from the bench. Let him actually learn a different aspect of the game. It's not about just running. See how other people pick up passes. See the position they are taking.
Wait. Sorry, Coach. Sorry. Are you talking about Mason, right?
Yeah.
You see, the problem is English players. When you correct them, it became a problem.
Stop.
Wait. Getting somewhere, Blaise. Wait. Wait. See, when it comes to English player, yes, they want to play Premier League and co. But the problem they have this block in their ear that when you are correcting them, they don't like correcting them because they believe what they are doing is right. So it's difficult to correct a player like Mason Mount. Look at how many minutes he has played in Chelsea, and the fanboys, majority of them are divided, and I'm happy they are divided. All of them need to F off with Mason Mount out of the club ASAP, because now they are seeing what me, a lot of the majority of them have been saying. This man is not good enough. When we can criticize Pep Guardiola and judging club, why can't we criticize Mason Mount if he's having a shit game? It's not a human being. Mason is a human being like me and you.
Yeah,
So
but
it's not as
Mason Mount gets the most. Abdullah, Mason Mount gets the most criticism in Chelsea team. What are you talking about?
No.
Sometimes it goes beyond. It goes beyond criticism.
The problem I have with Mason Mount is he didn't learn other aspects of the game. That was the problem, you know. When he played under Lampard, I was expecting him to learn something like arriving at the box. That what Lampard usually do back in the days to get that number up. He didn't learn that. When he played under Tuchel with Jorginho, I was expecting him to learn how to sit deep. Sometimes as a midfielder, you don't need to start running. You see Jorginho, like I don't like mentioning this guy, but I'm gonna mention him. This guy is not the most physically gifted guy, but he uses his brain, the way he reads this game. So he doesn't just launch into tackles because he knows he doesn't have that recovery pace.
Exactly.
He just stands. He stands there and he
understands
this guy is gonna pass left.
Yo, but K, I have a question for you. The year we won the Champions League, and K, I want you to put on your logical cap because I know right now you're pissed. I know you're pissed. I need you to put on your footballing cap. The year we won the Champions League, 2 years, was it 2 years or 3 years ago?
Was 2 years.
I know time flies. Time flies. Was it 2020 or 2021? 2021.
2021. Then Managerial.
I think it was 21.
Okay.
21.
So that year, K, put on your logical cap.
Okay.
The year we won the Champions League, who was your player of the year? Just think it through.
Damn.
It was obvious.
Think it through.
It was never Mason Mount. Come
on, K. Come on, man.
It was never Mason Mount. I would never give Mason Mount that player of the year. Then the reason
you might not give him player of the year, but he was exceptional that year.
He did well. Thank you.
The reason why that Champions League run
Don't say COVID.
Not COVID. The players, a lot of people don't realize what Kante did. Kante was exceptional during those games. Yeah, I get this Mason Mount chart, man. Mason Mount.
Kante was Kante that year. We are talking about somebody that made a leap, somebody that made progression, somebody who would not seen played at that level.
Yes. I would definitely give him that. I would definitely give him that. Like after the season he had with with Lampard. The next season, that was when Tuchel just came in and we won the Champions League. He made that improvement. And that was what everyone was expecting. Mason Mount was just going to keep going on this trajectory.
And that was the mistake.
We made. He didn't go up that ladder.
Yeah, probably.
He should have been on fraud watch since last season. But the only reason it wasn't on fraud watch last season was because it was spamming in our corner kicks and they were scoring the goals. And they were like, and he had like two hat-tricks against bottom of the league Norwich.
Wicked.
I think it was, if we're being factual, it was more than that. If we're telling ourselves the truth. I think my concern is that may well be may have been the reasons, again, one of the reasons why managers, didn't realize that he still needs coaching. Because a lot of people felt like he's arrived. He's there, and there's no going back. And it turns out it was a big mistake. He still needs a lot of coaching. That guy is just 24.
Yeah, I mean, thinking about it now, that season that we won the Champions League, it was really instrumental to winning that Champions League. Because I remember the goal against Porto, then he scored against Real
Okay,
Madrid.
who was your player
Yeah.
of the year?
Ah,
Your fucking story.
Bro, do you want me to respond based on my knowledge? Or
man,
No,
you want me to-
Abdullah, I
For
know
me, I
your
would
answer.
say
I'm asking K. Abdullah, I
Messi,
don't need
Messi
you
did well,
in
but
this
I
You
think
see,
moment.
bro,
I'm asking K.
you see that player of the season for me is camouflage because we know those people who voted for player of the season is because of the love they have for Mason. Bro, I've asked you this question, you haven't answered me. Chelsea fans are divided. They are Mason Mount fanboys, Gallagher fanboys. They are Rich James fanboys, Ben Chilwell fanboys. If me can criticize Pep and the same people I'm talking right now, when Pep is not doing what they criticize him, when other managers not doing what they criticize him, but when it comes to their player, they adore and love and cherish. When you criticize them, they they might cut your head off. Why? How
Oh
many
yeah.
special player where you can't control, you can't criticize them?
No, listen. My problem is this. Mason Mount takes the bullet for the team. Like in a game today, I see people going after Mason Mount and Conor Gallagher because we played bad. It's not fair. It's not because of them.
No, that's not okay, really. Yeah.
It's not okay because you
No,
know
it's not.
why? Because 4 months. I'm going to take you back. 4 weeks ago, people were complaining that there was no passes from midfield to the attack. That's why we weren't winning games. They said it was all about the midfield. Jorginho was this. Jorginho cannot pass. They start talking about Fabregas. Nobody's passing ball to the attack. Now,
Jorginho was never an issue.
Exactly, my brother. No, you know ball now. So exactly. So again, now we have the midfield. We've spent how much in the midfield so far? Somebody help me out with that number, please.
Just Enzo. Who else? Okay.
No. If you say Enzo, then it's going to commoditize it. Just call the number. One minute.
Blue eyes. Why you need the number now?
No. Just call the number. Okay. Call the number. This is the problem. No, but I have agenda. But Abdul knows I have agenda. My own is all agenda based.
€1
Exactly. Thank you, my brother. We have that 1 million euros. So again, but I see that now we start talking about the project because now we have Enzo. So you see, we are divided. We're not even that we're divided. We are. No, I don't know about Chelsea fans. We're all over the place. We're all over the place. We don't want to face the truth. If Enzo is the answer, what position should Enzo play?
Okay,
but Blue Eyes,
I think that's actually a serious
you're making
mistake.
it.
Enzo is only a
Blue
part
Eyes.
of.
Let Abdul go. I want to hear from
Okay,
Abdul.
Abdul, go.
Please.
Oh, okay. The problem is what you need to realize is we've only made improvements on our midfield this season since for like 4 seasons now. The only improvement we've made is this season, and
That's true.
Only bought 2 players for that improvement. Okay.
Since when though? 2019, 2020? Since when?
So we had since Sarri's time now, 2018 till now.
Yeah.
And one of the 3 players, the main players, principal midfielders, have left. Now we've only made 2 additions. Now, if we want to make improvements, basically we have to replace the 3 that we had that have been carrying us for like 4 seasons. So we've only secured 2 out of 3. So we still need to make more investment, more improvement, more replenishment into our midfield. So now you cannot really say where should this one play.
Can you be more specific? What areas?
Abdul.
There's
one thing you said. I agree with you.
2 seconds. Key, 2
Okay,
seconds, please.
Okay.
Our principal midfielders for the past 4 seasons has been Jorginho, Kovacic, and Kante. Now, it's time to replace those 3 midfielders, and we've only bought 2 who have potentials to replace them 3. So what I'm trying to say is we still need 1 extra to complete the 3. Then you can start saying where should Enzo play, where should Enzo not play. because the
Let me say,
rebuild.
AB, just quickly, a counter question.
No,
for
but
you.
we're building around Enzo, are
Yeah,
we?
a quick question for you, AB.
Hold
Aren't we,
on.
aren't we building
You
around
seem to
Enzo?
suggest.
That's what I'm trying to explain.
You
You
seem
can't
to
say that.
suggest that the fact that they've
Blue
played
eyes, how
together
do
for
you know
3
they are not
years is
building
the
around
problem.
Santos? No,
Yeah, I'm
Hold
sorry.
on, K. Hold on, K. Hold on, K. Kuchila, sorry. Can you repeat
Okay,
that?
okay.
I'm
Hey,
saying
Chris, man,
you seem to
Chris, man.
suggest that
You
the
did
fact
find
that they
trouble,
played.
okay?
Sorry, Blue Eyes.
I'm
Blue
coming.
Eyes,
I'm
please.
coming.
Sorry, 2 seconds. I need to hear
I'm
what Coach
saying
is saying.
you seem to suggest that the fact that they played for 3 years together, that's a problem. Am I getting that right?
No. It's not. It's not a problem. What I'm saying is we've relied on these three midfielders for like 4 seasons now. Now is the time we need to rebuild the midfield. And if you want to
But
rebuild the
why
midfield,
rebuild it? Again, that's why I'm asking. You seem to
because
suggest
you've
that
only had three of them for like 4 seasons, and they've carried us as far as they could. Okay, we see that those three cannot carry us to win the league. So we need to replenish them with people who can carry us further, because those three cannot carry us beyond
so,
how.
but you're still not specific as to what profile of players we should be looking for.
No, I just said three midfielders. Now
No,
we've
yeah,
got
their profile, to be precise. You just say 3 midfielders. It could be any midfielder that comes in and still plays like Jorginho or like Kovacic, and will still end up not winning the league. But I get
then
your
it
point. To me,
becomes
I think we
then
should
it
look for midfielders who will help us get goals from the midfield area. And also, again, maybe that's a plus because we haven't had midfielders who scored, again, consistently for us. Jorginho
then
has
it depends
scored, but
on
all from, again, penalty sport
then
and all that.
it depends on that's a very good point. Then it depends on the design of the new midfield we want to have. Then it depends on who is having the input of which kind of personnel to bring in. That we need one um, goal scorer. We need people that can score goals. We need maybe taller midfielders. We need maybe physical midfielders. It depends on who is making the design of that midfielder. But as you've said, it seems there's a defect from the old guard because they've not carried us to do things like winning or competing to win the league. So not until we have that new midfield, then we can say what is Enzo's role. What should Enzo be doing? Are we building around him? Will he be the ball winner? Will he be the carrier? Will he be the passer? Will he be the guy that runs? Will he be that guy that wins most tackles? Then we can say, okay, what's Enzo's role? But not until we fully rebuild the midfield. He has to be sort of like contingency in that whoever is available will then detect, or I'm sorry, determine how we use him. If what I'm saying makes sense.
No, it does. But again, I had to ask you that question because we shouldn't just be looking at midfielders. We should be looking for midfielders who come in and do something differently. Maybe add to our goals tally, and not just again like
Yeah.
again,
That's a very
that's
good
one of
point.
our biggest problems.
Let me give you let me give you like a clean example. Before we brought in Badoshile, for like almost 1 season now, I've been telling Abdullah we need a physical, possibly maybe like a tall left-footed central defender. I've been telling Abdullah for like over a season now. I was telling Abdullah we should
Abdullah is Bali.
before well, I can only bounce
I'm
off
just
him.
kidding, but
And
go ahead.
yeah, I was telling him before Botman went to Newcastle. I was saying there's a guy in the French league who is tall, physical, and left-footed, and there's a central defender. Why shouldn't we go? I was hoping we'll go get him. I was always thinking like we need a defender like this. Unfortunately, he went to Newcastle. But then in the rebuild of the center of our central defense is the same profile. I was um I was what do you call it? I was advocating for that they went to get. So then it depends on who is rebuilding either the midfield or whichever part of the team that needs to be rebuilt. Because you can see now that with Badoshile, it means the number of goals we concede from maybe corners or headings, he might reduce it. He's left-footed, so it's more balanced. So those are my own attributes and
What I value
opinion.
the most is his footballing intelligence.
It's football intelligence, exactly.
Whew.
So you will think the person that went to actually scout him and actually signed him was actually, you would think I was bouncing opinion with this guy. It was exactly the profile. And Abdullah was like, this is exactly the kind of central defender you've been advocating for. I was like, yeah. So it depends on who is doing the rebuilding. Okay. Now somebody might think like, okay, for me, we need at least one physically imposing midfielder. I don't care. Maybe he's even good football wise, but he has to be physically imposing.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
midfielder. Because you would see that in the 2013 2014 season, okay, when Mourinho took over in 2013, I think he noticed that our midfield was not um, physical enough. What did he do in the January window of 2014? He went to get Matic, and then the midfield became balanced. And the following season, we won the league.
Yeah,
So
but
I believe
Potter is a Mourinho. Honestly, I
no,
don't
no, I'm
think
just
he
saying as
will.
an example.
Yeah, I know.
Like
I
this
get
is
your point. I get
this
you.
is
It
my
makes sense. But
this is
here's
my
the thing.
opinion that our midfield, we should have at least one person that is physically imposing. I believe that's what the set of the Jorginho, Kovacic, and Kante actually suffered. That physicality. That's why we had to go with a back three at some point for a very long time because there was no physicality in the middle and it was putting our defense under pressure. So we had to go to a back three at some point. So we need a physical presence that will even reduce the pressure that is coming to the central defense of Badu Chile and uh, Thiago Silva. But this is
But
just
here's
only
the
my
thing, AB. And I know you know Potter very well, right? Yeah.
yeah.
At least
I kind of
again,
like
Potter doesn't play with your stereotypical DMs. He plays, if we're going by letters, he prefers CMs. That's it. Again, that tells you his preferred approach to football.
he
That's the
prefers
thing.
he prefers CM, and I
Yeah.
tell you what, I was
So
sensing
if
that.
you get him a DM, he'd have to adjust the way he plays to accommodate that DM.
No, no, no. It doesn't have to be a DM, but it has to be somebody who is physical, a physical midfielder.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
don't.
But probably more defensively minded.
To be honest, I don't subscribe to this DM rule. I'd rather have central midfielders
Yeah.
because I think those give you more balance. Because sometimes if you get a DM and you don't get the right DM, okay, that DM might be like a passenger because their contribution will be so limited. It will just be shielding the back line and making short passes.
Which is what a lot of Chelsea fans are calling for. Unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah. So it
Here's the thing.
depends. I
Yeah,
believe
I think
more.
I would again. That was why if you were talking about again, you could say a complete DM. I was shocked that we weren't actually looking at Benessa of AC
Looking at
Milan.
who?
Ismail Benessa of AC Milan.
Who's
Even though
this?
he renewed,
Yeah.
but his buyout clause is 15 million euros, which is still very cheap.
Is he a
But
DM
go
or
ahead with
is
what you
yeah
were
or
saying.
central midfielder?
Sorry?
Is he a DM or a central
He
midfielder?
can do both.
Okay, so you see, there's a reason why I like central midfielders. And the thing is, with central midfielders, if you get very good ones, they tend to they tend to release your front players of defensive responsibility. Because when they are central midfielders and they are complete, what it means is they are very mobile. So you don't have these instances where you say your front line should be doing too much pressing or should be helping out the midfield or the defense. You relieve them more of their defensive responsibility so they can focus more on attacking and causing damage at the opponent side. So that's the beauty of having central midfielder, but they're not easy to get. Okay, but this is what me I would go for. So if you look at maybe when Liverpool were like firing on all cylinders, maybe when they won the league and when they won the Champions League, okay, they had central midfielders. So they relieve Mo Salah, Mane, and Firmino defensive responsibility. Too much defensive responsibility. And those three guys were mainly just locking around the opponent's 18-yard box to cause damage. And that's what I think we need.
Yeah.
I don't want special players like Modric, like None, like Felix to be trying to defend again. No, go cause damage in the opponent side. Let 7 players take care of defending, collecting the ball.
Yeah.
So that's why me personally, I prefer um, central midfielders. And if you remember, on that season where Carlo Ancelotti won the league, 2010 when he won the league, when he had up front, when he had Drogba, Anelka, and Maluda. Guess what? We just had like 3 central midfielders then. I think we had like Frank Lampard, we had Balak, we had Michael Essien, and sometimes Mikel was coming in. But their main responsibilities were to be like central midfielders. But see the kind of goals, the number of goals we're scoring that season, because our front line were mainly, focused on just scoring goals and winning games for us.
Yeah, I'm really concerned again beyond what we're talking about right now. I'm really concerned that Potter probably. I don't think it's not looking looking good for him really. If we're being honest, yeah, it's not looking good for Potter because. But my concern is that by the time we have more players back from return from injury, they will mask the situation.
That's the thing. So when we
Yeah,
get
they
a lot
will
of
mask
players
it because
from
they will
injury,
play well if they're all available, even if it's not tactically sound. If we have all our starting players back, it would just seem as everything is fine because we had that
exactly.
situation when we went on an unbeaten run. People that don't understand football weren't looking beyond the results and we're going, oh, Potter ball has arrived, Potter ball and all that. Whereas if they paid attention to the games, even the ones we won or the ones we drew, we were lucky actually. I'm concerned really, and it breaks the heart.
Yeah, but then,
To be honest.
as you've said, if we have most of our injured players back, then we'll start looking like a different team.
Yeah, and
Even
that
if
will mask the fact that he's not good tactically.
exactly,
Yeah.
So I don't know. We're just hoping, and anyway, what can I say? We'll just have to keep watching, man. We're not gonna win the league this season, unfortunately, and
Oh yeah, even if we go again on the 40 days prayer and fasting, it's not gonna happen.
yeah, but we have to go on like a what I need to see, in my own opinion, is there has to be a progressive trajectory. You know,
Yeah,
we have
even
we
making it
there has
into here's the thing, making it into top four is very difficult. All the guys,
yeah,
all the teams that are there are really strong.
I
Newcastle, I
don't
think they're strong, even though they don't. You can say they don't have the best squad in the league, but they play as a unit. They fight. They have the spirit, which is
exactly
something you don't see in our current squad. Um,
exactly.
yeah, I'm concerned really. I don't know what else to say about that.
I'll be shocked. I mean, I don't think we can make top four from my own little football knowledge. I don't think we can make top four, but I want to see progression. I want to
Yeah,
see progression, and I want you to see progression in the quality of football we play and the style of football we play. We should be able to walk away from the stadium and say, "This is what we're trying to do." Say, "This is what I don't know. I, I don't know." Like when you watch when Kevin Keegan was in Newcastle, and even when he was at Man City, and even when he was at Fulham, there was particular style of play. It wasn't always winning, but it was free flowing, one touch football. It
yeah,
was enjoyable to see. Even when Tigana was in charge of Fulham, you could tell what style of football he was trying to play. So this is what we need to see for people to actually really be in Potter's side and say, okay, it was because maybe he didn't have the players or something. But people has to see something unique and particular to his coaching style. If they don't see that, then they'll always be divided. Then they'll always challenge him, especially when the results are not going their way. It will always be he shouldn't have played this here, shouldn't have played that there. Why is he playing this? What is he doing here? He has to create something. When the first 8 season, when Arsene Wenger was in charge of Arsenal, there was something unique about Arsenal that was particular to his way of coaching that we could see. Even when Alex Ferguson was in Man United, there was something particular about that Man United that is actually connected to Alex Ferguson. If Potter wants this job, especially in the long run, there has to be something that is
Yeah, there's no
unique.
clarity. There's no
There's
clarity as to
clarity.
where in the
There's-
direction we're going or
exactly,
anything.
exactly. There has to be clarity, and that is what people are not seeing. That's why people are questioning him. That's why people are challenging his methodology and things like that, which is not